Fam, what's up? What's up, everybody? How is everybody doing this morning on Saturday, February 3rd? Can I get a roll tide inside the comment box? I appreciate you guys being here. Rep your city inside the comment box. I just felt like playing some Alabama football practice highlights. The team is not practicing right now, but the team is getting ready for the fourth quarter program. All right. Let me give you some shout outs before we start our show. All right. Got the Senior Bowl taking place today down in beautiful Mobile, Alabama. You know where I want to go? Oh, we got T up in here. T, can you say good morning to the undefeated?
Good morning, undefeated.
T up on the mic. Yeah. So you got the Senior Bowl taking place down in Mobile. The champ is saying he loves a thumb. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, that's we're gonna have each of those for each of our hosts going forward. So we're doing that, but we're doing shout outs right now. Before we get, is this live? What's up, Trey? I see you inside the comment box, man. Bruce, what's up? Good morning to you. Good morning, Trey. What's up? Richard, I see you inside the comment box, man. Robert is saying Bohannon is an idiot. He's on a show clause for quite some time, right? 251, stand up. Where you at? Nashville, Tennessee, Nash Vegas, Orlando, Panama City, Iowa City, Nash Vegas. Tink, what's up? Wild Bill, what's going on? Chattanooga. I like Chattanooga too. Fort Worth, Texas. Jarvis, where you at? Appreciate you guys. More Tennessee up in the house. Appreciate you guys. Good morning, Sarah. I see you. Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. What's up? Good morning, Vietnam. We have a couple fellow watchers. We need like a watch party, a Bama football on YouTube watch party in Vietnam. Michael, could you get that together for us? It's already 9:56 p.m. Man, I bet you had some incredible food today. JG, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Winning every day with Kyle Henderson. I appreciate it, John. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Appreciate everybody inside the comment box. What's up, Betsy? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here as well. Good morning, KT. Thanks for being here. Chris Williams, what's up? Hey, Chris, you updated your avatar. I think Chris is like, he is our Auburn fan, our lone Auburn fan. That comes. I'm surprised we don't have more Auburn fans, to be honest, or trolls up in here. But Chris comes with it every single day. Every day. All right. Bama Fanatic, what's up? Oh, I know what that means. RMFT. Let's go. Hey, Bama Fanatic. And if you are a fan funder, you can get to use special emojis like this one. If you become a Bama football fan funder right here on our YouTube channel, you can scan that QR code if you're posting up, watching on your 75, 80. Who has the biggest TV undefeated? Is there 83 inch? Is that the biggest we have out there? 85-inch TV? Just scan that QR code. And if you have a loved one sitting right next to you, grab their phone and do the same thing. As low as $2.99 to become a fan funder of Bama football on YouTube. You get special emojis, exclusive videos. You get to fan fund the entire staff. Smook, Jared, Kai, Coach Sean, and T, who is our producer. Does an incredible job for us right here on Bama football on YouTube. We appreciate you guys being here. Good morning. King Joe, man, what's up? That avatar goes hard. Man, the last Joker movie you saw that, right, T? The last Joker movie?
The one with Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
What was it just called The Joker?
Yeah.
Just The Joker, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Man, that movie went hard.
Yeah,
that was a good movie. All right. What's up? We see you inside the comment box. C-Bam, what's going on? I just, are we live? Los Angeles? Yeah, that's what's up. Vestavia Hills? Yes. Love it. All right. Okay. I appreciate you guys being here. Decatur. Love the new Bama vibes. What's up? Hey, I see you inside the comment box, man. Look good with the tie. Look good, feel good, play good. Bailey coming up to us from Indiana. Unfortunately, it's all good. I used to live in the Midwest myself. Met some good people there. Midwest just wasn't for me at the point in time. Millbrook, Alabama. Man, this is my favorite part of the show is actually running through the Oceanside, Cali. You sad being out there? I love me some Cali. What's the latest on Ryan Grubb? We're gonna dive into that, Noah, and I think like kind of just jumping right to it, so you don't have to like wait around. I think no news is good news around this, and we already got a super chat coming in because William is feeling good. What's up, William? Nice avatar, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here, and thanks for the 20 spot. If you want to, the super chats are certainly appreciated. Just hit the dollar sign inside the chat box, and you can become a fan funder right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right. Birmingham, stand up. What's up? I appreciate you. Florence from 256. Everybody checking in. I appreciate you guys being here and rocking with me today right here on Bama Football on YouTube. T, if you could put the headlines up, I'd appreciate it. What's up, Howard? I see you inside the comment box. If you are not a fan funder, hit that hyperlink above the screen that says join Bama Football on YouTube. Next goal is 800. Let's get 800 up in here. And we are going to do a giveaway today, okay? And I'm going to go down to the campus and find something that has the old Alabama logo on it. And I think I saw some at the soup store, but the last time that I went to the soup store on Sunday, it was closed. But good news is today is Saturday. So Saturday is not connected to Sunday. So I think we'll be good. Look, I appreciate you guys being here this morning. I got a workout in this morning. I didn't want to go, but I feel amazing, and I'm proud of myself for going. So push yourself. Even on the weekends, it's okay. And, of course, you got to let your hair down too, but, I feel it gives me the right energy and the right psychological disposition to be here. So, Sabin always talked about psychological disposition, and I feel that starting the day, if you win the morning, you can win the day. So here we are. All right. So on top of that, it was an incredible January for many different reasons. And when you talk incredible, that's a big word to throw around. And I want to start out with that because look at the events that transpired in January. Before I get started on this January run, I really want to thank you for taking care of Coach Sean last night. He closed it down for us right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Does an amazing job. Same thing with Smook, Jarek, Ty. So when I'm not on here and when those guys are on here as content creators, definitely support them. But you guys showing out for Coach Sean last night, that was really good, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Efron, I know you took care of Coach Sean, man. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. We understand that. So thank you for supporting the content. Incredible January. All right, look at the events that transpired in the month of January. All right, stay with me. Everything was kind of sleepy, right? Things are, kind of going as you would think they'd go in January. You start to look kind of the Senior Bowl, which players are going to go into the NFL in, the back end of February and March, when we start to talk like the NFL, combines, this and that, fourth quarter program in February. And then Coach Sabin announces his retirement. All right. So everybody went into reactive mode. I get it. I did myself. And this is how this became a network overnight. From that, when is the show starting? The show is starting right now, Richard. Welcome to the show. You're in it. And I say this because I want to catapult on Kalen DeBoer. What he was able to do in January, in my opinion, was incredible. All right. And you can't throw that word around loosely. So you have Sabin, who retired, and Coach Kalen DeBoer comes in. And I thought, kind of in retrospect, Greg Byrne did a really good job having a plan in place to get a coach over here that was already in a national title game, right? A guy who is a proven winner. I get it. He hasn't coached at the SEC and has a lot to prove to people in SEC country. What he has done at Alabama, it was 0 when he got here, but man, did he have a quick start. And I think his quick start started with simply adding pieces to the roster that needed to be filled. And I think that what he was able to do from a roster standpoint and a coaching standpoint has his team in a really good position going into the month of February. I get it. You have a really big junior day, and everybody's looking at the coaching roster specifically around Ryan Grubb. Are you going to be able to retain Ryan Grubb? And it looks like that. What's up? What's up? This is, see you coming from the 505. Appreciate you being inside the comment box. And I think that with Ryan Grubb and the loyalty factor, we talked with Merrill, and we're trying to bring Merrill back. He was a content creator that we had from Washington. Very, has a lot of good knowledge revolving around Kalen DeBoer and Ryan Grubb. He talked a lot about the loyalty aspect. And I love the fact that he used the word Grubhub when he was describing Ryan Grubb's offense. That's why everybody from Alabama is really excited to see this offense in place where everybody does eat. And I think kind of surrounding Ryan Grubb as no news is good news, right? And I think with that, if there was news to report, we'd bring it right here. So what we do know is that Ryan Grubb was recruiting actively for Alabama the last 3 days. There's been a lot of people who have, dug into it. We've seen stuff on social media, and I wouldn't read so much into the fact that he hasn't updated his Instagram or his Twitter. He's going to do that when he's comfortable with it. Not everybody updates their social media every single day. I've seen other coaches do it. We just saw an announcement from Nick Sheridan yesterday, who will be Alabama's new tight end coach. But, other than that, Ryan Grubb is out there recruiting. In fact, he offered a 2026 quarterback yesterday. And, I think Wild Bill is saying give Grubb whatever he wants. Look, I think the thing with Grubb is this. Number one, he's going to come here and he is going to make an immediate impact. Kind of similar to what we saw with Kevin Steele and Coach Sabin taking over the defense last year. I think the same exact thing is going to happen with Alabama's offense going into this year. I think you're going to see an offense that is better schematically. I think you're going to see an offense that has everybody eating at the table, whether it's a wide receiver, whether that's the tight ends, whether that's the running backs. And I think that most importantly, you're going to utilize your best players and you're going to be able to get them the football. And I think the development of Jalen Milroe is going to have this Alabama offense straight rolling. I see this team putting up a lot of points, and I think it's fair to question the defense. You have Kane Womack coming in, but when you continue to dive into Kane Womack, you understand that a lot of people go to Kane Womack to improve their defense. The guy's only 36 years old. He's young, but here he is, and I hear he's very aggressive. I want an aggressive defense, and I know you do too. You want an aggressive defense that comes after you, that sends people up the middle of the field, that can make plays at the corner position. You want a team that is very aggressive on the defensive side of the ball, and you want to be able to counter teams that can throw the football, but you also want teams that can stop the run. There's some teams that can run the football here in the SEC. We saw it last year with Auburn posting 244, but it's kind of a lot of the misdirection. Back to the offensive side and why everybody is excited about Ryan Grubb, what he did at Washington over the last 2 years, what he's done at his previous stops. And I think it's important to note that Coach Kalen DeBoer is also an offensive-minded coach, okay? So while Grubb is getting a lot of the hype for the offense, I think Coach Kalen DeBoer is also an offensive-minded coach. Let me ask you, chat, and thanks for joining us. And when I say chat's title is undefeated, okay? So, chat, I want to ask you, are there any high school coaches that are going to Coach Kalen DeBoer's clinic? Can you raise your hand inside the comment box? The reason I'm asking this is because the clinic is only for coaches. But I want to understand for the coaches who go to call back into the show and let us know what they learned from a schematic standpoint. How did he present? I've seen some YouTube videos that are older of Coach Kalen DeBoer breaking down X's and O's, and he's straight rolling. I think people should be really excited. So, whether it's Ryan Grubb in his offense or Coach Kalen DeBoer or something that is kind of compounded, I think that, you should be excited about the offense for various reasons. And one of the players that I think is going to get absolutely fed, and I talked about this yesterday, and I asked the question, who is going to be the running back? Is it going to be Jam Miller? Or is it going to be Justice Haynes or Richard Young? Are we going to see a three-headed monster? I personally think that Justice Haynes goes for over 1,000 yards in this type of offense. I think it is predicated to get the football to the best players on the outside of the ball, but also feed the running back who is bound to eat, who is bound to play in the NFL, right? 1,000,000%. Like, let's not play anymore. Let's not say that this could just be hype. Like, Justice Haynes is going to be the absolute man. I'm telling you, he's going to. Is Jam Miller the man? Yes, for sure. Is Richard Young going to also eat? Yes. Like, stop playing. Like, Justice Haynes is that guy, all right? I think you're going to learn. I mean, you learned it last year. He was the ADA MVP as just a freshman. Change your QR code to join. Scan to join. Huh. Can we check on that QR code? We'll have T do that. Thank you, BB. Appreciate it. I don't know what the QR codes. I think we just recently, we're doing all this stuff as we go. Where does the QR code go, T? QR code is to Marriott. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's the one to Marriott. Okay. So what we did was we copied that QR code. So we have to create a new QR code. So the Marriott, we're going to get sponsored by Marriott for a long time. Thanks, JG. We're going to update that QR code. What we did was we copied it and then we added it to this graphic. So makes sense. But I appreciate you guys hitting that QR code. And that has become a fan funder of this YouTube channel. But of course, we want you to stay at the Maryland Residence Inn as well. And now is a good time to talk about that. So I guess that QR code does go to this, which is the Residence Inn, one of our sponsors in Ocean City, Maryland. A great place to watch the sunset go down and eat some crab cakes and go visit that bar to the bottom left and have an old fashioned. I know that's what I would be doing probably. Guests can book at residenceinnoc.com. Use the promo code LPR for special Bama football pricing up to 20% off. So next time you are up in Maryland, whether you're cruising through, definitely hit up the Residence Inn in Ocean City, Maryland. Tell them Kyle Henderson sent you. Pull out your phone, show them, and be like, yeah, I'm part of the undefeated, and they'll definitely take care of you. The more footage, and if you're looking at this footage, this is just practice footage, and BB taking care of everybody this morning, gifted 10 football fan funder memberships right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So now you get a taste to use the different emojis, and yeah, that JG's like that Maryland, that Residence Inn looks nice for sure, 100%. Jerry's saying the new running backs must block. Yeah, you're right. And that is one of the things that we're going to be able to see. And we didn't get to see these guys in pass blocking last year, right? Whether it's, Justice Haynes got limited availability last year. We didn't see him. And I thought the running backs, as much as I liked Roydell and Jace, and I think they're going to do fine going forward, I think, honestly, Roydell's going to do fine for Florida State. And I think Jace is going to do his thing in the NFL. Remember, like NFL, running backs are a dime a dozen, and I think the average on the running back in the NFL is like 3 years. With that being said, I think he did a pretty good job. It wasn't the best job in terms of a blocking running back. Let me ask you something, chat. You guys know more than I do. Who is the best running back who was a balanced running back that could run between the tackles outside, catch the football, but also could block? You know, when you have kind of a six protection. Six protection means that you have a running back in the back also blocking the quarterback, right? Bruce is saying the offense needs a good center. Yeah. Bama Fanatic, what's up, man? 1,000-yard running back, 2,000-yard wide receivers, quarterback, 500 yards rushing, 3,600 yards passing. There's going to be a lot of production. And one of the offensive coordinators that came in here and was just straight putting points on the board was Coach Loxley. I mean, he walked in here with a loaded room, and they absolutely were just scoring. Remember those short drives? They were like less than 2 minutes. It was crazy, but you can't score that quickly because what that does is that puts the defense out on the field. And not to say that the defense wasn't good at that point in time. It was just like that's how good the offense was at that point in time. You guys are saying Najee. You guys have seen Derrick Henry. I know. You know what? The coaches have been asking for us to build kind of something similar to a graphic where you can only spend, I think it was like $20, and you have to choose like a quarterback, a running back, and they have different values, and you have to stay within under 20. So I think we're going to do that for our later segments tonight, and I think that'll be fun. Kind of buying different players. Is that QR code fixed, T? Oh, I think she's doing it right now. Okay, so scan this QR code right now if you want to stay at the Residence Inn. If not, hang tight, and we'll get you coming to. We'll update that QR code. On Ryan Grubb, as I said earlier, what's up, Ryan? I see you inside the comment box. Thanks for being here, man. As I said earlier, sometimes the no news is good news. And I think that as this day kind of goes forward, we'll continue to get updates on whether, he's recruiting, which he's been doing for the last 4 days, or if he's, going to be called for an interview with the Seahawks. Remember, this is what we know. He's certainly on their hot board in terms of being an offensive coordinator for the Seahawks. He hasn't been offered the position. But what is making people nervous, and I'll just go ahead and say it right now, is that none of the contracts have been officially released to the public, right? And I think people also see that, hasn't updated anything on social media. So we don't even know how much Coach Kalen DeBoer is going to be paid. We really don't. I would assume it's 10 because Washington was going to go all in. So we want to continue to see, kind of new developments in terms of like the contract, which I think is going to come soon. I think I was talking with Smook and he heard it. He said it was going to come soon. He's been on the money lately. Here's our schedule. At 10:30, you have Just My Humble Opinion with Coach Sean. And then at 11:30, you have Smook Scoop, which runs into the Senior Bowl. And then we'll go into replay mode. What replay mode is basically a replay of this show, but we'll be back as news happens. So if something major happens, if there's a prospect that is here on Junior Day and just pulls the trigger, we'll be back on live right here at Bama Football on YouTube. And then in the evening time, you got Is This Live with Kyle? I'll be back at 6 p.m. And then to close down things, you have Coach Sean and then Coach Smook. So that's how we're rocking with it this morning right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Bessie, what's up? I appreciate you. T, did you update the QR code?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. T, how's it going this morning?
Pretty good. I feel good today. I'm excited.
Yeah, we T and I have been cooking up a nice little morning show during the week. I mean, I'm a morning person.
Not as much.
Yeah. I like it. Yeah. And I think we've kind of been rolling with this. So if you have been, watching the show or a fan of the show, this is how we've been doing things. We're building out basically content throughout the day and then here as news happens right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So we appreciate T. So when I say T, it's Taylor if you're new to the show. And we are working on a way to bring her camera in too, because I know a lot of people are like, who's T? We want to see T on camera. That's been one of the biggest things. Yeah, Kyle and T and the AM. I just saw that Rick and Bubba, which is like a long time show. You know about this?
I know about Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, so did they have a morning show?
They did, yeah.
For a long time,
yeah, they
right?
were big here. Yeah.
Huge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think like, across the nation too.
Yeah.
And I think they're retiring.
No, really?
Yeah.
Wow, Rick and Bubba in the morning. No.
Yeah, I know they had I didn't listen to them, but I know a lot of people did, and I just saw that they're retiring. So yeah, see, Bruce is gonna miss Rick and Bubba. I know that they had Sabin on a couple times, but best wishes to them.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rick and Bubba. Yeah, people are saying they're gonna miss him inside the comment box. So the Junior Day list, and if like there's a prospect that decides to pull the trigger, whether it's in class of 2025 or I don't know in 2026, or and sometimes these commitments can be silent commitments because they still want to be able to go visit other places, things like that. But I think kind of compounding on incredible January, this could be incredible February, kind of behind the scenes, right? You get all the coaching contracts in, you get an update on Ryan Grubb, right? You get to see what the coaches are making. Then we go into the fourth quarter program. I think you capitalize. You probably pick up some prospects. Remember, next Wednesday, mark your calendars, is signing day. And signing with the Alabama Crimson Tide will be Quentin Reese next week. I'll pull this up on my screen. Quentin Reese, and we'll use the On3 interface. I know there's Rivals, there's On3, there's 24/7. We're not affiliated with any of them. I actually, I used to work for On3 and I used to work for Rivals for a much longer time. I find, and I've said this many times, I'm not paid by On3, but I find that their interface is better to use. Kind of like more aesthetically eye-pleasing. Plus, I think that they're ahead of the game in terms of their technology, so I go there. But it don't mean anything in terms of like 24/7 or Rivals. This is just where I go to in terms of like bringing up the player cards. So Quentin Reese, he is an Alabama commitment. He is here during his official visit this weekend. He is a three-star prospect right here out of Ramsey, the same school actually as actually. Let me ask Chat. Chat will know this. I know it, but does Chat know this? Who else went to Ramsey that currently plays at Bama right now? Sound off inside. Watch how fast they'll get it. Undefeated is undefeated. That's why. And we're going to have some gear posted for the undefeated. But Quentin Reese out of Ramsey, and I'll wait for Chat to get it. I'm like a couple. See, Roman Empire got it. Undefeated. We need like an undefeated sound thing, like a soundboard.
But I think an undefeated one for
Yeah.
sure. I don't
Okay.
like what would it sound like?
I don't know. The undefeated. I don't
Yeah.
know. What would it be?
Yeah.
When like what would it be?
I don't know.
Okay,
You could voice it though.
maybe. Hey, but chat. What other sounds would you like to like? What are sounds that are also associated with our show?
Yeah, they had tons of sounds.
Like, no, for this show. Like dollar bills, like
Yeah, we need like a money a money one.
Yeah. Oh, how about a cash register?
Yeah,
Cha-ching.
the ching. I like it.
Yeah, because
I
we already
like
have the
it.
screenshot, but that's natural. That's not like built-in soundboard. It's literally just me, a soundboard. Yeah. Huh. Okay. An elephant roar, the Rocky theme. Oh, you know what? Quentin Reese. Let's finish up on him real quick. Appreciate you being so quick inside chat, Roman. But Quentin Reese is a prospect that will sign on Wednesday with the Alabama Crimson Tide, and he will be added to this class of 2024. One thing that I want to point out on the On3 rankings, and they made this update just recently, is that short-term commitments will no longer be associated with the overall team rankings. And a prospect like that is actually, and you updated that QR code, T? Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. What I mean by that is that they took out Julian Saint from this class, and now he is part of Ohio State's class. So if he was a short-term signee, he now goes into the Ohio State class, which I think is the right call. I mean, but it's interesting because he practiced, like he came here and he went to the Rose Bowl. Like we all saw him and, like out there. Yeah, bombs. And like, you feel that On3 evaluates best. I don't know about that. I just I've heard that, but I think that their interface just makes sense to me. So here's a look at Alabama's class, and we've gone over this a couple times. Of course, Quentin Reese will be officially added to this class once he signs this coming Wednesday. So mark your calendar. But a lot of 5-stars coming in, and a lot of these guys that are corners are going to play, or in the secondary, are going to play sooner than later. Jalen Mbakwe being one of them, 5-star overall, number 3 player. In the state, number two overall player at the position, number 16 nationally. These are a lot of stars, so don't get starstruck here. Zay Mincy, Zabian Brown, of course, this is at On3. You can go check out their interface. Caleb Odom, a 5-star, the number 1 player at the position, a player that I'm really excited to see. People in the chat in Undefeated feel that Casey Poe could be a guy that certainly steps up and maybe even pushes for a starting spot. I don't know about that, but Casey Poe has a really big following right here in the Undefeated. Jeremiah Beeman out of Birmingham, Alabama. He is a 4-star. Peyton Woodyard, he's a 4-star out of California. Jay-Sean Ross, we haven't really talked about him a lot, but he's an edge rusher out of Kansas City, Missouri. Daniel Hill, big running back out of Meridian, Mississippi, 230 pounds. Sterling Dixon, another 4-star coming in, right? So my point is kind of going through all this is that like it's a stocked room for Coach Kalen DeBoer to come in and work with these guys from the jump, right? And I mean, even when you continue to scroll down, I mean, we've talked about this, that we feel Drake Kirkpatrick Jr. Is a little underrated with that 3-star. Of course, Amari Jefferson, he's going to be a late arrival as well. That guy's highlight tape is phenomenal. Rico Scott, he was just here. But I want to, and then, of course, you added Ryan Williams. The amazing thing about Ryan Williams is he reclassified, and he's the number 5 player in the nation. He's like what, 16 years old or something like that. Like, it's incredible that he just reclassifies, and he already has an NIL value of $500,000. I would assume that raises, and how that works is just basically some analytic points. It doesn't mean, what he's like making. It's like where kind of his social media has him valued at, which I think will just completely blow up. Noah Carter, added to the class from 2024. That was a really big pickup for Coach Kalen DeBoer from the West, out of Arizona. Quentin Reese, who we're talking about right now, will be added on Wednesday. And then, see, this is what we're talking about. They have like a little exclamation point, and he was eliminated from the class. Same thing with Jameer Grimsley. So these two prospects right here.
Hyundai Elantra versus Toyota Corolla.
Ad from
look what Elantra has, and what
I
Corolla.
think that's an ad from On3. That was all right. What I was saying is, before the Hyundai Elantra ad came on from On3, is that Jameer Grimsley and that Julian Sane will no longer be counted in that class of 2024 for Alabama, which is understandable. I mean, they were at practice at the Rose Bowl, and then they're moving on. Whatever, no big deal. And I think that's the right way to do it. Yeah. So Eric D, thanks. Ryan, yeah, that's his birthday, and that's when he's like officially signing, right? Which is crazy. He's only 16, and he's the back-to-back Mr. Football Award winner, right? So one of the prospects that I'm really excited to see in town is Anthony Rogers. And if you don't know about him, definitely go check him out. I'm going to show up his Instagram. I'm not his Instagram. His On3 player bio, because this is a prospect that has, this is like the next running back here at Bama. All right, you get him here. He's already a commit in the class of 2025. And I get it. Alabama had a couple guys that were already committed to Coach Sabin from the class of 2025. They decommitted. I think some of those guys will recommit. And Anthony Rogers, and some people, hey, chat, can you guys help me out on this? Chris B, what's up? Thanks for becoming a fan funder. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Is Anthony Rogers moving back to Montgomery? Can you help me out with that, chat? I appreciate that. Because right now he's at the IMG Academy, but somebody said that he's going to come over here back to Montgomery. I don't know. That's what people said. We go back to the headlines, and there's plenty of guys to think about from Junior Day. So you have guys visiting really from across the country. I haven't heard if Jamie French is going to be here. I know that Ryan Williams is going to be here, kind of help facilitating these new guys coming in. And really, I like that play because he's, still kind of a 2025 guy. He's the same age as these guys. So you have like Antonio Coleman, who's a 4-star defensive lineman out of Saraland, who's an Auburn commit in 2025. You have Jordan Young, who's the number 1 athlete from North Carolina. You have Dejon Lee, who's the number 4 corner out of California. You have Miles Johnson, a 4-star out of Alabama, who's also a commitment in the class of 2025. And then some other 2026 guys. I don't know if the quarterback that was offered, Eric D, is KJ Lacey coming? Did we ever get confirmation on that? KJ Lacey is the quarterback at Saraland in the class of 2025. Yeah, his nickname is Turbo. I love that. Did they say if he's coming back? Not yet. Somebody said that Anthony Rogers is moving back to Alabama. I don't know. All right. Yeah, Betsy's saying Ryan Williams is recruiting KJ. Not surprised. I mean, the guy is. I like the fact that Coach Kalen DeBoer is still going after KJ Lacey, and I think that he's still pressing on Juju Lewis, right? Who's a USC commit, and I think that one of the misconceptions was when Coach Kalen DeBoer added Austin Mack to this class of 2024 as well from the quarterback position, that he was just going to go with like big pocket passers, but that's certainly not the case. He's still going after players who have that kind of escapability, like a KJ Lacey, Juju Lewis, those guys that can move around, make plays, kind of the quarterbacks that we see today in the NFL or here at the college level, right? Chris, what's up, man? Chris is saying, and someone asked this yet. No, it was Jay Townsend said that, can we get that super chat leaderboard up too in the morning? I can see Ryan rethinking if Grubb goes. And he brought that up yesterday. Look, if Grubb goes, I think that it is going to be something that is certainly worth being upset about. There's no way to sugarcoat that. It's kind of like you lose Caleb Downs. That sucked. I wasn't really upset about Jameer Grimsley or Julian Sane or some of these other guys that have left. T-Rob hurt as well. But like Caleb Downs, that hurt. And the guys, he could be a top 15 guy right now in the NFL. Ryan Grubb is that guy. And I think we should be excited if NFL teams are reaching out to him. And I mean the Seattle Seahawks to be the OC. That shows you the caliber of the coach that he's going to be. Now, please note that he hasn't got a job offer. I don't even think he's interviewed for the job. I think he's just kind of on their hot board. So we'll continue to keep you posted. And we have a super chat leaderboard. William up in first place today. Welcome, man. That's a new fan funder in the super chatter. And Betsy always up in there. So thank you very much. And Chris, we'll continue to track that. I don't know. I mean, that's why you got to get to that signing day and have Ryan Williams like sign that paperwork. Thanks for putting that up, T. And thanks for being here, Chris. We appreciate you, man. All right. So if you want to become a fan funder, you can scan this QR code. Before we had to go in to book a hotel room with one of our sponsors, which is cool. But if you want to become a fan funder, then scan that code right now. And if you're out there, can you do that and just give us a test to make sure it's running through? If you're watching it on your TV or whatever, Chris is saying that he's staying. Yeah, I mean, all signs seem to indicate that Ryan Grubb is staying at the University of Alabama. I mean, he's just recruiting yesterday. He offered a quarterback from the class of 2026. So, and that'll be it. I mean, that'll make people really happy, with him. Once these contracts come in, we'll feel a lot better. But I wouldn't lose any sleep on it about Grubb. I think all signs indicate that he's coming through. So you guys are good on that. And Eddie's saying that Ryan Williams is that dude. He's going to play this year. Too talented not to be on the field, especially this type of offense. 1,000,000%. I mean, I cannot wait to see him. I would love to see him returning punts too, depending on how like the wide receiver formations work out. Because I think you need somebody back there who is absolutely dynamic in every sense of the word and has that kind of that burst to, switch up the field. Special teams is so critical. I would love to see Ryan Williams doing his thing. So I appreciate you guys being here. Good morning. What's up, Jared? I appreciate it, man. You went from the drip to the Roll Tide elephant. I like it. And today, later on in our evening show, we are going to do a giveaway with something that contains the old Alabama logo. I don't know if it'll be a polo. I don't know if it'll be a hat. But T and I, let's go look at the soup store because they had some gear, right?
I think especially the one on campus
should
have.
Yeah. Because that's hot right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. People want the old style.
Old logo.
Yeah, they want the old logo.
Yeah, so, they have a bigger selection for sure.
And then the one, because there's one on right by the stadium, but that place was closed.
I'm thinking the one in the Ferg.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to that one. Okay, cool. And then remember, the Reese's Bowl is at 12, and you have 3 players from the University of Alabama in that game. Chris Braswell, Justin Abogue. By the way, there's some footage of Justin Abogue just straight. Man, he's a beast. I think the trajectory of him is really high. I think he's like peaking, at the right time going into the NFL draft. Let me ask you, chat, where do you think that Justin Abogue will go in the NFL draft? Shoot, what about Chris Braz? You think will Braz be a first round or a second round guy? And then you also have Will Reichard. We talked about this earlier. I mean, Will Reichard was hitting kicks from like 60 yards down there at practice. I'll have some free time after I'm going to book and alumni hall. Cool. Okay. Yeah. I have some things going on today, so just reach out, Lynn. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Man, Brazo going to the Saints. I think his ceiling is still really high too. Each of these guys on the defensive side of the ball. I'm kind of thinking like how many guys from Alabama are going to go first round in the NFL draft, right? Kool-Aid. And this is not in the order. I think Terrion gets drafted ahead of Kool-Aid, in my opinion. So Kool-Aid, Terrion, I think J.C. Latham. Who else are we missing? That's 3. Help me out, chat. What else we got? J.C. Latham. Oh, Dallas Turner. Thank you. Yeah, Dallas Turner. Oh, so DT will be first. It'll be Dallas Turner, then probably J.C. Latham, and then probably Terrion, then probably Kool-Aid, then probably Chris Braswell, and then, yeah, thanks. Look, chat's so undefeated. It's crazy. Right? Terrion Arnold to the Green Bay. Look at this avatar. Thomas, what's up? Man, anybody who picks up Terrion, man, I wish the 49ers would pick up. They won't. The 49ers, they never pick up players from Alabama. Never.
Well, yeah. Do they have any from Alabama?
I mean, I don't even know if the last guy that they picked up was Cam Latu.
Well, it's because they're usually good, so they're
later
what I mean?
in
They don't get to
but
the
still,
Alabama.
I mean, I think that you kind of continue to load up on the defense. I mean, I think, shoot, you know what? I would like for the 49ers to draft Will Reichard.
Right?
Yeah, because the current kicker that they have right now isn't it.
Yeah, he's a little off, huh?
Yeah, they should have just kept Robbie Gould.
Yeah.
What's up, King? I see you inside the comment box, man. Appreciate you being here. He wants Juju Lewis over KJ Lacey. I mean, I love the fact that Coach Kalen DeBoer is being aggressive about those guys. Yeah, and the 49ers did pick up Reuben Foster as well, but things just didn't work out. Reuben Foster went crazy when he was in San Fran. I was so excited about that. I thought that was going to be it. Oh, and then Jermaine Burton, too. He'll be going, he's going, somewhere. Yep. What's up, Kimberly? I see you inside the comment box. Before I take your calls, chat, if you have any questions for me, post them in the comment box. T, would you start those and I'll get the phone line ready? All right, be back in like 1 second. All right, just be right back. We'll get the call in line, take your calls, but why don't you guys go ahead and post inside the comment box and be right back here on Bama Football on YouTube, literally like 1 minute. And I'll be right back, and then I will answer your questions and take your calls. All right, Phil, I'm back. I told you to be quick. All right, so call in line is open. T, could you put that call in line on the screen? I appreciate you. 205-850-1994. I appreciate you guys being here, rocking with me and T. Rocking with me and T. I like that. I like how that sounds. On this beautiful Saturday, February 3rd. And definitely hit the thumbs up. Run the thumbs up. We appreciate the super chats. We got the super chat leaderboard. We'll put that on the screen. Thank you for becoming a fan funder. If you haven't been a fan funder and if you're curious to do so, hit that QR code right there on the screen and become a fan funder of this YouTube channel. Today, the daily leaderboard in terms of super chats, you got William leading the way with 20 spot, and then you got Betsy in with the 499. So we appreciate you guys being here on Bama Football on YouTube. Okay, so long story short, every time I open up the call-in line, I've been asking Coach Darrell to call in and kind of give us a film review of different players. And so the call-in line is open, 205-850-1994. We're going to welcome in Coach. You guys call into the show. Coach is going to give us the update on Dylan Lonergan. I asked him to give us some film review. So let's welcome in Coach Darrell. Coach, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here, man. Welcome on in. And I know we have some players to go over. Remind me, we got Dylan Lonergan. Who else do we got today?
Got Dylan Lonergan,
yep.
Jeremiah Alexander, and Nyquil Bertrand.
Oh, yeah. I gave you some guys that I like to kind of sprinkle in some guys that we really haven't talked about. So Ben Trade and then Dylan Lonergan. Why don't we go with Dylan Lonergan? Dylan Lonergan, quarterback here at the University of Alabama that a lot of people are excited about. And look, I'm just like, people know Jalen is a starter, but people also know that are like in the know that Dylan Lonergan is a very good quarterback. And again, we'll do Ty Simpson. This is nothing against any of the quarterbacks on the roster. I just wanted Coach to look at some film and talk about Dylan Lonergan. So, Coach, why don't you go ahead and tell us the film breakdown after watching Dylan Lonergan?
After I watched him, his measurable. He's 6'1", 220. Some people list him as 6'2", but most people list him as 6'1". He has the big arm, and he will stare down the gun barrel. That's simply scout talk. That simply means that he knows he's going to get hit, but he's going to make that throw and complete it. He will stare down the gun barrel. He has great velocity on his throws. He can throw and he can throw into tight windows and complete the pass. He's not a great runner, but he's a willing runner. He will run if he has to. He's not a athletic type runner, but he will if it's 5 yards in front of him. One of the first things they teach quarterbacks is take what the defense gives you. He'll take that 5 yards. He's also can make throws off platform. In other words, he can, like if he's pressured, he can make and complete throws off platform, and he plays very well under duress.
All right, thanks, Coach, for the breakdown on Dylan Lonergan. Chris inside the comment box is saying Lonergan will play at Bama. That's a fact. You heard it here first. And then also we have Eric D saying that he has a very big arm and very good accuracy. And look, I've said this countless times. A lot of the coaches last year wanted Dylan Lonergan to be a starter. It was Jalen Milroe, or it was Coach Sabin who wanted Jalen Milroe to be the starter. He knew that he could win games. He knew that he could take them to where they could go. What's up, Bama Steven? I appreciate you, man. Just saying on from backstage Disney this morning. You guys are killing it. Man, I know you've been back-to-back at Disney. I can't imagine how tired you are. I hope you're wearing some good shoes and, enjoying it. Because, if you've gone to Disney, it's a grind. I mean, it's a and you're not going to leave early from Disney. Like, if you go to Disney, you're going the whole day. And you go through, it's hot down there. It's war conditions at Disney, right? So appreciate you coming in with the super chat and super chatting us from Disney World. All right, let's do Jeremiah Alexander. I'll go ahead and bring him up. Jeremiah Alexander. A lot of people excited about him. When is he going to get on the field? He's been patient. He's been kind of waiting his opportunity. Guy was an absolute beast in high school, but he's a 6'2" redshirt, 250 pounds out of Alabaster. Go ahead, Coach. You're talking about Jeremiah Alexander.
The film shows that he's a good athlete. He plays on the edge, or he can play off the formation. In other words, he can be a 3-4 stand-up linebacker. He's predicted to be a wheel linebacker, which is the weak side. And he plays the run extremely well. Looks like he fits. He easily fits into the run fits. He sheds linemen consistently, and the thing they say about him is he is a physical type player. That the film also shows that he has great strength. That's Jeremiah Alexander, 6'2", 249.
All right, thanks, Coach. And the last one that we'll do is Nyquil Bentrade. So Nyquil Bentrade, I don't even know if he's on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, he is. He's on here. He probably doesn't have a photo because he just got here. 6'6", 340 pounds. He's a transfer from Texas A&M. And what were you able to find on Nyquil Bentrade, Coach?
Out of Philadelphia, he has great footwork, good athlete, great balance, quick out of his stance, good hand strength, knows how to place his hands. One of his weaknesses is he can be a little grabby. He consistently stands up his opponent and locks them up. He has long arms. He needs to be developed as far as strength goes, and he is he predicts as a possible starter. He's projected as a possible starter for Alabama at 6'7", 310.
All right, Coach. I appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Cal,
go.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this. I think you ought to have a show a two-part show at the beginning of training camp and at the end of the season. And you ought to base it on, instead of the Grammys, we're going to call it the Cammies.
Okay.
And we're going to have the best comedian. We already know who that is, the guy that's locked down. Nobody can touch him. And we'll have the best comedian, most impactful callers, best chat room person, and best fan funder, and some other categories. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, we could do it, kind of almost like play it off like The Office, like kind of the Dundies or something like that. And that's how we could do it. So good idea, Coach. I appreciate it, man.
Always my pleasure, Kyle.
All right, man. Take it easy, Coach. See you, man. All right.
All
right. Coach Darrell calling in. We got a 865 calling in next right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here and rocking with us. See if we can get the headlines up. I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for joining us today. At 10:30, you have Coach Sean coming in with Just My Humble Opinion. And then at 11:30, you got Coach Smook right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here, being a fan funder, liking the content, and subscribing right here to Bama Football on YouTube. Now 104,000 subscribers on Bama Football on YouTube. And I like Coach idea. Maybe at the end of the season or at some point in time, we have, kind of an award ceremony, because you have different types of personalities and different people who make this channel go, the way that it goes. And we appreciate all you guys calling in. So call line is open, 205-850-1994. And away we go with our next caller, which is at 865. Hey, what's going on? You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
What's up, Kyle? It's Angel again from Fishing Forge.
What's up, Angel? I appreciate you being a dedicated caller, man. Thanks for calling in. Welcome to the show. Good morning to you. Hope you're off to a really good start, man. Go ahead.
Problem. Yeah, just a few things. Yeah, I really think that Dylan Larkin has more of an upside than Ty Simpson and Jalen Monroe. Like, he's got a higher ceiling, meaning. But, we'll have to wait and see after Jalen leads the NFL after this season. But I really think Dylan Larkin is the best quarterback on the roster as of this moment. Because, he didn't come from Bama for nothing, and plus his coach or whatever wanted him to play baseball or whatever. But, he said he was more into football than baseball, because the last coach for baseball got really in trouble for like the 15 for like gambling or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but not only that, I just think he's better than Ty Simpson and, Jalen, but we have to wait and see. And then also Damani Jackson, man. I've seen his film, and he's pretty good, man, even though he played at USC. And let's be honest, Lincoln really doesn't give a crap about defense. Let's just be real about it. And, yeah, that's just – you're not going to win championships with a crappy defense. You got to have a great defense.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just the offense that can win games. It's the defense. That's what I don't like about Rico Riley either, because he doesn't care about defense. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I really think that Dylan is the better quarterback so far, even though he's not getting on the field. Well, like I said, you got to be like Matt Jones and wait your turn, So, that's how it is at Bama. You can't just expect to start. You have to earn it every single day. And, you got to keep up the grind and, because you got to be ready for anything. So,
yeah.
You can't, pout or say I'm not getting much playing time and all that. I'm like, and it's just ridiculous. And then yesterday I was at work, and these fans, these Tennessee fans, Georgia fans I met, they were like, "Oh, Bama's done. I'm like, they're not even done." Because I just fuck the hate they give me because they're not Bama, They want to be Bama so bad, but they can't do it because they've been history tends to repeat itself on that, and that it's not that great. And especially Georgia fans, man, they toxic, man. I don't know. I was looking forward to that game, but that's all I got for today, Kyle.
I appreciate you calling in, man.
Georgia's
Thanks.
definitely toxic.
Yeah, man. All right, take it easy. You got Angel and Pigeon Forge. Appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks. Calling line is open, 205 850-1994. Still, after all this time, I still I don't know. Sometimes I still forget the call-in line number, or I mean, I've said it so many times. I don't know. Right?
Yeah, it's ingrained in my head now.
What is it?
205-850-1994.
Yeah, but you can still remember those songs, right? 8675.
Oh, no, you're gonna get that one in my head.
Yeah. 8675309. Oh man, that's a song. Man, I'm sorry I did that to because now it's gonna be in everybody's head. Oh man, everyone's gonna be singing that on Saturday. Oh man. No, I kind of so just write it down. You have the Senior Bowl, or put it in your phone, Senior Bowl at 12 p.m. And then Wednesday, you have signing day. So we'll keep you posted on signing day. Come on, Kyle. Yeah, all day now. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's a song. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Those are kind of some of those numbers that you remember.
What's that Goldberg one? It's called Goldberg 800.
Which one is that?
600. I don't know, but that one's always in my
But there's
head.
so many of those commercials that kind of stuck in your mind, right?
Yeah.
What were they?
The opera one.
Yeah. And you need cash now.
Yeah.
Call JG.
877 cash now.
Is that it? Call 877. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, we're just having fun with you guys. Here at 10:30, you got Coach Sean coming in. He had a really good segment last night, and I know thanks for supporting him. Things to watch today. I think you're good, honestly, on Ryan Grubb. And if there's anything that changes or whatever, we got you posted, right? When you think when there's breaking news out there, come back to Bama Football on YouTube. When there's news out there, come back to Bama Football on YouTube. You can follow me on Bama on YouTube, on Twitter. Bama YouTube, and then the Instagram, if you want to get really motivated, is Mr. Kyle Henderson. I basically post these inspirational workouts. Like this morning, sounds good under 20 feet of water. I appreciate it, man. Call 877 cash now, right? That was one of the ones that just stuck out to me. But if you follow me on Instagram, it's basically just my workouts they're hard. And did I misspell my own last name? Mr. Kyle Henderson? Yeah, it's Mr. My Kyle Henderson. It's Mr. Kyle Henderson. Thanks, Jared. Appreciate it. I got up this morning and I went and worked out. I worked out at 6 o'clock. So during the week, I go at 5:30. And during the weekend, it's at 6. So I went out there, and it was hard. And I didn't want to wake up. Eric D., how many commitments do you think we'll get? I don't know, probably 2 or 3, to be honest. I think there'll be silence. I think you're going to have one probably, significant piece of news, I would say. I'm just saying that I don't know that. I'm just saying that it's going to happen. And then I think you have 2 silent commitments. And I think guys are going to start being recommitted back to Coach Kalen DeBoer. 100%. Putting together my son's trampoline and listening to the best YouTube channel. Man, I appreciate you doing that. And if you put together a trampoline, it's no joke. I don't know who's in a worse spot. The Bama Steven, who's in Disney World. But see, you're doing it for your kids.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
can imagine the springs, getting those things.
Yeah, putting it together. That would suck. Yeah. And hey, and I hope, Watford, I hope that you have some help. Because putting together a trampoline is, it can piss you off. Mm-hmm. You got to stay cool though, because the kids are out there when they're asking you to put something together. The pressure's on. You want to make sure it's good, put together, right? Javion, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. And at 10:30, you have Coach Sean. So we're just kicking it this morning with you guys. Good luck putting together that trampoline. But like I was saying, on the Instagram, it's mostly just the workouts and stuff like that. But the Twitter, I always post out when the coaches are on. So whether it's Coach Smook, whether it's Coach Sean, Coach Jarek, we're trying to get him back on because he's having internet issues, and we're trying to work out a schedule with Coach Will the Scout and Merrill, who we had here. But a lot of this is, it's kind of like the timing of their jobs and getting them to when they can create here on content. So we're managing all that, and I think February will provide a really good platform in a month to do that, because we'll be able to get ready. What's up, Marquita? I see you inside the comment box. What's up? For March and April, right? T, something funny?
I was just laughing at Crimson Blood, who said he'd rather pour bleach in his eyes than put together a trampoline.
See? No, he's not. A trampoline. What's up, DR? 334 coming with it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're right. It's serious. It sucks. Crimson Blood. If you have any questions too, I'm like open. So just like post them inside the comment box and we'll get them, rolled here. Maybe we'll just throw up some highlights. So Q&A with chat, if we can put that as the bumper and put the call in line inside the call queue. See, I know it sucks. Trampolines, man. And if I know somebody who did it by themselves, I don't know how they did it by themselves. I'm going to put just some B-roll just so we can see some football. And from what I heard is, and Hacker Music is saying this. So I put together a dollhouse as well, but it was like a, and this is when I lived in Albuquerque. It was basically one of the ones I bought it like Costco at the time or something like that. And I put it together and it was terrible. And I was like, the pressure was on. What's up, Ty? I see you. Good morning to you. Crimson Blood in with the 10 spot. DR with the 3-3 with the 9 spot. Hey, what? Appreciate you guys supporting us. DR has been a long time supporter. So is Crimson Blood. And we appreciate you guys. Don't pour bleach in your eye though. What you got to do is get the QR code and send it to somebody to get them to sign up. You know what? That would be cool. If there's an Alabama fan out there, send them the link. However you get that wherever the QR code gets you, copy that QR code and send it to somebody else. Tell them to become a fan funder of Bama football on YouTube. Yeah. Questions, comments, concerns about this team? Look, if we rewind right here, so what you're seeing right here, this is Robert Gillespie on the left. Saw him the other night at Chuck's. This was like a couple weeks ago. He's retained on the staff. And I think it was really important because, see, the running back to the right of him, that is Justice Haynes. And this is just Grub. The update is basically like no update. So like no update is going to be fine. Lisa's asking me what is my favorite Disney ride, Space Mountain. So the last time I went there, I got on Space Mountain with my son, and look, I'll get on roller coasters, but Space Mountain, it was faster than I thought it was. Like I had been on it, before. But it was like once it got going, it got going, and he was sitting behind me, and he kept on saying, he like kept on tapping me on the shoulder, and he was like, he's like, this is fast, huh? Don't you think this is fast? And I was like, yeah, man, just chill, like let me just enjoy it. And he was like, you think this is fast? Christopher is asking, Kyle, you think in the first 4 games how many quarterbacks we'll see? I think we see 1 quarterback. I don't think that. I think they build everything around Jalen Milroe getting those other quarterbacks ready, and then I think if they need to, if Jalen gets in trouble, if he's not able to win those 4 games, if he's just not doing well, then I think you look at making a change. But I think that Jalen's the guy 100%. Yeah, Jalen Milroe for sure. So I think that's who they're going to go with at the quarterback spot. I know, Dan, it only goes 45 miles an hour. That was the thing. I don't know why it was going faster than I thought. I don't know, but that was the last time. But I do like, and we're talking like Disney rides here. I do like the Haunted Mansion. What is it called? Thunder Mountain. I haven't been to the new where they have like Star Wars. I haven't been on any of those rides yet. And I haven't been to the one in Florida, like the Avatar whole deal. Maybe in time. But going down to Disney is just, man, it's like, what are you in? Like, I mean, it's expensive. I mean, let's face it. That's the main thing. That's why I haven't gone to Disney World. It's expensive. But if you have questions, I'm also answering them. But I was saying Robert Gillespie being retained by Alabama was really huge. And I think that he's going to do work with that running back room. How could he not? Jared in with the super chat. Appreciate it, man. That's what makes this channel special. It feels like you guys are right here with us in the living room. Yard, car, assembling, trampoline, interaction makes it go, for sure. Yeah, I mean, the chat is undefeated. I mean, that's who I'm chilling with, 100%. I like this avatar right here. Kimberly, what's up? Just enjoying this Saturday. Yep. Good morning to you. What's up, Emma Mark? Thanks for being here. Betsy, 100% agrees. Yeah, I mean, we've really formed something great here, and I get it. I mean, it's like it's February, but the process is building something in place. What we're doing right now is we're layering on the content, because guess what? When news does break, you're going to be right back here, and we are too. And we're going to have everything organized so we can talk about, the news as it comes in and what it means. So we're developing that right now. So when we go into March, our full schedule is slated so we can cover spring football the way that you want it to be covered, right? You want things organized. You want good audio. You want to be able to find things. I understand that. I was in publishing for a long time from an editorial standpoint. So understand like aesthetics, trying to get information, and trying to, most importantly, take care of the people who are on the YouTube channel within the comment box. What's up, Javion? Grub. Building the offense, Jalen. Do you think it's safe to build an offensive plan around the other ones as well? Like, do you have different like offensive styles for each quarterback? I don't think so. I think each of the quarterbacks, I mean, I know coach from, Darrell from Huntsville was saying that, Dylan Lonergan isn't the most athletic type. While he might not be, I think this offense that's going to be put in place is going to allow for quick reads for any of the quarterbacks to facilitate. And I think that any of these quarterbacks that are on the roster, I don't really know too much about Austin Mack. But if he can read the field, I think he's going to make plays. But the other quarterbacks, I mean, Ty's very athletic. I think Dylan's athletic, probably more athletic than we give him credit for. And then Jalen Miro, I think, I'm telling you, the more that you develop him as a quarterback, he could be the most dangerous player in all of college football if he is used effectively. And if like everything comes around with him, like you are going to be begging him to be the guy. I've said this a million times. I have full confidence that Jalen Miro comes out and does an incredible job. And if not, and if he is not the guy, then I think that Coach Kalen DeBoer has the stones to be able to take him out and put someone else in there. But I think Bill O'Brien did him wrong. I think that Tommy Rees, didn't do a good job developing him. And I think you look at the two offenses, they just weren't, that's kind of what I was saying, Paul. Is I think Dylan's athletic too. And I know he came over here and he played baseball, but I think Dylan Lonergan is probably more athletic than we're giving him credit for. So Lisa's still on the Disney questions. Jared, 100%. This is like 1 trillion billion %, right? Mac Attack 2025. Tommy is not a quarterback. He felt that, I mean, one of the things that stuck with me was he said that when he came over here, he was more of like an offensive lineman. I don't think he was like a quarterback whisperer, right? So you kind of saw that I think, honestly, I just think that Jalen Milroe has been shortchanged. Wasn't Lonergan wasn't he a pitcher? I think he was a pitcher. I'll look it up real quick. But I think he was I think so. Let me see, baseball. Let's see, 6'5". Yeah, right-handed pitcher, first base. Yeah. Dylan Lonergan. Here's this. We can share this probably. Here's his player profile card on, who is this? Perfect Game. Can everybody see that? Can you see? Oh. Yeah, this is Dylan Lonergan. This is a Perfect Game. They have like bios. I don't even know how old he was at that point in time, but right-handed pitcher. Simple and easy operation on the mound, easy velocity, already up to 91 miles per hour with a hard slider. Has put away pitch, 37 strikeouts with only 7 bases on balls in 2021. 6'1", 215 pounds, at Brookwood High School. Commitment to Alabama. Class of 2023. Out of Georgia. Yeah, so he's a pitcher. What's up, man? Appreciate you running the thumbs up. Yeah. Can you be a great pitcher and quarterback? Ooh, this is a good question for the undefeated. How about this one? Who is a really good pitcher, but also a really good quarterback? I think so. I think you can. The throwing motions are different. I mean, all throwing motions are different.
It seems like it would mess him up. It, like, you know, you have to like remember. This is it. John Elway. Yeah, John Elway was a hell of a pitcher and a quarterback too. Tom Brady was a pitcher? I didn't know that Tom Brady was a pitcher. Brookwood, GA's your hometown? That's what's up. Elway. Mahomes too. Kyler Murray. But Kyler Murray, did Kyler Murray play shortstop? James Winston. Oh, these are, man, chat's coming with it all the time. Did Kyler Murray, did he pitch? I thought Kyler Murray was like an infielder. I didn't know that he was a pitcher. And someone said Patty Mahomes too? Yeah, someone said Patty Mahomes. Mike G, what's up, man? Got the electric guitar as the avatar. I love it. Love to see it. Oh, Kyler Murray was a relief pitcher? Okay. Third base. I know he was an absolute baller. Yeah. Like, I thought he was just an incredible infielder. Drew Brees. Look it up. All right, let's look up Patty Mahomes baseball. Brees played college baseball. Elway was an outfielder? Yeah, because we were talking. My question to chat was specifically pitcher and quarterback. That's what I was asking. What's that? He was? Tell him, T. So Pat Mahomes was also a pitcher.
Huh. That's what's up. Y'all have elevated Alabama football coverage. I appreciate it. I mean, here we are talking about Dylan Lonergan playing baseball, but, you know, look, like, here we are. We're going to talk football. We're going to talk relevant topics. We're going to have people in place to be content creators. And then most importantly, we're here when news happens. So our shows will be integrated with news that happens. So nothing happening right now. We're just chilling. We're posted. And usually our shows have more of like a formal format, like points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's Saturday. We're chilling. And, you know, we're having a good time. Hey, we got a new fan funder. What's up, Byron? Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to be a, fan funder right here on YouTube, man. Tell your friends and family about it. I watched you for a long time, back when you and Mick were together, and you have elevated this show to a whole new level. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I feel good about it too. You know, there's a lot of really good content creators out there that are doing their thing. I'm trying to take this to a whole nother level. I'm serious. I mean, I really am. I'm not playing. I'm really not. Like, I'm going for it. I'm trying to take this to places that we haven't even thought about YouTube could go. I'm all in. And I understand, the job and responsibility that comes with running a YouTube channel of this magnitude. And when you cover Alabama football, I understand the level of the quality that you want. Like, you guys had Coach Sabin. Like, you're not going to survive in this market if you can't deliver. You're not going to survive in this market if you're not entertaining. You're not going to survive in this market if you're not consistent. If you don't have the consistency and performance to be here on the YouTube channel, you're not going to thrive. So I like being here. I like being independent. I like that I don't work for anybody, because every single day I have to get up and come with it. So, yeah, Betsy, I appreciate you. What's up, Russell? Appreciate it, man. Love the A. But today we are going to T and I are going to go to the soup store, and we're going to look for old Alabama script day, and we're going to do a giveaway. I say we will go to the soup store to get something that's kind of like like that looks in. But I also want to go to that
Mobley.
Yeah, I mean, Mobley, that
is fancy.
We might have to get to 1,000 fan funders.
Yeah.
Look, everybody knows that
they're pricey.
But it's quality. Yeah. It's nice, but it's just like the clothes in there. They're nice. Don't get it. I mean, they're nice. They're really nice.
Really nice.
They're really nice. We're going to the soup store first. We're gonna check we're gonna see where we're at. But Russell, I appreciate you being here. The old A's are higher than the new ones. Yeah, I know. It came in. What's up, Kyle? Is implementing Bama Standard of Bama football on YouTube. Love it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the compliment. Thanks for being here. Pitching helps quarterbacks have different arm slots. Huh. Interesting. I played baseball. I was a center fielder. Kyle, how do you think Dylan will fit into the offense with the opportunity? I think he's just waiting for, his shot. I love quarterbacks that want to compete, that want to be here. I think there's nothing wrong with competition, like zero. When you come in here, competition makes everybody better, 1,000,000%. So I think he's just, waiting for a shot. And there's nothing wrong with like having, a quality number 2 or number 3 quarterback. Like we have seen quarterbacks come off the bench or whatever in different situations and, thrive. So I think that he's going to crush it. And we'll look, spring football is coming. Like we got to get through a short month of a leap year, February, and then we're hitting it. So appreciate it. T, someone asked you how you doing today.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm great. I appreciate it. Thanks for asking. I think it was Ty.
Yeah, Ty is asking about T. Oh, that's a nice helmet. But see, Alabama will never go to these new type of helmets. They won't go to like white helmets. They won't. It's too the program here, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I think a lot of people would like to see like a white helmet, but it's too traditional. Like they're not going to have alternate jerseys. Like teams that have to do that have to be like gimmicky to kind of like sell their program, like a Colorado, like a Oregon, teams that have like a bunch of different stuff. But like Michigan, Alabama, Texas, those are more of the iconic schools, and they don't have like the different alternate jerseys. I think it'd be cool to see. And this is interesting too. So you're probably wondering like, what the hell's on these guys' heads? This is something that has been implemented just recently with like the concussion protocols. You basically you put it over your helmet, and it takes like the impact away when these guys are at practice. So that's because when these first came out, people were just asking, like, what is this? And of course, this is not updated footage. This is footage from this past season. I wanted to see some football. So I have a bunch of like file footage. So sometimes I just like to just play it. That was Dallas Turner right there. Gonna miss him. But it makes ways for new guys to get on the field, right? See, this is it. Please no white helmets.
Seems like everyone likes the the traditional.
Yeah. And look, I think that I like the Colorado, like the different changes and the Oregons and stuff like that. It's sometimes they're like way overboard, but I just like, for whatever reason, I'm cool with like the traditional look with Alabama. So I guess in the 80s, white helmets are cool. Yeah, see? Okay, let's do a poll. Can we add a poll on here? This is the poll question. Would you like to see Alabama have white helmets? Or white helmets or traditional look? Is that a better poll question? Yeah. White helmets or traditional look? Oh, Alabama started with white helmets. Huh. Interesting. Yanze Pierre. See, I think so too, Tink. Appreciate it. Yeah. NT, do we send out the link to the guys? To the fellas? Yeah, see? Lisa, I'm with this. And usually I'm not afraid to like go, do something different or whatever, but I don't know why. I just kind of like Alabama being kind of more traditional in a sense. I don't know why. Maybe we should cruise by campus today. 100% hell no. See, people, I'm serious. People get pissed about this. This is like a very, this is like an edgy topic. People don't like you change the look of the team. They don't like it, especially here at Alabama, 100%.
At Alabama, for sure.
Yeah, they get pissed off. I think there's like a percentage. Let's see what the poll says.
Yeah, the vast majority right now is saying traditional.
See, and if you're Coach Kalen DeBoer, like, you need to read this poll, because that would infuriate people. And then somehow what would happen is it would be like one of those stupid games where Alabama like tries this white helmets under a new coach, and they come out and they're like tied with like someone at halftime, and they'd be like, see, it's because of the white helmet. So like, don't, Coach Kalen DeBoer and like your team, don't do that. Like, just stay with what you got. Yeah, like every once in a while, who knows, you might switch out. I personally like with the 49ers went like with they have like alternates, they went with like all black, but it's fire. Like Caden has one of the jerseys, like he has a George Kittle jersey that's all black, but I don't know. Yeah, that makes people mad. What's up, Sean? See you inside the comment box, man. Good morning to you. But I do like those whites. Those whites are so clean. The road whites are just, you could do something different down like the leg or something like that. Have a stripe, maybe like a tiny slither of like, I don't know, little, I don't know. But this is like this is a hot topic. The uniforms. Put a big old A on the side once a year. Wouldn't hurt. I think it helps. See, I can see this because recruiting, the recruits like this. The fans don't, for the majority, I think. Yeah, see Ron, right? This is exactly it. Ron is saying this is not Oregon. Remember when Oregon had did they have like all pink uniforms? Did they? I'm gonna look up. Or no, yeah, no, it was like was it for like breast cancer?
Breast cancer awareness.
Yeah.
They did the hot pink, right?
Well, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It was a here it is. It was like a it was really wild. It was this pink right here that you're seeing. Right? I don't know. Let's look up Alabama's, what it looked like with the white helmets. Just to see what it looked like. I don't know. White helmets, Alabama. Huh. Okay, look. Let's not get in the fight. But here are the white helmets. I'm not too mad about it. Like, there's been some edits, that people have put, like on him. Like clearly, like Derrick Henry didn't have a white helmet, but I don't know. What do you think?
I'm not a fan.
No?
No.
Okay, let's kind of look at some other ones. And you know, like people are so good they do like mocks, you know. Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, my final answer is no. Keep it traditional. That's my final answer. I don't like it. Oh yeah, that's what's happening to me. T, make his stop. But this is what's happening. Out here looking, that's it. It's Nebraska. The ones with the A on the side, huh? You guys will have Coach Sean coming in just a few minutes. I appreciate you guys rocking with me this morning. Top right corner is fire. Let's see. Oh, with like the logo on the side? Yeah. Kyle, we hated the all-white helmets. All white, we hated them. See? Even people who have played in the past, they don't like them. They'd be okay for a white team on A-Day. Oh, kind of have like the... Okay, I could see that. You know, if you do like the A-Day, like the crimson and white.
I wouldn't be mad at the white helmet on a special occasion, but I don't think I'd like to see it all season.
Hey, what's up? The latest on Ryan Grubb is like, we're basically going with like no news is good news right now. I know he's clearly been linked to the Seattle offensive coordinator job, but he hasn't interviewed for the job and they haven't offered him the job. So we're tracking the news as it happens. He has been recruiting for Alabama these last couple of days, even sent out an offer to a 2026 quarterback. So Alabama fans, you know, should feel really good about Ryan Grubb at this point in time. Now, if he does get an interview or offer, we'll bring that to you guys and we'll talk about it. But so far, I think he's just been on his hot board, and I think that you can't be mad about that. I mean, the Seahawks, you know, it's an NFL team. They're looking for an OC that is quality, that is proven, that is ready to take on that sort of responsibility. But if you're Ryan Grubb, you look to the offense that you have coming over here, and I think he absolutely does an incredible job. The thing is, he's not going to be here for. I think it's a 1 year deal. To be honest, I think if you get him for 2 years, I think that'd be phenomenal. But I think he's ready to fly. So, but I think he comes here and Alabama wins a lot of games because of it. So that's kind of the latest. What you're catching right now is kind of just like around the table, kind of just talking, you know, with the chat. The chat is called Undefeated. So if you're new here, I appreciate you being here and hitting the thumbs up. But we're just kind of having some Saturday kind of back and forth before we go to our next segment with Coach Sean. And then remember, the wishbone. I loved running the wishbone on NCAA football. But there might not be an NCAA anymore. I know we were talking about this yesterday with you said that about Downs, Downs too. Yeah, man, the Downs one hurt for sure. But there might not be an NCAA. I think in the future it'll just be the Big 10 or whatever they're going to call it versus the SEC. And I think that those two conferences will just somehow become one big meatball, and then I think the head guy will be Coach Sabin. I know, Betsy. I mean, if you read more into it, homework for chat, Undefeated. Go and read up on the Big 10 and the SEC forming basically like a joint coalition, and I think honestly, it's the first step towards pulling away from the NCAA. I'm serious. In the ACC. Remember, they were desperately trying to get out. They're going to be begging to get into whatever this is in the future. I mean, what's going to happen? What would the ACC and who? The Big 12? I think you just bring in a couple from the Big 12, and that's kind of your new kind of like underneath your NFL. It's going to be the NFL, then whatever this Super League is. and it's going to be Roger Goodell, and then Coach Sabin is going to be managing this one, and then it's going to be like the next tier. I think that's what's going to happen. College basketball is different because a lot of teams can play up and down, and everybody can pretty much play with everybody. But I think that, no, you're good, Chris. I just feel good about Ryan Grubb staying here. I'm not going to stress it. If Washington had a decent defense, they would have won it all. That worries me about the defense with the new coaches. I know. But this is also fact. He didn't bring over any of those defensive coaches to his staff. He got a whole bunch of defensive coaches from a variety of places, compounded on the fact that he didn't bring any defensive players over here, right? I know Alabama was in play for Jabbar Muhammad, but Jabbar Muhammad ended up signing with Oregon. And it's not like, I think Jabbar Muhammad would have probably, he would have fought for a starting spot here for sure, but he was only second team Pac-12. I like him coming over here for like the experience. I think he started in like 18 games, Oklahoma State and at Washington. Because when you look to Alabama's roster right now in the secondary, it is depleted because of all the guys that left. But I don't think it's a gigantic loss. Plus, you can go and I think you can just load up, with a couple of different guys from the transfer portal during that transfer portal window, which opens April 15th, right? Hey, we have 447 people watching right now. If you can hit the thumbs up, right? Like, subscribe, share the content, any type of videos that you see. And T, could you show an updated graphic with the QR code for them to become a fan funder? And then can we show Super Chat leaderboard, please? And if you want to become a fan funder, you get access to different type of emojis that you could use right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So just hit that QR code. It'll take you to a link where you have the option to become a fan funder for as low as $2.99. You support the product right here on Bama Football on YouTube. That is the QR code at the bottom right of your screen. Here's a look at the daily Super Chat leaderboard. We wouldn't be here without you, so we appreciate you. Whether you're supporting me right here on the show or our next creators, which will be Coach Sean and then Coach Smook. Remember, the Senior Bowl is at 12 p.m., but right now, William leading the way with 20 Crimson Blood and with the 10 spot, Jared in with 9.99. This is a good one today. This is a nice little race we got going here. And then we have Betsy and Bama Steven and DR334 in wow, that's quite a race right there.
Yeah, the three-way tie for fourth.
A three-way tie for fourth. We appreciate you guys. So thank you. And look, how this works is when I exit off, you got Coach Sean, and Coach Sean will come on. And then if news breaks, either the host that is covering the show, they will talk about that and we'll have coverage. Or if we're on a replay mode, we will then come back to a live video talking about that live coverage. And that's kind of the vision of the YouTube channel, is having different content creators and then covering live news when it happens. And as you know, we're in February, so we're tracking the junior day. We're tracking, the contracts and waiting for those contracts to come out. And we appreciate you becoming a fan funder. And you want to get Sean's topics up on the board? Thank you, T. And Coach Sean, you just give me a thumbs up, man, and I'll bring you on whenever you're ready to go. Coach Sean, he's been with us for a long time, really as a caller. So you know how we have like the calls. Coach Sean was calling. And I talked to Sean. And I was like, yo, man, why don't you come on? And here he is. So, ladies and gentlemen, Coach Sean. Coach, what's up, man?
Good afternoon. Good morning. Good after morning. That's what I like to say. Good after morning. Not quite early morning. Not quite early morning, but not quite evening. Good after morning.
No, but I know you wake up early too, Coach Sean.
Oh, yeah.
You wake up even earlier than me. Like when I wake up at 4:20, but you're like at 3:45, right?
3:45 a.m.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
I'm on the road. 5 o'clock. I'm working.
Yeah, that's what I get it. And so I'm a little bit behind you, but I feel you win the morning, you win the day, right, Coach? It's like you get off to that good start, and I feel like kind of sets a tempo for the day. But Coach Sean is your host for the next hour, leading into Coach Smook. And remember, the Reese's Bowl is at 12. We will be back as news happens. Coach Sean, he's got you covered. These are his topics for today. Definitely follow him. And can we make sure that QR code is working on Coach Sean? All right, cool. Coach Sean, take it away, man.
Got you, brother. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you. Shout out to the undefeated. Good after morning. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing great, man. Great day to be alive. Beautiful outside, right? Everything is everything, man. You know what I mean? What's good is good. What's bad is bad. But we here, right? And that's all that matter. Could be worse, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to all of you. What's up, Jared? Jared already starting it off. Shout out to Jared, man. Thank you, Jared. Good after morning. Jared says, love some Coach Son. Just my humble opinion. Jared, I love you back, brother. That's a whole fact. Roll Tide to you, man. Another day closer to football. You know, we up in here, man. And I'm ready. I'm ready to see Justin DeBoer go out there and destroy people today in the Senior Bowl. And we up in here, man. Who we got up in here? Shout out to Jared. Good morning. Thank you for that $1.99, $2 super chat, Jared. I appreciate you, man. D1 Royal Family, Javion Smith, Dave, Sean Keebler, back up in the house. Christopher Woodson, what's up, bro? Betsy, how you doing? How you doing this morning, Betsy? William Welch, Christopher from New Jersey, Chris from New Jersey, Chance Fawcett, Hood Jesus Debo, D1 Royal Bama, Betsy again, Christopher Woodson again, Brian Thompson, what's up with your brother? Roll Tide, Mickey Pate up in the house, Lisa Tedford is up in the house. Ty, what's up with you, bro? How you feeling, Ty? Christopher Woodson again, Kimberly Harmon is in the building. Sarah Crane, you up in here. Brent Leclerc, is that Leclerc? Lassiere? Leclerc? Brent Leclerc, that's what it is. Beautiful sunny day in Michigan. God is good. Shout out to Brent up in Michigan. Jermaine Mims, what's up with your brother? I try, man. The homie DR, Dr. 334, Jarvis Mitchell, Hacker Music, Lynn Shanifeld, Roll Tide, Roll, Elijah White, Dwayne Brinkley, Angel Excellence, Sean Keebler, Noah Hull, Tink. What's up with you, Tink? How you doing? What's up, Noah Hull? Everybody up in here, man. Antonio Snell, Two Bodies for Real, Ty. Wild Bill is in the house. Wild Bill, what's up with your brother? You know, we up in here, man. K Spray, what's up, bro? Coy Allen, Sam, Dwight Pruitt is up in the house. B Series is in the house. Man, roll tide to all of you, man. Roll tide to all of you. Beautiful, beautiful day, man. Beautiful, beautiful morning. Got up, got my little workout on. You know what I mean? Trying to stay young, right? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Eric D, what's up, Eric? How you doing, man? Greg McKinney, what's up, bro? How you doing? Rodney Tuberville, good morning back to you, sir. How are you? Glad you guys up in the house, man. We're going to get right to it and get into it. Got a few topics we wanted to cover today. It's just my humble opinion, right? But I think it's some good information. It's a big weekend for the University of Alabama. And can't wait to get to it, man. Can't wait to get to it and talk with you guys and see what you think about what's going on the University of Alabama and in our recruiting. First and foremost, we want to talk about Junior Day. Some names you need to know. Some Junior Day names to know. We all know Quentin QB Reese. We all know him, right? Kid was committed, right? Has since stayed committed, back committed, however you want to call it, right? Kid is straight from Bama, Beham, we call it, Birmingham, Ramsey High School, right? Signed his letter of intent back in September and still planning on signing his letter of intent on National Signing Day, which is Wednesday, I think. This coming Wednesday. So big shout out to QB Reese, Quentin QB Reese. You're going to have a bright future at Bama, young man. We can't wait to see you. We can't wait to get you in-house. Put that script A on you, put some weight on you, and get you on that football field, man. Cannot wait for these young men to come in and see that Bama is still Bama. So shout out to Quentin Reese. Very important 2024 class member. Carla Bailey. What's up, Carla? How are you? Right? How are you? Sean Kerber, SDEESSD. How are you, man? Glad you guys up in the house. So happy to see you guys up in the house, man. Good to see my homeboy DR334. Love you guys up in the house, bro. Let's talk this football, man. Let everybody know that Bama's still breathing. You know what I mean? Bama's not on life support at all. You know, rather the other way around. Bama's alive and well, brother. Alive and well. Not just alive, but alive and well, right? And they mad about it, and I love it. I personally love it. So shout out to QB Reese, right? And the man himself, Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams will be in the house, right? He is taking an unofficial visit this weekend, right? 5-star has plans to be a part of the weekend. He is taking over 20 visits to the University of Alabama, right? In 2024 class, Ryan Williams will be in the house. Shout out to Ryan. Cannot wait to get you and QB on 2 in-state kids that want to wear that script day, right? So we got to love on them and tell them thank you. Tell them we can't wait to see you guys on that field. And we cannot wait to start our domination run this year, right? We're going to shock the world. Muhammad Ali said it best. We're going to shock the world. Bama's dead. Ha, 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 right? Right? We're going to shock the world, baby. And it starts right now with this junior day weekend. We planting our foundation with this new coaching staff right now, right? So it doesn't get any better for me, guys. It doesn't get any better. I personally love it. On to the 2025 class, right? I know we've talked about these recruits ad nauseum, but we need to really, really go in depth and really know who they are, what they are, where they from. Do they really love Alabama? Is it about a bag? What is it? Let's get some insight on them. You got Anthony Turbo Rogers, kid that's actually from the state of Alabama, but he went out to IMG to compete against the best in high school, right? They call him, listen, the man's name is Anthony Rogers, right? His dadgum middle name is Turbo. If your middle name is Turbo, I want you on the roster at Bama. That's all I got to say. I didn't even have to watch this guy's film. If your middle name is Turbo, bruh, come to Bama. Your name, you don't get a name like Turbo unless you are that, right? So the young kid's name is Turbo. What's up, Glenn Fiddler? How are you? Roll Tide to Jarvis Mitchell. How are you guys, man? Love to see you up in here, man. Right? The man's name is Turbo, Anthony Turbo Rogers, 4-star running back, and the #1 recruit in our class, right? Out of IMG Academy. He's probably going to earn his 5th star, right? I guarantee you he'll earn his 5th star when the recruiting rankings are updated next year. Kid is coming to Bama in 2025, right? Been committed to Bama this whole time and has not wavered on his commitment. Shout out to Turbo. Shout out to Turbo Rogers, man. Much respect to that kid. Kid is a jump cut back. Reminds me a few years ago of a kid that played at Oregon named DeAnthony Thomas. Kid that played for Snoop Dogg's youth league team. Kid that was lightning in the bottle, was having a great NFL career. I think he tore his leg up real bad, and that sort of was never the same after that. Turbo was a jump cut guy, one cut guy that gets his shoulders upfield. You know those kind of running backs guys that when you give them even a sweep, they'll stop, find that crease, and turn that thing upfield. And all he needs is a crease. 10, 3, 400 meter dash, good. And he still got another year. Bro, this kid probably run a 4.3 40. You know what I mean? Tough, low to the ground. Not the biggest running back, but definitely solid, well built, big legs, big calves, strong lower body, right? This kid is going to be a game changer, right? He is going to be a game changer. One of those kids, you get him the ball. I don't give a damn how you do it. Get him the ball, right? Shout out to Anthony Turbo Rogers. Really, really excited about this next recruit. His name is Miles Johnson. Another kid from the state of Alabama, right? 4-star kid out of T.R. Miller down in Bruton, Alabama, right? A kid that was kind of under the radar at first. What's up, Dexter, right? How you doing, Dex? You good, bro? Fred Turner, right? Dwayne Brinkley up in the house. Roll Tide to all of you, man. Goofball, what's up, bro? Elijah White, Carla Bailey. How you guys doing, man? Miles Johnson, big kid, 6'1", 220, right? Kid that sort of flew under the radar, right? Had a really, really good high school run, started smacking folks, started showing up on tape, on everybody's tape. Everybody like, who is this kid? Dominated at the camp. Next thing you know, he got a full Coach Sabin offer, committed to the University of Alabama. Coach DeBoer came back and re-signified that offer. Shout out to Miles Johnson, right? Straight out of Bruton, Alabama. T.R. Miller High School, right? Number 14 prospect, right? Really, really, really strong kid. Really, really him, very similar to Sterling Dixon. Sterling, right? Just a little bigger than Sterling, right? Very, very similar. Love those kids that grow up here and know about the Tide and love to play for the Tide. It don't get no better than that, right? So shout out to Miles Johnson. Auburn was trying their best to flip him. So was Missouri. So was Arkansas. right? And now George is trying to get into the picture. No, sir. He's committed to Bama. He's coming to Bama. Shout out to that young man, Miles Johnson. Everybody show him some love if you see him on social media. Jordan Young, 4-star kid out of North Carolina. Now, this kid is a number 3 safety in the country, right? Well put together, and he's leaning towards Clemson. But remember this. Anytime you can get a kid on campus of the University of Alabama, that's where it starts. I don't give a damn who you committed to or who you're leaning to. You get a kid on the University of Alabama's campus here in Tuscaloosa on McFarland Boulevard. Get him down there. Show him all the wonderful resources that we have in Tuscaloosa, right? That attitude will change very, very quickly. Shout out to Jordan Young, 4-star safety, well put together out of North Carolina, right? Leaning toward Clemson, but taking a visit to Alabama today. Shout out to Derek Smith, 6'1" wide receiver from Selma, Alabama. Another kid from right here in the state, right? Kid from Selma, Alabama, Derek Smith, a baller, a speedster, a kid that we need to keep in state. Shout out to Chris Camp. What's up with you, Chris? How you doing? Lot of schools trying to get in on this kid late, right? Miami's trying to get in on him. Auburn, of course, trying to get in on him. But guess what? He's coming to Bama today, right? And that's all you need is opportunity. Coach Sabin used to always say, all you need is an opportunity. Who cares what Coach Sabin would tell the team? It doesn't matter that the media is dissing you. It doesn't matter that this analyst or that analyst said something bad about you, right? The only thing you can ask for is an opportunity to prove them wrong. If you let them say what they want to say about you, all you ask in return, give me an opportunity. And when you get that opportunity, you absolutely dominate your man, right? And that's what this kid has done all season. Shout out to Derek Smith, 6'1" wide receiver from Selma, Alabama. He will be on Bama's campus today. Antonio Coleman. The Auburn fans going to be mad about this one. We got Fred Turner, $5 super chat. Fred, thank you, man. Thank you, Fred. You're setting it off, brother, already. Thank you, you and Jared. Thank you, and everybody else. Thank you so very much for that super sticker. It is much, much, much appreciated, right? The whole staff, man. Thank you for anything you guys can do, man. It really helps this channel more than you know. It helps Kyle's, the StreamYard bill, all these things that man have to pay for. We really, really thank you guys. Roll Tide to you, Fred. Much love. Eric D, you already know. Eric D says, shout out to Derek Smith, great athlete, and from my school. Okay, Eric D, let me put that up there. Boom. Eric D, know what I'm talking about then, bro. Eric D says, from my school, Southside High Panthers. Eric D, so you already know what I'm saying, Eric. Eric already know what I'm saying, bro. This kid is going to be at Bama. Hey, let's roll the red carpet out. Let's roll it out, brother. Let's get all the recruits, not just some of them. Hell, let's take them all, right? Let's not leave nobody with none else, especially if they're from this state. I get excited about it, bro. I get excited. They tried to say we was dead. Look at our junior day. One of the most packed junior days we've ever had, man. Let me calm down right quick. Let me calm down. Rosetta Smith, how are you? Roll damn tide to all the Bama fans. That's all I got to say, right? Antonio Coleman, right? Absolutely dominant defensive lineman. Went to high school with Ryan. Monster on that defensive line. There's no other way to say it. This kid is an absolute monster, right? Kid who actually flipped his commitment from Bama to Auburn. You know how that go, guys. We don't have to get into the whys. You know how they play down there. Yellowwood, right? We know how they play. Shout out to Eric D. You know how they play it down there, Eric D. They play that yellow wood yellow, whatever it is. We know how they play, right? So, hey, Dwight Pruitt said, come on, son, it's too early. Hey, man, I can't help it, Dwight. When I see these kids that's taking visits to Bama, I get excited about it, bro, because 3 weeks ago, a month ago, 3 weeks ago, everybody act like we was on life support. To see us pick right back up where we left off with a new coach, a new staff, a new invigoration, a new direction, brother, I can't help but be excited, Dwight. You gotta just don't pay me no attention, bro. Right? Everybody want to say our demise. No, These kids are all on campus. We get an opportunity to show what we're selling at the University of Alabama, right? And that's the first step, guys. A lot of these kids won't be on some schools' campus. That is the first step. I am ecstatic about it. I am ecstatic. When you see the amount of talent that is on Bama's roster today, that or not roster, but on Bama's campus, excuse me, today, that is giving Coach DeBoer a chance, that do want to hear the message, that do want to talk to the other players. Everybody counted us out, just like Betsy said. I can't help but be excited. All you haters, I'm talking about from national media, from local media to haters. For goodness sakes, man, they rolled Toomer's corner when Coach Sabin retired. How lame is that, right? Your goofy ass really showing us credit, right? You're throwing a fiesta because our coach retired. To me, that's the ultimate sign of respect, not disrespect. You're right. Think about it. So yeah, Dwight, I feel you, Dwight. I'm with you, but I can't help it, bro. Dwight said that time. Dwight said too early. Hey, Dwight, I feel you, bro, but I can't help it, man. I can't help it, bro. I'm an early bird, bro. It's late to me right now. You know what I mean? I feel you though, Dwight. I do, man. Antonio Coleman, we need to get him back on campus. Even though he flipped his commitment to Auburn, the good news is he's on campus. He's coming to Bama, if not already there. So that's always a start. That's always a start. Marcus Harris, 5'11 receiver, absolute speed demon. I'd love to see him in turbo race, right? An absolute speed demon, man, from modern day out in California, home of Bryce Young, home of Damani Jackson, home of several kids who came to Bama, right? Home of Sabin Brown. So modern day is a very, very, very unique high school, guys. These guys have one of the best high school coaching staffs assembled that I think I've ever seen. These guys teach at a college level. The drills they do, the nutrition they do. They have a whole nutrition center in a dadgum high school, man. And I can't even explain to you the level of detail that's put on football at modern day, right? And this is like the number one team in the country, not in the state of California, but in the country, right? I think back in the day, they beat IMG, if I'm not mistaken. When Bryce Young was going against Trey Sanders, they were both was ranked 1 and 2, and they beat IMG. So modern day is a absolute football factory, right? So to get this kid, Marcus Harris, to come to Bama, speed demon, right? To get this kid to come to California, to Tuscaloosa, and to hear what Coach KD has to say, that is absolutely big. 4-star receiver, that's huge, man. That's huge, right? I cannot explain to you how big that is to get a kid to come that far to want to hear the message from the new Alabama coach. Travis Smith, a 4-star receiver from Westlake High School out of the ATL. This kid is 6'4", right? And run a 4.40, right? This kid is 6'4" and run a 4.40. Watch this film. This kid absolutely high point the football, right? This kid go get the football like he's a veteran, right? Get that kid in the weight room, make that 6'4" frame into a thick frame. Right now, he's just a high school, he's just a little baby, right? Get him in Bama's weight room, put some good weight on him, like we did with Cam Sims. Cam Sims came in, he was about 6'4", 180 pounds. 1 year at Bama, he was from 180 to 205, right? And still in the NFL, going from team to team, but still got a career. So Travis Smith, 4-star receiver out of Westlake High School in Atlanta, he will be on Bama's campus today. Anthony Sacca, Sacca. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Sacca, right? 6'3", 225 pound, absolute thumper, right? Thumper linebacker. 6'3", 225, an absolute thumper, man. Same size Rolando McClain was coming out of high school. 6'3 and a half, 225 coming out of high school. He left about 6'3, 6'4, 240, right? So this kid is an absolute thumper, man. Straight from Philadelphia, right? Pennsylvania. He's leaning toward Penn State, but he's going to be at Bama today, right? We got an opportunity, right? Kid is a thumper, knows how to play the position, very, very fast, right? Can play inside, can play outside, can play strong side, can play weak side, can play the edge, can play the jack. I mean, just take your pick where you want to put kids like this. Kid just said he want to play defense. Kid want to hit somebody, right? Love kids that'll tell you, I don't care where you play me, just let me hit somebody. Got to get him. We got to have him. Leaning toward Penn State, the hometown team, but he's at Bama today. CJ Wiley, 6'4" receiver out of Milton High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, right? CJ Wiley, definitely a possession receiver that catch anything, right? This kid, if I had to take one attribute from him, the kid caught everything. I seen this kid one hand in balls, catching balls behind his head. The kid catch everything. Guess how tall he is? 6'4". Another one of these 6'4" guys that go catch anything. Seen this kid dunking backwards, flat-footed, right? Can absolutely jump out the gym. One hell of an athlete. Kids like this, you mold them, right? You bring them into your program, you get them on the weight room, get them in the weight room on a nutrition program, and you mold them. Kids like this, you just don't find a lot, man. Usually if they're tall, they're clumsy. Or if they're not clumsy, they can't catch very well. Or if they can catch very well, they can't break press coverage, right? They're tall, fast, but can't really come out of their break quick enough. Kids like this kid, CJ Wiley, and kids like the Travis Smith guy I talked about, they're tall, and these kids can get off press. They can get off press. They're physical. So love this kid from Alpharetta, Georgia, just down the street, a couple of hours, right? Shout out to CJ Wiley from Milton High School in Alpharetta, Georgia. Dalen Upshaw. This is Coach Smook boy from Central of Phoenix City, right? Red Devils, considered a 3-star prospect, but this kid is an absolute speed merchant, right? Absolute speed merchant, man. Speed kills. Speed kills. 5'11", an absolute speed merchant. 100-meter dash was off the chain. Kids like this going vertical, that's what you need, especially from the slot. You got to have kids like this to stretch the field, right? So you can't play us honest on defense, right? Make them safeties back up so that run game will work. You got to have kids like this that strike fear in defensive backs. No defensive back want to see the ball go over their head, so they always give you that room. So I won't be no one's highlight reel. Shout out to Dalen Upshaw from Central Phoenix City. He will be on Bama's campus today. Chase Lofton, 6'6" tight end. Let me say that again. 6'6" tight end from Omaha, right? Omaha, right? Omaha, right? This kid is ranked in 24/7. He's the number 2 prospect in the state of Nebraska, right? His brother Braden is currently plays tight end for the Kansas State Wildcats, another tall guy, right? Kid is 6'6", an absolute monster. Reminds me a lot of Lindsey, the kid we got this year, right? An inline tight end that will knock your block off, right? Very physical young man. Very, very physical young man. Know how to block from the inline, smash mouth kid that will come across and lay you out. You got to have kids like this in your program that like doing the dirty work. Kids that like doing the things that may not show up on tapes, right? You got to have kids like this. Everybody can't be The Rock, right? Somebody got to be Mick Foley, right? Everybody can't be Triple H. Somebody got to be Mick Foley and do the dirty stuff. Somebody got to jump off the cage and the tables onto a bed of tacks or whatever. Somebody has to do the dirty work that nobody wants to do. And this kid is physical. Love getting dirty. He don't got no gloves, no nothing. Just straight arms. Kids like that are tough. Tough kid. Play in Nebraska. So you know he been in all kind of weather. So shout out to Chase Lofton. We need kids like this. And he is on Bama's campus today. Kimberly Harmon, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Kimberly, right? Dwayne Brinkley. Abdul Sanders, right? Another prospect from Mater Dei, right? That wonderful program in California that I talked to you about, right? 6'2", 210 pounds, man. Linebacker, number the speed merchant. Kid could play safety or outside linebacker or inside linebacker with about 10 to 15 pounds, right? You got to have kids that can run to the ball. All the other skills can be developed, right? You can't teach speed, right? You can't teach kids to have a knack to just run up and knock your block off. You got to have those kids, man, in your program. DeMarcus Brooks. Thank you, DeMarcus. $5 super chat. Nothing like hearing one of the coaches, especially Sean, this early. I wonder how many more recruits Bama will take. than usual next year. DeMarco, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. I love hearing those kind of things. Tell me what I need to do better on, bro. I don't get upset. I need to hear constructive criticism. I appreciate that, man. I thank you for even listening to me, brother. Thank you for that $5 super chat, and roll tide to you, man. Roll tide to you. So yeah, guys, Abdul Sanders, that's another young kid who who's gonna be on campus. Another one of those modern day kids I talked about. Those kids are well coached, right? And for a kid, and all of you know, the trip from California to Bama is not a cheap one, right? It's not a close visit, right? It's a pretty good ways to the West Coast. So for this kid to take a visit to Bama, there's some interest there. There's some interest. Thank you, Betsy. Betsy says, Coach Sean, love hearing the breakdown. Thank you, Betsy. I try to give the fans what I find out, especially when it's detailed. I want you guys to know what's going on, right? Jermaine Mims, yeah, Zion as well. I was gonna get to him just in a second. Zion popular, man, Jermaine. Facts. Everybody want to know about Zion, man. That kid got the whole package, can run, athletic, great build. He has the perfect body to add the weight too. How some kids like Kendrick Blackshear, when they came to Bama, Kendrick looked like he was a damn junior already built, already, you know what I mean? Didn't really have a lot of room for development as far as his physique is concerned, sort of plateaued. Some kids, they're not going to go as far. They're already developed when they come from high school, and they're just, the room for development just, they what's the word for it? Peaked. They've peaked already, right? Kids like Zion, he's the perfect, that's the kind of kid Coach Sabin like. Add the weight, add the mentality. You want to build them, develop them, and he has the perfect body for that. So yeah, Eric D, he and Jermaine, I think he's going, if I'm not mistaken, I read where he was taking another visit to another university. It didn't even say what university. I read where, because he's been to Bama, he's talked to the coaches, but I read where today, although he's still interested in Bama, he was going to another university. Javian Smith, Javian says, only thing you can do better is be here more. Man, Javian, blessed to you, bro. Blessed to you for that, man. Thank you, brother. $2 super chat from Javian. I appreciate you more than you know, man. I love hearing that, bro. I like chopping up with the undefeated, right? Seeing my people in here, bro. Let's do it, man. I'll try to even be here more, man. I appreciate you, Javian. For real, brother. Thank you for that. So after Abdul, you got Joshua Sharma. I think it's Sharma. It's like Sharma, Sharma, right? 6'5", 295-pound defensive lineman, right? Perfect size to add some weight to. 3 tech, 5 tech. This kid got the perfect size to play wherever, right? Edge, inside, the whole nine. 6'5", about 295, right? From Folsom, California, right? Kid is a 3-star prospect, but an absolute dog, right? Kid didn't attend a lot of camps, so he didn't really get those extra stars like some of the kids did. That's what I was telling you guys about the camps. Some of these camps, if you don't attend them, the eyes that you need to see you don't see you. Definitely a talented kid. Crimson Blood, $10 super chat. Shout out to Crimson Blood. Roll Tide. Coach Sean, this is insight is top notch. I'm fired up about the closing on some of these recruits. Hey, Crimson, me too, man. Me too, bro. I'm right there with you, right? Because these kids could have all easily went somewhere else, right? You see on social media, these kids nowadays, they all talk to one another. They all talk to each other, this, that, and third. So now they all want to come. Oh, Zion going? I want to go. Oh, Joshua going to Bama? I'm going, right? So yeah, man, I agree, Crimson. I'm excited about it. I'm happy that the staff is putting their foot down on recruiting. I'm happy that the kids are still at least interested in Bama enough to give the coaching staff a chance, because some of these kids hadn't met Coach KD yet, right? Joshua Ray says Georgia. Okay, I knew it was another university, right? And but I didn't know which university it was. I know he was coming to Bama at some point in time, right? But I did read where Zion, the interest is still there for Bama, but he was taking a visit to another university, right? Shout out to Crimson Blood. Thank you for that super chat. $10 super chat by Crimson Blood. Next, we have Matt Waldrip, right? Another Central of Phoenix City kid. That's down Coach Smook's way, right? 6'5", 290 pounds, right? These kids are 6'4", 6'5", 290 pounds and can move. A lot of these kids hadn't camped a lot, right? These kids come from the neighborhood. A lot of them hadn't camped. Some of them have. So the eyeballs hadn't been on them no more than just their huddle film, right? 6'5", 290. Kid throw the shot put. Kid can move left to right, right? Kids that big that can move, don't let them get out of the state, right? Don't let them go down to that other school in West Georgia. We're not even going to call it Alabama. They're in West Georgia, actually, right? Get that kid on campus, and he is here, right? Matt Waldrop, Central Phoenix City, 6'5", 290 pounds. Get that kid on Bama's campus, and he's here today. Deshaun Ford, running back out of Opelousas. I'm not sure how they pronounce it. It's Opelous, I think. Opelousis. Right? I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's in Louisiana. And absolute a thumper, right? One of those Daniel Hill type running backs. Eric G says Coach Zion's going to Georgia today. He'll be in Bama in March. Yeah, I read about that. I knew they still had his name on the list, but I knew it did have a line through him saying he was going to attend another university. I didn't know what university it was, but I did hear that he wasn't coming today. Thank you, Eric D. I appreciate you, bro. Eric D be on top of it as well. Deshaun Ford, a thumper, running back in the mode of Daniel Hill, kid that's powerful, not quite as big as Daniel Hill, but definitely a kid that lowers pads, kid that run over you type guy, big athlete that loves contact. He ain't gonna try to juke you, right? Not as big as Daniel, but definitely just as physical. Remind me of Isaiah Pacheco, that would play for the Chiefs. Not a big running back, but a running back that will run behind his pads. Edward Coleman, right? From Savannah, Georgia, Calvary High School, Calvary Day, I think it is. A receiver, absolute speed merchant, right? Another kid ranked in the 100 meters, right? These kids can go vertical. These kids can run post corner routes, cops, post routes, right? These kids can make up cushion at the drop of a hat, right? And it reminds me, like I said last night, it reminds me of the Devontae Smiths, the Jerry Judys, the Ruggs, the Waddles, when we had a plethora of wide receivers that could all do the same thing and all do different things. So to get these wide receivers, if you notice, the wide receiver position, they got more receivers on campus than any other position. It might be 12 wide receivers on campus, man. And that tells you something, right? So I'm ecstatic to have any of those kids, man. So that's just a wrap up of some of the kids who will be there. I think we got an offensive lineman too. K Chanel, K Chanel from Dora, Alabama. Kid's about 6'5", 280, good feet, good lower body, good punch, good kick slide, right? More of a pass blocker than run blocker. Kid like that'll come into the program, get on the weight room, kind of like Wilkin Formby did, hone his craft, turn bad weight into good weight, and he'll be something to deal with in a year or so. Jamari Harold, right? He's an unranked wide receiver, but the kid runs a 4.34 40-yard dash, and he's 6'4", 205, right? Kids like that, get them in the program, build them, develop them, give them a year or two, and next thing you know, they're John Mechie, right? So that wraps those guys up. I'm ecstatic to have all these young men into the program. It's a great time to get these kids back, and I can't be more ecstatic or happy for their families and for the young men who give the university a chance. That's all we ask for, is a chance. Give us a chance to prove to you that Alabama is still Alabama. Number 2, I'm not sure how to pronounce this young man's name, and I don't want to butcher it. I think it's Fafita, right? His name is Noah Fafita. Well, Noah Fafita's far, and this is what I say: if something comes down to Bama, it's always news, right? Iowa can talk to Caden Proctor while he's still on the roster, right? During the damn season, you barely hear anything about it. Hell, they had to report themselves to even get some headlines, right? You don't hear nothing about it, right? Kid does an interview and practically tells you, yep, coaching staff talked to me, checked on me, right? Uh-oh. Shout out to Logan Dameron, new member. Hey, Logan, thank you, man. We got some great content over here. We thank you for purchasing a membership. Make sure you tap in, brother. We love the fact when we get somebody added to the undefeated, you are a part of the undefeated, right? Everybody in our chat, member or not, we are the undefeated. This is the undefeated chat because our chat ain't with none of that mess, right? You're a part of us, man. We thank you for your membership and roll tide to you. Roll tide to you. Yeah, but this guy's father, Noah Fafita, I just find it interesting, guy. I find it interesting how the same things can go on everywhere else in college football, right? But as soon as something got Alabama's name attached to it, I mean, as soon as somebody got Alabama's name attached to it, it's always a dadgum headline. It's always a headline. So this guy's father, Noah Fafita's father is claiming that Alabama tampered with his son. Well, I guess he's calling tampered because Coach DeBoer let the young man know. This is how you know people out there just hate the university, right? Noah, Coach KD just told the young man, all he did was send him a message. I'm letting you know that your offer still stands if you want to come to Bama, right? He was letting them know the transfer portal. I'm leaving Washington, going to Alabama. The transfer portal will be open for those two schools. I'm just letting you know that, yes, I still wanted you. He's going to Washington on the transfer type thing, but I'm going to Bama. That does not mean I don't want you. Yes, my interest is still there. That's it. That's it. I'm not calling to check on you during the season. I'm not calling to rub your little head and tell you it's going to be okay and check on you, right? I'm just letting you know your offer is still there. Something that every coach does. Well, this coach just went on. All right, Sarah, be safe, Sarah. Roll tide to you. This guy went to the national media talking about how Coach DeBoer tampered with his son, right? Um, he's talking about how he tried to get him there. Arizona gave him an NIL deal, right, to stay at Arizona. The kid essentially has decided he's not transferring, right? But I just thought it was ironic that this guy's around national media talking about Alabama tampered with his son, right? I thought that was ridiculous, right? You know, he told Antonio Morales of the Athletic that there is at least 3 schools that reached out to gauge their interest in leaving Arizona, right? Coach DeBoer, all he did from what I read is, I'm just letting you know the offer's still there. Do what you want, right? Just letting you know. I'm letting you know that the offer's still there. He can do that, right? Because he was leaving Washington. Washington, Bama, they can coerce like that, right? Behind the scenes. How is it that another university can get in touch with Caden during the season and nothing said about that from the national media, right? But all Coach KD did was let the kid know we still want you just because I'm changing schools. Doesn't matter. You know, it is what it is. I'm not a liar. I said I wanted you. I still want you. But that's news now. Like, come on, guys. I want to throw that out there to let you guys know how it's still hate toward Alabama. It's still hate toward Alabama, man. It really, really is. MJ, particular misfit. That's some sucker shh. Dude is a but all facts. I agree with you 1,000%. But see, they know when you say that Bama name, it grabs headlines. It grabs headlines. It's just like E.F. Hutton. When Bama speaks or Bama is spoke on, everybody listen. Everybody listen, man. Right? And to show you how unfair it is, Caden Proctor put it out there. Iowa talked to this man during the season, telling him, keep your head up. It's going to be okay. He was struggling back then toward the beginning and middle of the season. Iowa talked to the guy. They got in contact with him, a whole nother university, checking on him. You don't hear nothing about that no more, though, do you? It's so crazy that Iowa self-imposed themselves. They reported it, right? You still don't hear nothing about it. That's not even a topic. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Untold Nick Saban stories from people who work with him. I got a kick out of this one. I really did, man. Coach Saban is I say all the time, if Coach Saban sneezes, college football catches a cold, right? This new committee that they're going to have with past, present, not present, but retired coaches. I guarantee you, Nick Saban is the first name these people went and got. The merger between the Big Ten and the round table that they're supposed to have, talking about the future of college football. I guarantee you, Nick Saban is the first name that they go get. I read a couple of stories. I read one where Coach Kirby Smart had joked that he would like to fly all the coaches who work for Saban out to Coach Saban's new home in Jupiter, Florida, right? And bring in a film crew simply to sit around and tell stories about Saban's legendary career, right? All the coaches, man. They were all talking about their, excuse my language, ass chewings that Coach Saban gave them. So, I would love to be a fly on the wall and hear some of those things. You're talking about Mark D'Antoni from Michigan State, D'Antonio. You're talking about Jimbo Fisher from the LSU days. You're talking about Kirby Smart, Mario Cristobal, Lane Kiffin, Dan Lanning, Steve Sarkisian, Mike Loxley, Billy Napier. Am I missing anyone? Tosh Lupoy. Take your pick, man. Coach Saban's route tree, coaching tentacles are all across college football, right? These guys leave Alabama. Marshall, Charles Huff over there at Marshall. These guys leave Alabama and get head coaching jobs, right? They come coach under Coach Saban, and the first thing a university does is offer them a job. I read a story where Lane Kiffin said he had one of the most classic ass chewings ever. He said they was doing a drill, right? In Alabama, they call it good on good. Number one offense versus number one defense. And Lane is trying his best to just destroy the defense, right? He's running stuff that's not been on film. He's running plays they hadn't practiced. Coach Saban is freaking irate, right? I read where they're fussing at one another, and Lane said from his words, quote, and I quote, "I'd come from the Pete Carroll camp, so I wasn't wired to allow the defense to win. I wasn't wired to have a structured scrimmage, right? It's good on good." So they go into a staff meeting, I read, where Coach Saban tells everybody to leave except for Lane. He tells everybody to leave for Lane. He cussing Lane out, calling him stubborn, and he calls Lane a funny bunny from a children's book, right? He tells him he's a funny bunny. And Lane was like, what in the world's a funny bunny? He's cussing him out, telling him that he's always in mischief. He's always trying to do things outside of the wire, outside of the lines of what he wanted to do, right? Lane was always that smart ass coach that was going to try to show you up and do all these things, right? And Coach Saban screamed at him in front of everybody and called him a funny bunny. like a little kid's bedtime story. I thought that was cool. Coach Saban, he don't save the ass chewings for nobody. I read one with Coach Kirby Smart, that said he'll never forget his first interview with Coach Saban in 2004. Like, he's trying to come in the interview for a job with Coach Saban and the defensive backs coach. And Smart, at that time, Kirby Smart was a graduate assistant at Florida State at the time. And he was pals with Will Muschamp. Obviously, they played together at Georgia. So Will was Coach Saban's defensive coordinator at the time, right? So, of course, him and Kirby had a relationship, right? So he vouched for Kirby. So Kirby goes on the interview. He's young and unassuming. And there was all these stories out there that Miss Terry, his wife, would invite you to the house for dinner, and she had to give the okay. She had to say yes or no, right? Miss Terry. And if you didn't get the okay, you weren't getting the job, right? Well, Coach Lance Thomas, if you remember Coach Lance Thompson from back in the day, Coach Thompson was at Bama 2 times, I believe. He was a outside linebackers coach and an inside linebackers coach. Coach Steele was with the first couple of staffs that Coach Saban had. So Lance Thompson, at that time, he left LSU to take the defensive coordinator job at UCF at that time. And he tells Coach Smart that working for Nick Saban is like working dog years. Every year feel like 7. Right? He tells Kirby this. Look, man, working for Coach Saban is like dog years. 1 year feel like 7. So Sabin goes in for the interview, right? Sitting around the dinner table. He was comfortable, feeling good about himself, feeling good about how it was going, right? And then he said, "Oh man, this ain't too bad." And I read what Kirby said. "I don't get it, coach. People say working for you is like working in dog years." And Will Muschamp looked at him like, "What you saying?" And Kirby said he caught himself like, "Oh my God." You know how you get comfortable and you just get to talking and you end up saying something crazy? He let that slip out, right? So Coach Sabin the next day tells him he gets the job, right? He gets the job. He comes to the first team meeting and Coach Sabin cusses him and everybody else out. Why the F would you tell this new guy that working for me is like working for dog years? I'm trying to hire a coach and you dumb asses, he called them dumbasses, are telling the new guy working for me is like working for dog year. I mean, dog cussed him out. Kirby was like, what have I just got myself into, right? So I thought that was intriguing, man. I thought that was intriguing that Kirby done that and got his first cussing out within 24 hours of taking a dadgum job. Coach Sabin went with that BS, man. He did not change for nobody, bro. I read one where Mario Cristobal was the offensive line coach for 4. He was O-line coach here for 4 seasons back in 15, 16, 14, 15, 16, 17, I believe. That's back when we had all these coaches on one staff that are all head coaches right now. Mario at Miami, Napier, wide receivers coach at Florida. Tosh Lupoy was on that staff. He's out on the West Coast right now. Dan Lanning was a GA back then. Kirby was defense coordinator. Lane was offense coordinator. Who else? Burton Burns was a running back coach. Went to the Giants. I'm not sure what Burton Burns is now, but all these guys were on one staff, man. Think about it. They're all head coaches now. Every one of them. They're all on coach staff at that time. They were all on one staff. Crazy. So Coach Cristobal went on to tell, he's a Cuban American and he grew up in Miami, right? So Coach Cristobal said that he would see recruits and the recruits that came to Alabama was always on an adventure, right? Like going to see Coach Sabin was like always this big thing. Like the kids was walking to his office and it was always a big thing, right? So everybody knows Coach Sabin is a renowned backseat driver. He don't like sitting in the front seat. He likes getting in the back if somebody's driving, right? So Coach Cristobal had never understood that, right? So Sabin and Cristobal were driving to see a recruit in Iowa, and it was snowing super, super bad. And Coach Cristobal, being from Miami, never really being in a cold area like that, didn't know how to drive on the snow. So they kept sliding, and Coach Cristobal didn't know what he was doing. And Sabin looked at Cristobal and asked, unequivocally, "Tell me, man, there ain't no snow in Cuba? Why the hell are you driving?" He asked Coach Cristobal, "There ain't no snow in Cuba?" Coach Cristobal like, "No." "Then why the hell are you driving?" You know what I mean? He said it's right to Coach Cristobal. I thought that was the funniest thing in the world, man. Coach Sabin is a character, bro. He is a ham to the fullest. He don't change for nobody on the football field or off the football field. I even seen one with Coach Dan Lanning got his first ass chewing, right? Coach Dan Lanning is the Oregon coach right now, right? And he's a part of a group that's running the running back bag drills, right? It's something unique, but Coach Sabin had a way like he wanted to run these drills, right? And Coach Lanning was saying the first time that he got his ass chewed, the strength and conditioning coach was running the drill. At that time, it might have been Scott Cochran, right? And he had to leave to go run another drill for somebody else or for someone else. And I guess Coach Lanning wasn't doing a good job of running the drill, right? I guess he was doing it wrong or doing something that Coach Sabin didn't want or didn't like. And Coach Lanning said, his exact words were, "I learned pretty quickly that running the drill wrong would get you cussed out in front of everybody, just like you was a 7th grader," right? It was like these were guys who all stood around and were professional top coaches, right? And Coach Sabin just would tear into them like they was kids, man. And they'd sit there and take it. They sit there and take it because they understood he was making them better. So Coach Sabin would always fuss at him like, pay attention to details. And so to get a butt chewing like that in front of everybody, it shows the intensity of Coach Sabin. And again, all these coaches that you seen getting their ass chewed out by Coach Sabin, fast forward 2-3 years later, Dan Lanning at Oregon, Mario Cristobal at Miami, Billy Napier at Florida, Tosh Lupoy on the West Coast somewhere. I think it's either Oregon or UCLA, defensive coordinator for UCLA or something like that. Who else is on that? Lane Kiffin, Ole Miss, Kirby Smart, Georgia. Mike Locksley. I'm not sure Mike was on that staff. Mike came like 2 years later, but Mike Locksley eventually, Maryland, right? Steve Sarkisian, Texas. So all these coaches who comes to have success with Coach Sabin all go on to do great things. Even if you're struggling like Billy Napier, he had to do something good to even get the Florida job, right? So it's something that Coach Sabin is teaching these guys to make these guys successful, right? You got to be honest. You can say what you want to say, but to have a coaching tree like that, and all these guys are sprinkled throughout college football, I mean, you got to get a credit to Coach Sabin. I mean, good Lord, man, to learn under this guy like that. Charles Huff, Marshall, forgot about him. Mike D'Antonio, Michigan State. Friends from Iowa. All these guys. Jimbo Fisher, coach with Coach Sabin. Will Muschamp. So what can you say, man? Coach Sabin is the GOAT. Period. Bottom line. Glenn Schumann, Eric D, my partner, gonna always keep it straight. I forgot all about Glenn Schumann as well. He was there at that time with Dan Lanning as well. They were both GAs together. Yeah. Lou Poy's at Oregon. I knew he was on the West Coast somewhere. I didn't know if it was UCLA or Oregon. Carla M. Bailey. Respectfully, can we get the banner on your graphic fixed? It says JHMO. Yeah, I didn't even notice that, Carla. Thank you, Carla. Just humble, my opinion. Carla, thank you for that. I didn't even realize that. I get T and them to fix that for me. Thank you, man, Carla. I did not notice that at all, girl. You got great eyes, much better eyes than me. Thank you so much for that, Carla. Yeah, we need to get Sean's banner fixed so it won't be just humble, my opinion. Thank you so very much, Carla. I appreciate you more than you know, sweetie. Thank you. Bless you for that. BB says it's driving me crazy. Hey, you guys are much better than me. I didn't even notice it, man. Thank you. Thank you for noticing that, and I appreciate y'all, man. And finally, this number 4 is important to me. It kind of combines with the number 5. So I'm gonna do number 4 and number 5 together. This is an important topic. It's an important topic, guys. Right? The truth is in the details, man. The truth is in the details. This and undefeated chat talk with my people in the chat, they kind of combine together. I want to talk to all the Bama fans. All I can talk to is the undefeated right now and everybody in the undefeated, but each one teach one. Hopefully you guys will go back and tell somebody about this. We experienced 17 years of the best 17 years of any college football program in the history. Better than Miami, better than Ohio State, better than the early, Florida State days. The run that Alabama has had, 6 national championships in 13 years, I guess. Going to the game 8 times, though, in those same amount of years. Nobody has ever done that, right? Nobody has ever had as many first-round draft picks in a 10-year period as us. Nobody has more NFL players in the league right now than us. Nobody has more active players on rosters than us. Nobody has had more Pro Bowlers in a 4-year period than us. Nobody has had more All-Pros than us. Nobody makes more money as a whole of Alabama players than the University of Alabama players, right? You look at Minka's contract. Boom. Come on, right? Look at Eddie Jackson's contract, right? Look at Marlon Humphrey's contract. Look at Amari Cooper's contract. I mean, we can go on and do this all day. Look at Quinnen Williams' contract, who might be the biggest out of all the Alabama players, right? If you play for Alabama, your future is in the NFL if you do what you're supposed to do, right? We all agree on that. All these other universities arguing about who's linebacker you, who's wide receiver you, who's running back you. Alabama is just NFL you. And this is the fact. I don't say nothing without fact. The truth is in the details. If you hate on this, then you prove that you don't know football, right? You want to talk running backs? I can give you 7 of them, 8 of them that's from Alabama right now on rosters, more than any other team in the NFL, more than any other team from college. You want to talk receivers? I can give you several of them, right? More than any other team. You want to talk quarterbacks? I think we got probably more starters from one team than anybody coming out of college, right? You want to talk D lineman? You want to talk O lineman, right? So Alabama's just NFL U, bro, right? You can have all the DBU, RBU, running back U. Alabama is NFL U, right? Alabama is one of the few universities to where a normal practice, you can have anywhere from 13 to 14 general managers of NFL teams at your facility just to watch practice, just because they want to get in on a kid early. Ohio State, maybe, Texas, a little bit, and Georgia, definitely, right? But Alabama's been doing this, right? This has been Bama for the last 16, 17 years, man, right? So to hate on Bama, you prove that your mind ain't right, right? You cannot like Alabama. You can you can be a fan of another team, and I can respect that. But to hate on Alabama, you just proved that you a goof. That's why I welcome any troll, because there's nothing you can say to a Bama fan, man. You can't talk championships with us. You can't talk NFL draft picks with us. You can't talk wins with us. The best program outside of Alabama is the University of Georgia. Hell, they won 2 championships, and even them can't talk championships with us. Nobody can. You can't troll Alabama, man. You can't. You make yourself look stupid, bro. Right? Especially when your team suck. You can't troll Alabama. That's why most trolls just be quiet. That's why they wait for something bad to happen to speak on that. Something bad happened. We can go troll them now. Because you can't troll us about normal football activities. You can't. You just can't. We made you. We birthed you, homie. We birthed you, right? So I say all that to say this. As fans, we got to do better. And let me expand on what I'm talking about. Not necessarily my undefeated, but I mean and I start with myself. I'm a Bama fan. So let me pick on myself first. I got to do better. Why do you say that, Coach Son? Let me explain. For the last 17 years of Coach Sabin's career, I would say the first 14, our stadium, Bryant-Denny Stadium, was one of the loudest stadiums in college football, right? It was one of the most raucous environments, that I have ever seen in college football. The last 3 or 4 years after COVID have not been Alabama years. And I'm only speaking on the fans. I've been to LSU multiple times. I've been to Florida. I've been to Texas A&M. I've even been to the garbage truck convention in Tennessee, right? I got free tickets to go, sat up there, and it was the worst experience of my life. But I want to say all those places are louder than Alabama right now, presently, right? The Tennessee game this past year was how it used to be in 2016. The LSU game was how it used to be in 2016, right? The Ole Miss game, it wasn't very loud in there. Several other games, it just wasn't very loud. I've been to several, it wasn't a raucous environment. We have won so much that we have gotten spoiled, man. And that's me. I'm talking about myself. Let me pick on me. I've gotten spoiled, right? I don't want to go to the game no more. I'll sit at home and watch it. When I finally do go to the game, I don't cheer I don't scream my head off like I used to, right? We got a brand new coach in Coach KD. Coach Sabin used to speak about this, right? Coach Sabin will have to tell the fans, I need for y'all guys to come and be raucous and be, right? We got a brand new coach in Coach KD, man. We need to get back to how we were in 2016 because we have become wine and cheesers. What I mean is, and it's okay. It's okay because we've won so dadgum much. It's bound to happen, right? We just human, man. And I'm picking on me. I'm just human. Alabama has won so much. We have become spoiled. We have become spoiled. You go to Tennessee, and I can't stand Tennessee. I cannot stand Tennessee, but them people are bananas at their game. Bananas, right? You go to Florida, and they suck. Them people are bananas at that game. It is so freaking loud, you wouldn't believe it. Even Auburn, that crowd is bananas, man. Right? I went to LSU, and it's unbelievable. They don't even sit down. They stand up the whole time. So if they stand up, you have to stand up, or you can't damn see, right? It is so loud at LSU when you park in your car. It's just crazy. I'm like, good night. Alabama ain't like that no more, guys. We are not like that. I am not like that anymore. 2016, when Jonathan Allen and Reuben Foster and all those guys were there, it was raucous. I got videos that you can't even hear yourself think. And let me give you an example. When the starting lineup was called, you know, when if you get to the game early enough, they call out the starting lineup. They show their face on the screen. It was so loud back then that you couldn't even hear the PA announcer when he announced at running back number 22, Justice Haynes. Like you can't even hear that. You see the pitch, you see the video, right? But you can't hear nothing. It was so loud. You know, it's not like that anymore. We just clap. We just clap. Been at Texas A&M too, Eric D, and it is bananas. It is bananas there. They get to doing that swaying shit. I mean, stuff. Listen, we have got to be better. The fans. We have got to be better, man. We have got to get back to being Bama fans, hungry for every win, right? We got to make BDS, Bryant Denny Stadium, a raucous environment, like it was the Tennessee game, like it was the LSU game. Now, some people ain't gonna like this, right? But it's the truth, man. You know, I'm not gonna give it to you wrong, right? I'm gonna give it to you straight, never late, right? The truth is in the details. Our stadium right now, our fans, if you had to rate top 5 stadiums that's loud, we wouldn't even be in the top 5. And it's the God honest truth, I'm telling you. If you think Alabama is loud, you have never been to Texas A&M. You have never been to Tennessee, Auburn, Florida, or LSU, right? Georgia was by like us to me. It wasn't very loud at Georgia, right? It wasn't nothing impressive. But Tennessee was loud. I give them that. Them fans was bananas, man. LSU fans are always bananas. They don't even sit down. Texas A&M fans, bananas. As fans, we have to be better, guys. We can't just put it on the team. Kyle, Coach Sabin, they always live by consistency and performance. We got to do our part as fans. We have to do our part as fans. The starting lineup is called, we clap. We clap. I can remember in 2016, you would walk into Bryant Denny and it was an absolute madhouse. Madhouse. And it helps the team too, Jared. Shout out to Jared, man. Shout out to Jared with the $1.99, $2 super chat, and it helps recruiting. Jared, it definitely helps recruiting. It definitely, thank you, Jared. I appreciate you, man, more than you know. It helps recruiting. It helps the team get energized. When you see the team telling you get up like that, it helps everything. And I'm the cause of it. I'm not going to pick on none of my fans. I'm going to pick on me. Let me start with me. I got to do better as a Bama fan. I have gotten spoiled, man. I have gotten spoiled with all the wins. We'll be okay. I just stay at home and watch it. No big deal. We have got to get back hungry. We have a new coach, a new staff. Let's show them as Bama fans that we are the standard, even for the fans, even for the stadium, guys. Let's make Bryant Denny like it used to be. Every game need to be like the Tennessee game this past year. Every game need to be like the LSU game was this year. We got a standard too as fans. And I want to keep it. Roll Tide to everybody in the undefeated, man. Roll Tide to everybody. That's just how I feel. It's just my humble opinion, man. Not just humble my opinion, but just my humble opinion.
They did you wrong, didn't it? We got to talk to Taylor.
Even notice
we got to
it.
talk to Taylor. Look.
I didn't even notice it.
Look, I just noticed it too when I looked at it. That's why I was looking, I was like, hold on. Tay.
Carla hooked it up. Look. Carla told me about it.
Look, man, it's crazy because I was sitting back, and you heard it last night.
Yeah.
Even the parents that we talked to last night, man, they talked about how good these players would come to them and talk about the crowd.
Yeah.
Jace's mom and Jaden's mom, he told her, and she shared with us last night that that's when the players feel at most like elite. That's when they really feel like they unstoppable. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
they feel like regardless of how the game going, once the crowd is like, if they can't hear nothing because of the crowd, and this is an offensive lineman that wants the
Yeah.
crowd to stay hype. Like it's something about playing in front of your fans, and then there's another mentality when you're playing in somebody else's house. Like, being able to quiet a crowd down, and that's the thing, man. It only happens when the crowd travels. A lot of times you hear a crowd get quiet because the traveling crowd is there in their presence. You get what I'm saying? And when that team is winning, when that visiting team is winning, you don't the stadium ain't that loud. All you hear is the visiting
Facts.
fans.
I
I
told
remember we
them
used to do
Smook,
that, man.
Yeah, I told them Smook. Georgia's fans not Georgia didn't impress me. Going to Athens, I mean, they have a nice campus, it's pretty and all that, but their stadium didn't impress me. It was no different to me. Texas A&M, Smook, a
Yeah,
madhouse.
yeah,
That place is a straight nut house, man. I'm telling you. Even Tennessee, for all my disdain for them, that stadium is a nut house, bro. I'm telling you, the swamp out in Florida, when they start playing that gum Sweet Carolina, whatever that is, man,
yeah,
they go stupid up there, man. I promise you. We have just got to be better. Shout out to Eric D. Eric D took the words right out of my mouth, and I'm gonna pick on me. I gotta be better as a Bama fan.
facts.
I want Coach KD to see that I'm gonna keep consistency in performance. I gotta be better as a fan. I've been spoiled by the GOAT himself. All this winning spoiled me, right? It made me comfortable, right? It made me comfortable, DR. $10 super chat from my brother, Dr. 334. Great sermon, coach. Hey, it's the truth, man. Truth in the detail. And I pick on me. It's me. I'm the problem. I got comfortable, man. I got comfortable with all these championships, right? I don't got to go to game. I ain't got to, my hunger level went down as a fan. Till you go on the road and you see these opposing fan bases, and you're like, whoa, really? Go the Bama, and we just clap. We just, the Tennessee game was one of the best I've seen in years here. The LSU game was one of the best. We need that energy. We're going to lock the doors. Courtney Upshaw used to say, shout out to Courtney Upshaw. Courtney Upshaw used to say, lock the door. Courtney Upshaw said, when they used to come to BDS, we locked the door.
Mm-hmm.
We need that energy this year from all of our fans, right? And it's just normal, guys. We've won so much here, more than anybody has ever had, right? In a short period of time. So I hope we get our hunger back as fans and show it on Saturday and leave hoarse, right? If you leave hoarse, you've done your job, right?
Right.
And that's what I have to do, me myself.
So like I was at the Alabama A&M game, the shootout game in 2013, bro. And down there in College Station, bro.
It's crazy.
The whole town, like you know how crazy Tuscaloosa gonna be on A-Day, right?
Yeah.
It's like that every game for Texas A&M, whether they 2-8, 10-2, whatever. They go and they shut that state. The tradition around what they do, and we pick at it. They little, that little thing right there. But man, when you in the midst of it with it's three. It was me. I had a Florida partner. He was a Florida fan. Another my cousin was Alabama fan. He was with us, and we had another partner. He wasn't really a college football fan, but he ended up he's now a Bama fan because of me and my cousin while he was at Texas. But we show up, man, and I'm rocking Bama everywhere I go. Any game I go to, I don't care. It could be a Auburn versus Georgia basketball game. I'm gonna have on Bama gear. You get what I'm saying? I ain't incognito about me. I rep. So we just imagine, man, like 90,000 plus, because I don't even think they did the stadium. The stadium was finished yet. Their upgrades to their stadium was finished yet, because Johnny Manziel had beat us the year before. That was his first time beating us the year. That was when he beat us the first time. So the second time, man, seeing him play live, that was different. That I know people hate on that kid, and was like, nah, that kid was actually a baller, bro. He was really, if we be honest, he was really the first like Bryce Young, for real, for real. Like if you think about how he played the game, none of his stuff was in rhythm or he just created plays all year. That year he won the Heisman, the whole season, and but yeah, he had a Bryce. I'm not saying he played like Bryce, but he had a Bryce Young like season that year. And you see what happened. He won the Heisman. Redshirt freshman won the Heisman. First year starter. It was one of those things. But yeah, that crowd, man, that's one thing I won't ever forget. And they got a military background. It's like it's like the fan base adapts the tradition to the fullest, man. And like you said, I think Coach DeBoer, he's not coming in to change tradition. He's coming in to restore it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm just more confident. I'm just more confident every week, every recruiting report and visit and offer that's being announced, the staff hires that's being announced and being made. Like it goes to show you that he's really trying to make sure the Bama brand does not fall behind in this new day and age of college football and what it entails to stay at the top and remain successful. So I'm excited about it, man. I'm excited.
Lastly, I'll say this, then I get up out here and let Coach Smook do his thing. Shout out to everybody in the undefeated. Sweet Home Alabama 24 says about Death Valley. Yeah, I think that might be the loudest stadium. That might be the loudest game, NFL or college. The LSU thing was so different because their PA announcer was screaming in the microphone. Everybody get up. Like he was screaming in the microphone, man. And then people were just, they were just going crazy. And they be good and juiced up too. If you've been to LSU, you know what I mean. Those fans be nice and juiced up, bro. Nice and warmed up, if you know what I mean. So it's a different vibe down there. But shout out to the entire undefeated. Shout out to Coach Smook. Shout out to Coach Jay. Shout out to Ty. Shout out to Kyle. Shout out to T. Shout out to everybody who tuned in and supported me. Shout out to everybody in that chat, man. I thank you guys as usual. The truth will always be in the details with me, man. Roll Tide to you. I catch you guys later on this afternoon. Holler me if you need me for anything.
Hey, Sean, before you go.
Yeah.
You went to Bama LSU 2016?
Nah, this was what year did we play? This was 2018.
Okay.
It was the year Joe Burrow didn't have a great season.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was the year before they went off, I think. It was 2017, 2018.
2018, because they went crazy in 19, then we turned around and repeated what they did in 20.
They home crowd is just stupid, bro.
I already know. I went in 2016. Jalen Hurts year.
Crowd used to be like that in 16 when Jonathan Allen them was there. Man, BDS was a nut house, man. So
even that game that year in 2016 when we went to LSU, I Bama fans travel.
Yeah,
and,
of course.
And it was definitely a sizable difference in the number of home field, and LSU they not nice about trying to create they gonna sell whoever fans coming to buy tickets. They gonna make sure they fans get theirs, and then if you got something left, that's what you. I don't care. I don't mind that. I like their mentality. You get what I'm saying? So, but we was able to get in that game, man. It was one of the most. Man, like chills the whole game. Like, how sometimes you get in an environment and you get chills every now and then, or like, once and then you good. That whole game, man, it was one of them games where you hear the ringing in your ears when you on the way home, like the whole ride home.
Yeah.
I still had ringing in my ears after the game because that's how loud it was. And I went to a Mississippi State game at their stadium in Starkville. And that stadium, it with the bells and everything, that didn't compare to the amount of noise I was able to experience at LSU.
Facts. So likewise, and they fans are crazy. They peed on our car, man.
Yeah,
they peed on our car.
They
had a
Bama
flag on the window.
Tear it off.
Peed down the side of the car and bent them dudes is just different there, man. They different. If you go into Baton Rouge, man,
you going to the boot.
Hey, just be ready, man.
Be ready, boy. I'm telling y'all.
Shout out to y'all, brother.
For sure, man.
Roll Tide.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, y'all give Sean some fire in the chat, man. Get them Coach Sean emos in the chat, fam. Y'all already know how he do, man. He come in, he bring the heat, man. He tell the truth, tell it like it is, get that humble opinion. For some reason, though, it don't come off so humble, do it just be so direct and truthful. Like, it don't feel humble. But y'all know what? Y'all know what time it is? Y'all know what time it is? Yeah, we're gonna turn it up a little bit today. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Where y'all at? Come on, chat. Wake up. Hey. Why my graphic not showing? 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 Why my graphic not blowing? About to try to do it again. Got my graphic up on that screen. About to make it clean. Let me pop it off of you. Let me make it do what it do. Coach Smook. Now we in the chat. Tell me where you at. Is you in Bama or is you in the yak? Trying to get it popping. Now we ain't stopping. Coach Smook's been dropping. All this heat is popping. Got to cook some meat. Put it on the grill. I'm about to feel. Can I get a chill? Feel for real. Psych, turn it back up. What you about to say? Coach Smook said, what the? I ain't gonna cuss. I'ma just roll. Tide. Keep it live all day and not get it going. Keep flowing. Coach Smook. Yeah, he be knowing what's good, chat. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I told y'all I was gonna bring some heat one day. I'm gonna bring some heat. That's the lemonade. Y'all got some of that lemonade for y'all today, baby. Let's get it. Turn up, everybody in the chat. What's good? I had to get the graphic up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was able to flow. When I ain't thinking about it, I could go a little bit. Shout out for everybody in the chat showing love, man. Big bro Sean just dipped out. My boy Bino in the chat. What's good? BB in the chat. Kimberly, MJ in the chat. Emma Steven in the chat. DR334. Kyle in the chat. Megan, Javian, Eric, CH, Carla Bailey in the chat. Let's go. Nice. Smook in the chat. All the emotes. Come on, Kenny. How you feeling, baby? Megan, DR334. Marvin, what's good, baby? What's good, Xavier? What's good, Goofball? What's good, y'all? I told y'all I was going to wake up on the vibe today. It's Saturday. See, and you know what? I'm so Bama. Listen. I'm so Bama. I'm so Crimson Tide. I woke up every Saturday. It's like clockwork. I don't care where I'm living at, what I'm doing in life. For some reason, in the off season, during the season, when I wake up, I started looking for game day gear. You know what I'm saying? I had to put on almost like a game day attire. And I got all the way dressed and I was like, dang, man, it's really the off season. Well, we got Junior Day. We got all this big stuff coming up. We got A-Day. We got Junior Day. We got, unofficial visits coming up. Kids coming into the campus. It's a lot of stuff going on, man. So yeah, it's still Bama. And plus, man, like Coach Sean was just saying, bro, it's just, I'm practicing. I ain't gonna lie, I'm practicing being a fan again, y'all. I'm practicing being a fan again because he's right, man. It got to a point, man. I was so good at, I remember I wanted to be around people to watch Bama. I wanted to scream and all this. And it got to the point where I kind of started taking on Coach Sabin's mentality. You know what I'm saying? I think it wasn't that we got spoiled or anything. We kind of took on his mentality. We started expecting to be great. And when you expect to do something, you don't trip about it. You don't be over emotional about it. You always ready for it. So when it happens, it's not a surprise to you, right? You get what I'm saying? It's not a surprise to you. So when it's executed and you finish and you win, you like, yeah, I knew it. So now we don't have that comfort no more. So it feels good to be challenged again. It feels good to have to go out there and hunt again. Cause you remember we've been hunted for so long. It feels good to go out there and hunt again. It feels good to look around at the other fan bases and these message boards and these other little group texts and stuff with these other fan bases and see how they whole narrative changing now. Now they whole narrative changing. When Sabin retired, they're done. Now, this could possibly be a team. They might be reloaded. If this defense could, it's win. It's win. Shout out to Caleb. with the $5 super chat. He said, roll tide. Not off season. We got basketball tonight. Man, we talk college football here, brother. Appreciate that $5 super chat, though. We talking college football. If I wanted to talk college basketball and Bama basketball and they lack of defense and lack of half-court offense execution, I would talk about it. But I ain't standing that today. Let them boys play. Hopefully they win. Shout out to the Bama boys. But until they start playing some defense, it's going to be hard for me to even watch a full game to give y'all an honest take. I can't watch 4 or 5 straight series with these boys. I can't even lie. Listen, I'm going to be real. I'm a realist, especially when it comes to basketball. You get what I'm saying? When it comes to basketball, don't ask me to talk about basketball unless you want the truth. And if any of y'all have any belief in this doggone basketball team and the way they play, I'm a basketball by heart, y'all. I love hooping, right? I love it. I will go out there and hoop right now. No stretching or nothing. That's how much I love it. Now, football, I go out there and stretch, do a few warm-up routes, throw the ball a few times. But basketball, I walk over to a court and see some folks playing. Hey, who got next? Crocs, whatever. I'm a hoop. You know what I'm saying? So when I watch the Bama men's basketball, and we could talk about it for a second just to kind of let everybody get back in here. I want y'all to share this up first of all before I get into that. Like the stream. Make sure you drop your thumbs up. Make sure you're already subscribed, and make sure you share this stream. Let them know that the Smook Scoop is on right here on Bama Football on YouTube, and that we already got the energy up. But rewind. Let's go back. Talk about this Bama basketball team. I'm a rebel. I'm always gonna cheer for the guys. I always want to see them be successful. But as a basketball player and coach, somebody who's in love with the game of basketball, literally, I have left my wife on when we were dating. We would be out somewhere, hanging out. They be hitting me up. Hey, we about to hoop. It's Sunday afternoon after church. I tell them, hey, we got to hurry up and eat. Because I love hooping. And I come from an area in Phoenix City, man. You got a lot of athletes, right? But basketball is different down there. In Phoenix City, I think we treat basketball like they do up north in New York and Jersey and the northern states. You know what I'm saying? That's what they live and breathe off of. But watching Alabama basketball, it kind of bothers me. And it doesn't kind of bother. It really bothers me. This new age of live by the 3, die by the 3. I'm cool with that as long as you have some guys attacking the boards. You got transition defense. You're taking care of the ball. You're making smart passes. Your half court sets to set up the 3 are actually motion sets. You got to have some type of half court sets on the offensive end. You can't just be a rebound and go team. You can't be a run and shoot team, especially when you're not built for. You don't have but maybe 3 pure shooters that could hurt teams from the perimeter. Everybody else is kind of shaky. Grant Nelson, a great athlete. Make this man learn how to get a mid-range game. Give this man a mid-range game. Tell this man to put the ball on the floor and look to attack sometimes instead of look to make a move and get back to the 3-point line. Get to the basket, man. Undefeated. Oh, this Ty. New name. Thank you. New name was. Wait. Ty, new name was Bama Steven. Oh, you changed your name. So this Bama Steven right here, you changed your name? Appreciate the $2 super chat, family. This team is not full of shooters, Caleb. Nah, negative. What games you be watching? Because if you go 6 for 28 in the first half, that's not a good shooting team. They average like 30-some% in the first half. You get what I'm saying? And I'm a support them, but I'm a realist. When it comes to that you can't. And this is how I feel with the Alabama basketball squad right now. Mark Sears, great talent, horrible point guard. I couldn't play him as my point guard. Horrible point guard. Mark Sears, he don't have a mind to really create his offense by using the assets around him, right? Great score. But what's going to make Mark Sears better or allow him to have longevity at the next level is the moment he becomes who can I relate it to? NBA point guard right now. The moment he adapts a little bit of Chris Paul or Steve Nash, the moment he gets into that moment of looking for the pass, knowing that he could score at any time, because Chris Paul was, a lot of people not going to give him credit, but Chris Paul was an offensive juggernaut. Take you off the dribble. He'll pull up in mid-range. He could hit from deep ball. Same way with Steve Nash. Crazy crossover. I mean, but what separated them, their ability to facilitate. And when you needed a basket, you couldn't stop him because you didn't know if he was looking to pass or he was looking to score. Mark Sears got to be able to do that. And why don't we have a high pick and roll, a high screen and roll game? Why we don't have a consistent dose of that? You got 2 long stretch 4s. You don't have a true big 5 out there. You got 2 stretch 4s out there that you're trying to play at the 5, and you're not trying to use their athleticism. You want to spread it out on the perimeter, I understand. You want to shoot, okay? But where's the 2-man game off of that? You can't have 4 high and one guy just standing still. Somebody got to be moving. You can't have 5 out and nobody's moving or forcing the defense to respect the backside, the backdoor cuts. You don't see a lot of off-ball action or nothing with this offense, and it's so hard to watch being a Bama fan. Oh, my God. Not only just being a Bama fan, but being a basketball player and a coach. It is so frustrating. It is so frustrating. I'm telling y'all, man. But, yeah, I'm talking basketball, man. This Bama basketball team, somebody was saying that they're going to be straight, but, yeah, man. Pringle, too, he don't want to get his act together. Like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. And then look at y'all talking about the Seahawks and Coach Cliff. Ain't nobody care about that. This Bama Nation right here. Here we go. The state of Alabama, y'all. Appreciate y'all for tuning in once again. We get into it. The state of Alabama address. Y'all know every week at the end of the week, we try to kind of harp on some of the things that's happened, but also just the whole state, the whole status, the temperature gauge. We're doing temperature checks for the Alabama Nation, you know, from the organization itself, the football program itself, all the way down to the fan base. You get what I'm saying? And when you look at some of the things that's being put out there, some of the interviews that's being taken by the players, some of the coaches' interviews, recruit interviews. We were able to hear from the parents yesterday. I mean, and all you got to do is turn on YouTube or go to ESPN and look around. And the state of Alabama, the mode around Alabama right now, the look at Alabama is it's uncertain right now from the outside looking in, because they're trying to figure out how you lose the greatest coach of all time, how you lose how many players to the portal? I think 14, and 9 of them were 5 stars, or 4 of them, 4 out of 8 of the 14 were 5 stars, or some crazy jump. We lose 14 players, key players, to the portal. Then you lose how many we lose to the draft? I can't even remember that number. But you lose a substantial amount to the draft. You lose a substantial amount to the portal. Some that were key players, production players, which when you look at their numbers and their snaps, some were guys that were riding the bench that could have contributed last year and are looking for opportunities elsewhere, which is understandable to a certain degree. But people are trying to figure out, how do you go through that and turn around and you really are still in contention for a national title? Like Alabama, if Alabama comes into the season ranked number 7, number 8, oh my God, I can't wait for that team to respond to that. I would love that. I would love for us to be number 8, number 9. Like, I would love that. And then to go into a game against Georgia as the underdog, man, you better know it. Fred Turner came through with that $3 super sticker. Y'all, hey, so let me get this graphic up too. The fan funders graphic. I think I got one. Let me put this fan funders graphic. I want to get into this before y'all even continue to rock with that, because we've been doing good. We've been growing the channel. We've been getting the fan funders locked in. Here we go. This is something that we want everybody to take advantage of, y'all, here on Bama Football on YouTube. Before I continue, I just want to give a shout out to Kyle for setting this whole thing up, and then also for promoting this, because not only does this, fund the team, but this is starting to create a real bond between some of the people in the chat. I've been seeing some of y'all interact, exchange contact information, and when you talk about the agenda that we're pushing here at Bama Football on YouTube, myself, Coach Smook, is pushing with uniting the fan base, reigniting the fan base, bridging the gap between fan base, player families. You get what I'm saying? We're trying to be that bridge for that. So when you do stuff like this and you become a fan funder, it creates more exposure to the fan base. So let's think about it. We have 325 live right now. How many Bama fans do we have across the world that should be exposed to this type of content, right? So when you become a fan finder, it heightens the algorithm. It helps us get more exposure. When you go to YouTube and you start talking about, if you go to YouTube right now with no account or anything, some of y'all got a good history of coming here, so it's gonna pop up naturally, based off your search history. But if you go to YouTube with no account, no login, nothing, and you start typing in Alabama football news, I'm proud to say that I'm a part of a program. I mean, of a organization, of a team. When you go and talk about Alabama football, we're one of the first 3 or 4 options you see when you pop, and it's all thanks to you all. It is all thanks to you all. So we definitely appreciate y'all, and we appreciate y'all for appreciating us by becoming a fan funder. Your perks include special emojis. So y'all run up the emojis in the chat so the people that don't have special fan, they don't have the fan funder, they're not a fan funders, y'all running up so they can see what they missing out on. You get the special emojis. You get the exclusive videos. Kyle been doing some motivational stuff on the shorts for the channel. And then also like hot takes, cuts and stuff that, people that want to have the that want to get the information. Like the biggest thing right now is this SEC Big Ten collab of administrators and personnel to get a grip on this NIL to put some pressure on the NCAA. I'm telling you, the NCAA is going to be no longer. It might be something else. It might end up being something else. I'm telling y'all, but you get to help us get in that little vibe and get to hear those takes on that, and then you just fund us. You get what I'm saying? Y'all know me. It's hard for me to talk about money and stuff. Now, not hard to talk about it, but like I feel like if you gonna donate with your money, you gonna do it regardless. You get what I'm saying? That's just me, and we're gonna push the initiative. We're gonna support it, but I won't ever beg y'all to do that. Only thing I'm gonna ask you to do: like, subscribe, and share. If you don't do nothing else for me, if you do that, I can rock with you. And y'all can see the emotes going up in the chat. I can't wait till we get a software that allows us to show the emotes, you know what I'm saying, instead of like the coded what it is. StreamYard gonna have to do better. You know what? As a matter of fact, y'all mess around and find us a software encoder, somebody that can create us a platform. We'll look at it. You know what I'm saying? We need to try some. We're gonna start branching out. You got a network. But yeah, back to it, baby. So the state of Alabama is we're in a good state. I think we settled. I think we're good, chat. Y'all think we're good? Let me know. You think the state of Alabama, we in a good place right now? Because if it was up to me and I had to rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm saying Alabama is probably sitting at a strong 8 as a whole. A strong 8. And I think once A-Day comes around, not necessarily what happens at A-Day or in A-Day, but the energy around A-Day and what's going to come from that, I think we'll be at a 10 going into the season when we get ready to go kick off against Western Kentucky. I think we will be at a 10. And once we go to Western Kentucky, if that's a smooth blowout, not a struggle blowout, but a smooth blowout, I think we're going to start turning some heads early next season. Alan Carricker, please tell me I said your last name right. Alan Carricker, please tell me I said that right. Appreciate you for becoming a member, for joining the Bama Football on YouTube team, man. Appreciate you for supporting. Everybody hashtag AC in the chat, man. Real quick, hashtag AC in the chat for our newest member, for joining the team, becoming a member, supporting the channel. We definitely appreciate you all, man. We appreciate you so much, Alan. Thank you. God bless you, man. Roll Tide. Thank you. Man, hashtag AC in the chat. Run it up. Come on, hashtag AC. I love how active y'all are, chat. Man, y'all just don't know. The small things matter to me. The small things matter. Hashtag AC. I love it. And as we hashtag AC and show him appreciation once again is welcome. Let's move on to our next one. Embrace the new era. Let's embrace it, y'all. Coach Sean was talking about it, embracing the new era. You know what the new era entails? Go back and look at Alabama crowd from 2000 and the hire Coach Sabin in 2007 up until like he said 2015, 2016. Well, look at how the crowds were. Some of you all were part of those crowds. I came my first Bama game as an adult and not having to work the concessions or whatever was 2015. And then 2016 was the year I went to the most games, like actual games. 2017 was the year I was able to take all my children, my wife, and all 6 of my kids. That was the first and only time we've been able to go to A-Day as a whole family together. You know, I got a what they call it, when you have family that's separated or whatever, but it's together. I forget the word, but bonus family. You know, we got all of our bonus family. As a matter of fact, what's crazy is, chat, my godson and my nephew, they're both at the University of Alabama. They're going to be, my nephew's already there, and my godson, he's already been accepted. So me coming back is like perfect timing. But embrace this new era, man. A lot of us are traditional Bama fans. You know, we go back to the 90s. A lot of you are Sabin era fans. You know, it's okay. You couldn't control when you was born. You get what I'm saying? And then we have some prehistoric fans like before Sabin, before Shula, before Price, before all of that, before Frank Shion, all of that. We got people before that era, right, that come in and tune in this channel. And it's hard for some people to kind of grasp the changes in life, evolution. That's one thing that people thought was going to hold Coach Sabin back. His stubbornness, or his not necessarily stubborn. He was so him. He had his way of doing things that people thought he would never allow new offense to come into Alabama. And what does he do? He goes out and hires a struggling Lane Kiffin at this point in his career. And then guess what happens? Revives he totally changes the offense because McElwain's system was set in place for the longest, right? You bring in Lane Kiffin, he changes things up. Alabama fans thought it wasn't gonna work. It thought that cute stuff wasn't gonna work until we start putting up them numbers. And then, oh my God, when we started getting highly touted recruits, number one quarterback, top three quarterbacks, Tua, who came behind Tua? Everybody. You about to do the video thing? Yeah, go ahead, bro. I got you.
What's up, chat? Undefeated. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I'm actually going to look for the old Alabama like a logo down here at the soup store or something like that to do a giveaway on tonight's show. So
I might need to get in the giveaway, man. I'm trying to get some apparel.
Yeah, I'll see. I'm going to see what they have. I'll send you some ideas or whatever. But yeah,
sure.
Thanks for supporting Smook on all his platforms. And Smook, we love you. We appreciate you, just like Coach Sean. Fam, thank you very much for taking care of Coach Smook. Make sure and follow him. And I'm out.
For sure, bro. Appreciate you, Kai. For real, man.
Explain what's going to happen real quick, Smook.
Mm-hmm. All right. So real quick, Kai's about to reload. He's going to load our preview, our previously recorded video real quick. So give it a second. It's going to pop out and then pop right back in. All right. And this segment is brought to you by Wawa Lemonade. Best lemonade in the world. Don't play with me. Play with your mammy, because that junk is good. Let me get these super chats while Kyle get it loaded up. He said, Kareem Hood, appreciate the $2 super chat, man. I don't know how I missed it. I think there's like a delay. I might be having some connection issues. Hopefully I'm not lagging. I'm not going to do nothing until it go out. But Kareem Hood 40, $2 super chat. He said, Smook, love your football knowledge. Man, let me tell you, I don't claim to have a lot of football knowledge. I've been around people who are knowledgeable and I listen. That's it. That's it, bro. But I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate that outlook and that take on yours truly. You know what I'm saying? I really do.
Good morning. That's what I like to say. Good afternoon.
There we go. I got you. Boom. It's loaded. Thanks, Kyle. All right, y'all. And DR334 with the $10 super chat. My boy Sarah. Roll mother freaking tide, baby. Roll mother freaking tide, baby. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, DR334, my guy. Man, but yeah, check this out. I forgot what was. Oh, yeah, embracing the new era. I'm sorry. Embracing the new era. It's going to entail a lot of, change, guys. Coach Kalen DeBoer and this staff, the energy around the program. If you tuned in last night, you know what that energy is. Like, you heard it from the parents themselves, man. And if mom and daddy saying something about their baby, I mean, in this day and age, I don't think anybody gonna lie or try to save face. Get what I'm saying? For no organization. And these families are really bought into what Coach Kalen DeBoer, these plans that they have for their sons. And then the thing is, not only the parents, the new parents that's coming in, you got parents that were under Coach Sabin that have, their players, their sons played for Coach Sabin for two or 3 years or 4 years. And they're saying, man, Kalen DeBoer, like, I kind of wish my son could have had another year to experience Kalen DeBoer. I guarantee you, and this is just a personal take. This is just my personal opinion. You know, Sean has his humble opinion. I have my personal opinion. My POP. You know what I'm saying? Sean got the hop. I got the pop. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like that? Sean got the hop. Smook got the pop. You know what I'm saying? Let me start. Don't get me started, y'all. I'm feeling good. Last night was a great night. Y'all had me feeling good. Got a little tipsy last night. Then I woke up this morning feeling good. Did a little workout, got a good shower in. And then, my wife went to go get some food. I didn't even eat breakfast yet. That's how good I'm feeling. But I'm starting to calm down. So, but yeah, my personal opinion, man, I honestly think that Kalen DeBoer's approach to this game or to this whole new situation is so comforting and uplifting for previous and current Bama players and parents. I guarantee you Caleb Downs and his family are regretting the decision to leave and go to Ohio State. I guarantee you. And it's not even from a he can't be successful standpoint, but I guarantee you Caleb Downs will not get the same type of attention, love, exposure. I mean, when you're at Alabama and when you're an athlete at the University of Alabama that's dedicated to the University of Alabama, when you're in the state of Alabama, you have nothing to worry about. My brother Daquan Mizzy can go anywhere in the state of Alabama right now. And you won't catch him on no all-time great list. You won't catch him on, you won't catch a ESPN documentary 30 for 30 about Daquan Mizzy. You get what I'm saying? But because of his dedication to the university and how he's been contributing to that university since he's graduated, whether it's talking to players coming and speaking to, players, or interacting with players in Mississippi and telling them about his experiences playing at Alabama. You get what I'm saying? Like, that means a lot. And this new era is embracing the alumni. It has been on a intentional push to let the fan base know how much they're bought into keeping the tradition. And the thing is, a lot of our tradition now is based off of what Coach Sabin was able to do. If you look at the tradition that Coach Sabin picked up and how he continued to advance and elevate it, it's not the same from what it was before him. True or false? He added some nuances. So I expect Coach Kalen DeBoer to keep the main thing, add some nuances to how he operates and how he wants this program and this university portrayed to keep up with the times. And if we embrace it as a fan base, it's hard for it to fail. We have this chat, Undefeated. You are a part of one of the largest fan bases in the world. Our fan base people that's been accounted for as far as being an Alabama fan claiming, and they do those crazy little surveys. I think we were like number 6 in the world, and 3 soccer teams was what beat us out. For real. Cowboys beat us out, and I think the Lakers beat us out. Alabama football is right up there. When it comes to college football, we are supreme. We are the epitome. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, y'all. Come on, Smook. Who was the coach? What'd he say? Smook, who was the coach when you became a fan? So when I became a fan, it was the 92. I can't remember his name. I always think of Shula, but it wasn't Shula. Dang, man. I can't. When I was born, my dad came back. It was 92. What was 92, man? I can't think of his name. It wasn't Mike Shula. DeBoer. It wasn't DeBoer either. Was it Shula in 92? I'm having a brain fart. 96 is when I remember watching football, being able to recollect football. So 92. But that's when I became a Bama fan. I didn't understand football, honestly. I just used to watch football as a kid. I didn't understand football because I was a basketball kid until I got like 12, 13. That's when I really started understanding football and understanding what it was. I just, I didn't just have favorite players. Like some of my favorite players, Tyrone Prothro, DJ Hall, early on, Glenn Coffey, the Castilles. You get what I'm saying? Who else? who else I got to see like up close and personal, man? Humphrey. You know what I'm saying? Like I that's what I came up. And then once I was 13, 14, once I started playing and actually, you know, we was back home in Phoenix City and Columbus and stuff. That's when I actually got integrated in the college football atmosphere. And ever since then, man, it's been like nothing else has been important to me. So that's around the time I came on, man. That's around the time when I came on. Somebody got me Gene Stallings. I never remember Stallings' last name, y'all. Never. I don't care how much I talk about it. I don't care about, you know, I always forget his last name. And I don't want to call him Gene. Bear got Bear. Nick got Nick. Gene just don't roll off the tongue for me. It's like Gene. It sounds like auntie. And I always forget his last name. So I appreciate y'all for putting me on, man. But yeah, 6 years old, man. I was 6. I was 6 when I finally started. Like, you know what? I was 6 years old when I found out that Alabama wasn't the only football team. That's when it really was. And if my dad and my mom was in the chat, they'll tell you right now. Like, when I found out there wasn't, like, in my mind as a kid, and I'm gonna try to explain this the best way. This is a funny moment, a funny Coach Smook moment. In my mind as a kid, like when we used to get, because we didn't live in Alabama, and back in like 93 to 96, there was no like major TV stations. There was no apps, none of that. So 93 to 96, we were living in Panama. I was a military brat. We were living in Panama. So any Bama games that we got, it was sent to us on VHS. You get what I'm saying? And that looked like, so my uncle or whoever, they would film the game for us, right? Record the game on VHS, and they would have to mail it overseas down to Central America. So we wasn't watching live games when we was down there. We got all the NBA games, you know, all the major NBA games and all the major NFL games. So all I was watching during that time was the peak of Jordan era, Shaq, Penny, Tim, Lonzo, young KG, right, you know, right before he was coming in, when Kobe was starting to get buzz in 95, 94, all the news that was surrounding those guys, that's what I was privy to growing up, you know, early in my age because of being a military brat. But then when we got back to the States, got to Colorado, that was the first time I got to see, we were stationed at Fort Carson. That was the first time I got to see a live Alabama game on TV and like recollected. And that was around when I had just turned 6 years old. It was the fall of 96 Iron Bowl game. That was my first time seeing a live Alabama game on TV in 96. And that's when my dad was like, yeah, man, he said, because remember all my games up until this point were just VHS. And I always thought it was just, you know, Alabama and the other team, and I always thought it was like whoever didn't make the starting lineup, because my dad would be like the starting quarterback, and he'd tell me who the starting quarterback was. So I thought it was just whoever didn't make the starting lineup, that's who we were playing against, like everybody else. You get what I'm saying? So when I was 6 years old, Pops tells me, he was like, "No, son, it's other teams." He was like, you know, Auburn. You remember I was telling you how we hate Auburn? That's a whole nother school. Like, he had to really sit down and break it down to me. And I was so distraught for a minute because I felt like I had been, like somebody was trying to attack Alabama by making other teams. I thought it was only supposed to be one team. And then, so that's when I started, you know, paying attention. I was 6 years old. Then my first year playing organized basketball. And then after that, you know, it just took on from there as far as my understanding of college football. So yeah, that was the, like, for real. That was the story, bro. Like, my dad, that man, facts. Brian Russell, I watched Deuce highlights. Like, you can go to YouTube right now and watch some Deuce Palmer highlights, and you'll be like, oh my God. And that's what makes you excited about having Ryan Williams here wearing number 2. Because as you know, we've seen like generational advances of previous athletes before, right? If you go and look at how Ryan Williams plays, I can see a little bit of Freddie Millins in Ryan Williams. I see Deuce Palmer. I see a little bit of Devontae Smith. Like, he's like the next generational wide receiver for us. And then some of y'all might think I'm tripping, but Jalen Hale, he giving me Julio vibes, man. I feel like we're gonna have like a faster Julio and Jalen Hill. So let's embrace this new era, y'all. This is a new era that we can kind of embrace. Like all the hype around it is valid. It's not just sunshine pumping. It's not just hype. It's legit valid reason to be hype, man. I love it, man. Dude, and that's the thing. My dad, he talk about it all the time. The first time I was able to like understand what positions and what players do and started taking a liking to, you know, what I wanted to play. Because I used to play backyard football, but I never knew what wide receiver was, DB. But I knew what Deion Sanders was. You know what I'm saying? I knew what Jerry Rice was. I knew what Randy Moss was. You know what I'm saying? I knew what Brett Favre was. I knew what Troy Aikman was. I knew what the Sharp brothers was. I knew what Reggie White was. You know what I'm saying? Him and his brother. Who else? Barry Sanders, Emmitt Smith. I mean, I knew who all them was because that's what I was privy to. That's all the media I was able to, you know, the sports I was able to watch for the first 6 years of my life. But yeah, Deuce Palmer, man. David freaking Palmer. That dude was the GOAT, man. I'm telling y'all. Helmore Cooper. You know what, Joy? I only say Julio because if you look at how big Hale runs, Cooper runs small for his frame. You get what I'm saying? He runs real skinny. Hale runs big like Julio. All of his routes, his hitches, his digs, everything he runs big, and he's strong on the ball. Amari Cooper had the most, he had a different way of how he caught the ball. He wasn't necessarily the best hands. He didn't necessarily have the best hands. It was just different how he caught the ball. Amari Cooper the ball would be coming over his shoulder, right? Over the shoulder pass. And Amari Cooper would wait for the ball to get right here, like on a downward trajectory. And he had an innate ability to get his hands out last second. So if a DB was trying to rake through his hands, they would have the least, the smallest window to react. And Cooper was a technician at that. And I don't get that from Jalen Hill. That's why I said more so Julio. He runs everything big. He attacks the ball big. Like he's aggressive on the ball in the air. You get what I'm saying? That's why, Jor. I can definitely feel you on the Coop comparison. We're going to blow the top off some defenses this year. Facts, Marvin. I think so too. All right, listen. This is something I want to touch on before I start getting, drifting off and start getting into the comments again. Doesn't it feel good to become the hunters again? I kind of touched on it earlier with my opening statement, but does it not feel good to become the hunters again? And what I've been enjoying about, these segments in the offseason, it doesn't force me to get into stats and numbers. It kind of opens it up for chat interaction and conversation. And it's helping me grow as far as pursuing a career in this industry. But this subject was pointed out last offseason, right? And, there was all this talk about, joyless murder ball and this team is coming in with a chip on their shoulder and this, that, and the third. Well, under Coach Sabin, it was kind of hard to ever believe that, right? As the media, nobody in the media would believe that when people were saying Alabama is going to is the underdog. SD, y'all listen. I'm tired of seeing it. Ryan Grubb is not going anywhere. Okay? He's not going anywhere. This man is being paid to be on the recruiting trail right now by the University of Alabama. They can't 1099 nobody. They can't do nothing like that. He has to be a full-time employee to interact with recruits. You get what I'm saying? That would also entail, mind you, OCs in the NFL have a budget, right? There's a cap for what you're going to pay for an OC. If he's locked up for the deal that I am hearing, nobody in the NFL is going to play that for up and coming. He's up and coming. He's proven on the college ranks, but he's not proven at the NFL level. Nobody's going to pay that to get him there, okay? So calm down, chat. I ain't going to tell y'all no more. I see it again. I see somebody else tripping about Ryan Grubb. I'm going to get you. Ain't make no statement. You don't tell that man what to do. Be a fan. Trust the process. How about that, SD? Don't make me get on you. Don't make me get on you. I'm about to... Where my belt? Let me go get my belt. Hold on, chat. I'll be back. Gotta go get my belt because y'all playing. He playing. He playing with my top, chat. Mm-hmm. Playing with my top. Playing with my top. Playing with my top. Playing with my top, bro. What you want? You want belt the ass? What you want? You want the nice? You want the Lex or you want belt the ass? Answer. I'm gonna start bringing the belt to the stream, y'all, cause folks be acting up. Stop being fair weather. Stop being fair weather. Stop being fair weather. What we told you here on Bama Football on YouTube. Do not expect this man to go nowhere. If I was him, I wouldn't even make an announcement. I'll just keep going to work every day like he be doing. Why waste time? Why? We got recruits to talk to. I ain't got time to be worrying about nobody saying I'm being considered for a job. Come on. Y'all know I know how to whoop some. Y'all see that? Woo! I done used this a couple times. I got 4 boys, you know what I'm saying? And I don't promote child abuse, but sometimes y'all know. Y'all from the South, y'all know. If you grew up in the 90s, you know. That's the problem with some of these students. If some of these boys was getting that, they wouldn't even transfer. They would have stayed. Put that thing down, but I'm just playing. But yeah, come on, get off that featherweight stuff. I don't care about you being grown. Mom grown. My mama still tap mine, and I tap yours too. I don't care about you being grown. Why I come, well, think it's a game. Tell them, Bino, we ain't playing. Nelson, you got that thing toe up too? Me too, bro. I used to get toe up. Grab a switch, Bessie. Hey, get the long, thin one, the real thin one. My cousin used to mess up. When we used to get whoopings, my grandma used to whoop us, right? My cousin used to go outside and the switch. We used to tell him, bro, if you got to grab a switch, get the medium one. You know, the one that ain't as flimsy. You know what I'm saying? Because the real thin ones, they cut, boy. They get in your skin, they cut, leave your webs. And I sent my, she be like, Trudio, get your bed out there, go get that. Get a switch. And Trudio go out there, and Trudio, he was the baddest one of all the cousins. He the one that look exactly. Trudio go out there and think he doing something. Go out there and get the little 11 to 14 inch switch, the thinnest one, thinking it's gonna break. And he tearing the leaves off, and it be the thinnest one, and it's flimsy. And when he come in there, all 7, 8 of us cousins that's in there that's about to get this whooping by grandma, everybody head just dropped. And boy, she didn't waste no effort. Her thing was she'd line us up and just like get everybody all at the same time. She ain't gonna swing but like 15 times. And somebody might get hit 4 times, somebody might get hit once. But everybody gonna get theirs, you know what I'm saying? And I felt like it was like just natural karma or something that gave you what you deserve, because Trudy always got the most licks. You get what I'm saying? Grandma just come in there and just starts whipping. And then it got to the point where she just didn't whip us no more, man. Grandma used to spoil us. Nah, there ain't no child. Look, today is child abuse, but I guarantee you we wouldn't be seeing as many teen shootings and killings if we use that. But we ain't gonna get into that. We ain't on that part yet. But yeah, doesn't it feel good to become the Hunters again, y'all? Doesn't it feel good? Does it not feel good? It feels good to know that when we show up to play Georgia, they're gonna feel like they already got it in the bag. Like, for real. The notion around that fan base, the notion around those players, people they still think Alabama is down. They think Alabama is done, right? Auburn, Cal College, they think that they have a chance to come up now because Coach Sabin is in there. Tennessee, they think they're doing something now, right? Texas, oh yeah, we're coming to the SEC. We just beat Bama last year. They just won your conference last year. So that means none of y'all can step. Man, Oklahoma, they coming in with they chest out a little bit, little baby chest. They can't eat. Oklahoma struggled to lock down that Big 12 for the longest. Them and Texas. Neither one of them dominated it. They always start all hot, have all this hype around them. Top 10 recruiting class, 15, whatever you want to give them. And then they go out and crap the bed. You know what I'm saying? You come to the SEC now, you think you done did something because of last year. They're going to see. But the fact is that they're kind of overlooking Bama. While still talking at us, still worrying about what's going on over here, they still looking at us and looking at us like, y'all not going to be able to do nothing this year. And so I can't wait to see a team full of 4 and 5 stars, highly touted 3 stars that's looking to go and Not necessarily physically kill something, but kill something, if you know what I mean. Literally. Joyless murder ball will have to be a priority this season if we want to experience success. These guys got to come out with some vicious intentions, some violent intentions. You get what I'm saying? Hunt. And sometimes, and this is what I'm saying about the Ryan Grubb situation. Sometimes when you're hunting, you don't necessarily have to be intimidating to hunt. Sometimes you got to go out and lay traps down. Sometimes you go out and you scouting out the area. For my deer hunters out there, how many times do you see a deer going on a path or what they call it when you're tracking a deer? How much time do you spend tracking a deer or tracking a path or learning? Like over years, you build up that time. I feel like right now Alabama's in the state of just tracking, right? We trying to see who coming. Ryan Grubb's trying to see what defensive schemes he's going to be play calling against, right? What defensive coordinators are across this league right now and what's their styles, what's they doing. I feel like that's what's happening. That's why he ain't got no time to respond to Seahawks, a rumor about him being considered for the Seahawks. That's why he's trying to go out here and scout the next doggone running back, offensive lineman, quarterback for his stable of offensive weapons that he has. He's trying to secure that. He's trying to figure out how he's going to design a scheme. He has 4 capable quarterbacks. He's trying to figure out which scheme is going to give all 4 of them an equal opportunity to figure out who's going to be the starting job. That's why he's not reporting, because he's ready to hunt. He's prepping for a hunt. He's setting all these traps in place. Same thing with Kalen DeBoer. You don't see Kalen DeBoer getting in the media and saying a whole bunch of nothing. He's very direct and precise with his statements. Man, I'm telling y'all, man, this is the time. This is the moment that we as fans need. I got tired of every offseason. Everything was about, is Bama done? Bama this, is Bama that? Like, I like this underdog role, man. It done reignited something in me as a fan. But now stepping into this role as an analyst / insider, it has reignited something in me to the point where I'm starting to focus on the psychological aspects of this game, right? And when you get teams focusing, when you get fan bases focusing on other teams, they start to spread rumors, they start to talk about it, and then it bleeds into the program. It always happens, y'all, especially in this day and age. You talk about something enough in the fan base, it bleeds over into the locker room. We've seen it in our fan base. We literally just watched it happen with Seth McLaughlin last season. I remember looking at so many message board material, so much message board material, so many cuts and edits, so many YouTube people that do Bama football content, that do content on Bama football, not necessarily Bama content creators. But I saw so many clips of just going at Seth. And I also saw the ones praising Caleb Downs. You get what I'm saying? So, and they are effective. So becoming the hunters again in this new era is huge for us. I got two reality or reach questions right now. And then one is for the offense, one is for the defense. And y'all know how we do. I'm gonna bring the music back in. We're gonna do some lo-fi real quick. Reality or reach, chat. Reality or reach. Do I have my reality or reach banner? So y'all know yesterday we did Jalen Monroe plus or minus 3, over or under 3. We did the Justice Haynes over under 3 touchdowns in the spring game. Check this out. What about we look at some too early season projections? Reality or reach? All right. I'm gonna start on the defensive side. Reality or reach? Alabama's defense under Kane Womack will be able to hold through the first 6 weeks. That's including Georgia, y'all. That's including the Georgia game. For the first 6 weeks, Alabama points per game given up, points per game against points per game, opponent points per game is going to be less than 18. Under 18. And we will be statistically ranked in the SEC. We will be the number 3 defense through week 6. Reality or reach? Can y'all see that happening with this young defense, this new 4-2-5 system, new defensive coordinator, whole new defensive staff minus Freddie Roach? Can y'all see this Alabama defense coming in and being a top 3 SEC defense, right? And holding the opponent's average to under 18 points a game? Reality? Somebody said reach. Let me put them on the board. Reality. Reach. Okay. Talk to me. Y'all know I say it's a reality, so all my reaches, tell me why. Reality. I like it. Georgia's QB is trash to me. He will throw 2 picks on Bama. two body. I really think we are going to blow that team out, y'all. That's just me. Reality. I feel you. Reality. Absolutely. Mike Bobo is so garbage. And I don't think people realize how we really less than 28. You think people are going to be able to score on our defense? I'm gonna pull up the schedule so we can talk about it. This is why I like reality and reach, because this is how I make my little takes or whatever with this type of stuff. Let me show y'all. Let's put the schedule up. Let's look at the schedule, because this will kind of help with the segment too. Reality or reach, right? So we got Western Kentucky, USF, Wisconsin, Georgia, Vanderbilt, South Carolina. That's the first 6 games, right? And this is my reality or reach. I said that Alabama would opponents' points per game will be less than 18, and that we will be a number 3 ranked defense in the SEC. I don't see not one, and it was, listen, look at why I said it. Look at this, right? Look at this. This is why I kind of make takes, and this is how I try to tell y'all, like, it's not crazy when you say certain things when it's like it's in a realistic or logistic ballpark. All right. Look at the teams we're playing against. Go look at their averages from last year. Look at their coaching turnover. Look at their player turnover. I think the team that's probably going to score the most points on us in this 6-game stretch is probably going to be South Carolina, and they'll probably score 18. You get what I'm saying? I don't think Wisconsin's going to break the 20-point mark. I don't think USF is going to break 20 points. I don't think West Kentucky is going to score. I think Georgia may get 24. Nah, I don't even think that. I think we might blow Georgia. I don't think Georgia's going to score 3 times, man. I don't know. That'll be one of the games where I think maybe we give up 24. Vanderbilt, I don't think they're going to score more than 14, more than 9. And then South Carolina, like I said, I think they'll probably surprise us and score 18, maybe 21. And if you average all that out for the first 6 games, that's less than 18. So Jared, so you're coming down on it. So you're getting closer to 18, basically. Okay, Jared, I appreciate you. Just no young, inexperienced defense, yeah. Which is why I think that we'll see a lot of turnovers, because people are going to try those corners. It's not even it's not an inexperienced defense. We got inexperienced corners. You look at it, the lineup, the projected started lineup, all of those are upperclassmen with substantial snaps from last season. Even LT Overton, he was a starter at Texas A&M. Jared, look. Jared, you see how that? It's crazy how Coach Smook do that sometimes. Now this part of the season, that's why I didn't say for the whole season. I was real smart. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Now the second part of the season, Tennessee, Missouri, LSU, Tennessee and Missouri for sure. I think they're going to be able to score on just about anybody. I just don't think they're going to have the depth to stop anybody. You get what I'm saying? And when you running the games like that, the moment you miss an opportunity to score, that's when the game looks worse than what it is. So I could see Tennessee dropping 21 to 28. We still beat them by 14. I could see Missouri dropping, a strong 24, maybe 31, and we beat them 48-31. I could see us beating LSU 42 to 21, like last year. And then Mercer would kind of save us, with those numbers. But then Oklahoma, you don't know what Oklahoma's going to bring. And then Auburn. We get Auburn at home this year. So depending on how they look, and I don't think they're going to look good. We get Auburn at home on down years, we blow them out. It's when we play them at Jordan-Hare that's different. Right? That's what I'm saying. Brian, you get what I'm saying? Listen, Coach, I believe this 4-2-5 is really going to surprise a lot of teams with its aggressiveness. Brian, you must have been paying attention to a lot of the takes that's been being had on this panel, because this 4-2-5 defense is not a gap-contained defense. This isn't I'm going to grab my camera. Please don't disconnect. This ain't a hold them up and, stick them up and hope, contain a gap. This is a boom. Like, defensive linemen are going to have so much fun in this scheme. And I'm telling y'all because it's the likes of Zion Grady. After talking to Kane Womack, he is excited. Like, we're going to get Zion Grady. Zion Grady is going to commit to Alabama. I guarantee you. He talking to Kane Womack, all these defensive linemen, they're excited. I think we're going to see a defensive slaughter in the A-Day game. That's just my personal opinion. A lot of people are going to come away from this A-Day game thinking that the offense is not going to work and that is trash, that nobody's understanding it. And this is just my personal opinion. Like, this is my pop, all right? Only reason I say that is because, like Coach Sean said, and though you start practicing, right? You start spring practice, and you're kind of setting the foundation for your schematics going forward, coming into the fall, setting up for the season. So you don't go as in depth. You pick a starting point and you start to build on that. You add on that, and usually you keep it very vanilla so you can see who can be consistent, who can be consistently productive. Not somebody that come in on first practice of the week, and when it's time for teams, they get targeted 5 times and they drop the ball twice. And then the next day they catch all of them. Then the next day they drop 3. Then the next day they catch 4. And then the next day, they're not looking for that. That's what spring practices and stuff are for. So you get out into that, the defense starts to become familiar with what they're seeing, and they're reacting a lot faster. The defense has the advantage anyways. They're the reactive side. The offense is the initiator, so you have to initiate and be able to convert after you initiate based off the reaction. So it's easy for the defense to react and cause disruption. All right. So that's why I feel like the defense usually has the advantage in these spring games. But this year, this A-Day game, I really feel like this defense, because Kane Womack is not going to, with defense, you don't have to kind of progress into calls. You kind of just call them and make guys run them in rhythm, right? Defensive front is going to be so fun watching this spring game. I can't wait to the first spring practice. I'm trying to be in town to be down there, because if they're going to do open practices, from what I'm hearing, and this is just a rumor, y'all. It's a circulated rumor. Spring practice for the first week is going to be open to the public for the first 30 minutes of practice. And if that happens, bro, for a week, Coach Smook is going to be bringing y'all all of the insight, all of it. How guys are moving in drills. I'm telling you, man, I'm going to be, for Bama football on YouTube, we're going to have all of it. They may not allow media, like legit media out there up on the field getting those, but I'm telling you, I'm gonna be taking notes. I like how Charlie Potter does. He just posted his notes. I'm not gonna steal his swag, but I'm gonna do that for the chat. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna be live all day. I'll be in the chat and I will be giving y'all live updates in the chat. By the time I get down there and get settled in, practice should be straight and be getting ready to start, and then I'll be able to get that to y'all. What's up, man? Sark After Dark. Is this Sandman or is this Horns Down? Appreciate you for pulling up, our resident Texas fan. William Chon, what's good, man? Appreciate the $2 super chat. I appreciate you. Hey, William, you can add comments with the $2 too. Some people don't know that. I ain't trying to insult nobody's intelligence, but I like for people to add their comments when they do super chats. It just makes it that much better. Definitely appreciate y'all. I am so excited for A-Day and the coming season. Me too, fam. It is one that I'm so excited about. And it's been a while since I've been this. Like, usually I'm just excited just to be at BDS and get in front of the statues, the Walk of Champions. And then, it's kind of like after that, I'm kind of ready to go. No, this year, I'm ready. I'm ready to see the fan base reactions. I'm ready to see what these players are bringing. I'm ready to see how these coaches' energy is on the Walk of Champions. Like that's going, yo, I didn't even think about this, chat. This will be the first Walk of Champions since I've been able to watch a Walk of Champions live where Coach Sabin is not going to be leading. Dang. Wow. Dang, man. Y'all, that really just hit me. I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm usually able to contain my composure, have my composure, but that just hit me. Kareem Hood with the $4 super chat. I mean, the $2 super chat says, Smook, hear the comment. Appreciate that, Kareem. Dang, y'all. Moment of silence real quick. On April 13, 2024, at approximately, I don't know what time kickoff is, sometime in the afternoon, right? A new head coach will be leading the Alabama Crimson Tide on the Walk of Champions. It won't be Nick Saban. Said might still be out there in front, because Said was the one that walked out in front. And Nick Saban used to be behind him. I wonder, man. I wonder. Man. That's crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. I had a moment. I had to recompose myself. Yeah. Yeah, I had to recompose myself. That's huge, man. Like Coach Sabin. Facts, Carla. Like, did anybody else feel that? Did y'all catch that moment? Because I really just caught it. Like all these years, all these Walk of Champion clips and videos, Coach Sabin and that cool OG smooth swag walk he got. Man. Yeah, run up the nice Sabin emotes, man. Run up the Sabin go emotes, man. Let's run it up for about 20 seconds for Coach Sabin, man. Carla Bailey says with the $5 super chat, thank you, sis. And she said it's going to be surreal, but a special year. Roll Tide. You them facts right there. You speaking straight facts right there. Yeah, Brian. You said it like the not necessarily the Walk of Champions. You was talking about something else, like Coach Sabin not going to be out there. But the Walk of Champions, bro, that's like, dang, man. What's up, Kristen? Kristen in the chat, y'all. Run the chat up. Run the Sabin emotes up. Anthony Young and Sabin might do a ceremonial walk with them this year. He's our champion after all. That would be awesome. I think I'm gonna cry. Y'all might see me cry if that happened. Especially if y'all make it to where this panel, you know what I'm saying? If y'all make it to where this panel, y'all carve out some space for us. Y'all kind of be like some muscle for us. You know what I'm saying? And carve out some space so we can get some up close and personal type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be huge. That's gonna be huge, y'all. I can't wait. I hope Kyle sets it up to where we could log into our like the whole time we on Okay, thanks, Taylor. Got it. I got you, Taylor. And I'll have that added up for after. But yeah, just think about this, y'all. What if let's say this happens on A-Day, and I want y'all to kind of close your eyes and visualize it, all right? So what if on A-Day there's a moment where the Benz pulls up, the all black Benz, you know the escort pulls up first, right? Then the all black Benz pulls up. And what if Coach Sabin, what if Said gets out? Then Coach Sabin gets out, and then when him and Said get out, Coach Kalen DeBoer gets off the bus behind them, right? And him and Coach Sabin shake hands, and Coach Sabin follows him into the stadium. What if that, bro? That'll be some crazy. Oh man, that'll be crazy, y'all. That'll be crazy. Just imagine that, like they pull up in the Benz, right? Coach Sabin get out. Coach Sabin, Nation. And then when Coach DeBoer gets off the bus, DeBoer. And then they, in the midst of all that crowd going crazy, they shake hands. Y'all know security gonna be holding everybody back. Hopefully they change the song, man. I don't want that Thunderstruck crap. Let's get rid of Thunderstruck. What if Coach KD come out to some Young Boy, or like some Regulate? Do 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 do. That's not gonna be crazy. That's not gonna be crazy. What should the new Alabama theme music be? The intro music. Thunderstruck is played out. It's a new era. What's the new era music? We got to go something with like 90s, early 2000. What's the intro? What's the intro? What if March Madness is like the instrumental? Do 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 do. What? That March Madness get everybody hyped. That March Madness, don't it? I'm telling y'all, man, imagine that. Or what if we use one of the Alabama rap songs? All the way turned up. Take it off. Stop. This, at least. I can't stand y'all sometimes. Oh, man. Ken Shivers with the $2 super chat. He said the walk will be like the first step on the moon again. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be monumental. It's gonna be money. Can't lose, Young Buck. Ooh, okay, we get some good. Now we get some good ones. We getting some good ones. Lisa Tripp ate it. Hit the flow. I don't know which one. By who? Coach Sabin passing his straw hat to Coach. Oh, I cry. I'll cry, K-Spray. I swear I'll cry. If Coach Sabin was to pass his hat off, but you know he gonna be in a suit. He gonna be in a suit jacket, so it ain't gonna be like that. It's gonna have to be something. What if? What if? And I hate to do the monkey oohs, but yeah. What if Coach DeBoer gets off the bus, right, in his suit with just a shirt and tie and slacks, and then Coach Sabin puts on his jacket in the front of at the Walk of Championship, and then they follow him in. If Coach KD is running A-Day game with the ones, is Coach KD running A-Day game with ones versus ones? I don't know, T. I don't know, Glenn. I'm not sure yet. Like, nothing other than the date has been put out. I guarantee you. Forget about Dre. Yeah, I like that. Nuck If You Buck. Ooh, if Coach KD come out with some Nuck If You Buck as the new intro, he gonna automatically be a crowd favorite. I'm telling you. Come on. The monkey ooze. Imagine that. Me against the world pop. Oh, y'all get me hype. Yeah. When I start doing that, we're gonna have to create a soundbite. Telling y'all. Trick Williams song from next. Hey, you know what? Chat. I'm gonna challenge y'all undefeated, and this is our undefeated segment. I'm gonna challenge y'all. I want y'all to send me, right? Send me, and I'm gonna put this up right now for the last few minutes so y'all don't forget. Write it down, y'all. Send me, and I need you to title the subject to be new Alabama intro songs. New Alabama intro songs. And I want everybody, if you no more than 3, if you send more than 3, I ain't going to acknowledge it. But on the email, I want you to send 3 songs that you think should potentially be the next Alabama intro song. Roll to Crimson Tide intro song. Come on. Hey, do y'all remember the what's their name? Let me pull it up. I got they songs. The one, Give 'Em Hell, Alabama. Boom, boom. Give 'em hell, Alabama. Boom, boom. And then they got one called We Roll. Oh my God. Who is the is it Top Flight? Who's the name? The 69 Boys? Y'all remember the 69 Boys? Or what it was? It wasn't the 69 Boys. What was he? That song came out like 14 years ago. Hold on, I'm about to find it. I'm about to find it. The 63 Boys Bama Anthem. That is the 63 Boys Bama Anthem. Y'all go look it up on YouTube. Y'all go look it up on YouTube. Let me check this out. All my sound settings got weird, acting up weird. Everything ain't routed like it's supposed to be. Here we go. Hey, y'all know Sweet Home Alabama, man. That when y'all know that intro needs to be Pastor Troy. We ready. Mr. B205 with the $2 super chat, man. Listen, we can't play P. Troy. You want me to tell you why? He's a diehard Georgia fan. And I'm gonna tell y'all like this. And Pastor Troy, a cool dude. Like, he real funny. He a diehard Georgia fan. I know he a Atlanta boy, you know what I'm saying? P. Troy. But Troy, at the 2018 Alabama-Georgia SEC championship game, P. Troy was so disrespectful, y'all, to the Bama Nation. Not in a bad way. Like, he was up there rapping. They had every Pastor Troy hype song. When he saw Bama fans trying to get hyped to it, he cut it off. He tell the DJ to cut it off. That song was so funny, bro. So we can't rock with P. Troy, man. We can't rock with P. Troy. But that was like all the P. Troy came to the club. Just came to the club. Y'all remember that? Bruh. Yeah, he did, man. And it's all in good fun. P. Troy love college football. Oh, roll tide. Goddamn right. Alabama fan for the rest of my life. I know that whole song. My name is Buford. I'm from Alabama. Low down Route 2. Roll tide. Ricky Smiley, shout out Ricky Smiley. Y'all know Ricky Smiley be trying to give his little football takes. Man, Ricky Smiley really an A&M. He really A&M supporter. That's really where his ties is really at. But he love his Crimson Tide. Roll Tide. Y'all like that jump. Let's go, man. No, we can't listen. We can't do Trick Daddy. Y'all gotta start following these people. Folks be disrespecting Bama. I can't rock with people that disrespect Bama. I don't even like. Listen, I have unfollowed every player that left Alabama. I know it don't matter to them, but if you're not rocking with the University of Alabama, then I can't rock with you. You get what I'm saying? If you at one point were like Jalen Hurts, he was at Oklahoma and did not rep Boomer Sooner ever. Go find a clip. Go find a clip where Jalen Hurts said Boomer Sooner. Send it to me, somebody, please. Or if you find it, post a link in the chat. Ricky Smiley, yeah, he real tied into that state and A&M rivalry. He HBC. You unfollow too? Yeah, he's an Alabama State alum, but you gonna hear, cause he up in Birmingham, he up in the Magic City. You gonna hear talk a lot about A&M. He very active in that program. I ain't never say he was a A&M alum. I just say he's real plugged in with A&M right now, being up there. Yeah, and he's still Bama. He a diehard Bama fan. He Bama everything. That's the thing. Like, even with Alabama State, talking about Alabama State, A&M, Tuskegee, all of them, he support HBCUs. Ricky Smiley is Alabama. That's why I was saying, if you go and think about famous comedians, actors, content creators out of Alabama, there are very few. And so I appreciate y'all for doing what y'all doing, not only for Bama football on YouTube, but for what I'm doing. Because there's a new era. Some of those guys are getting phased out. I'm trying to be next. You get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with being next, right? There's nothing wrong with being next. Bama football YouTube is it now. You get what I'm saying? We're the new next. Our next is now. That's what I meant to say. Our next is now. Bama football on YouTube. Before this change and all that, people were kind of overlooking Kyle and what he was doing. No, now they're able to see the quality and what we're able to do, because the fan base was in disarray. And where did they come to for comfort? Where did the majority of the fan base come to? Because you go to a lot of these other outlets that during that time, everybody was somber. Coach Sabin left. We're down. It's going to be, expect this recruit to leave. And then once Julian Sayin leaves, where do we go? Where do we go? Like, we didn't just make the playoffs without Julian Sayin. And you know what I'm saying? Like Jalen Miro didn't take a horribly schemed offense that was, not effective early on and just persevere through it, let this team to a playoff berth. Right? That's the type of energy I'm trying to stay away from. But the energy of the people that's ready for things to get better, that's ready to see this process to start beginning to unveil itself and unravel. I'm telling you all, there's nothing but positive and good things on the other side of this for this team in this new day and age. And with this new collective stuff being under investigation, all this SEC, Big 12, Big 10 coming together with their committee to put some handcuffs on NIL and the NCAA trying to make some leeway to get some government around this. That's only going to set Alabama up more. You get what I'm saying? For us to have a more of an advantage. That's just my personal opinion. You get what I'm saying? So, with that being said, chat, let's get into this thing today. Let's not take for granted what we have available in this organization, what we're being presented with the players that's signing. Let's not take for to be a diehard Bama fan, to be amongst others who know the struggle, who been in it, who been out, as fans. Fanhood is serious, man. It's a serious thing. Fanhood can really change somebody's life for the good or for the worse. You get what I'm saying? So let's continue to uplift each other. Let's continue to encourage each other. Before we get out of here, chat, definitely want to let y'all know about the fan funders. Once again, if you want to become a fan funder, hit that hyperlink up at the top of the chat. Or you can, if you're on your PC, you can hit the little money thing and all the options come up, the money icon. You can pull that up and it'll show you basically how to click on and become a fan funder. And I'm supposed to be, y'all, forgive me. I'm supposed to be editing this video. So it could be a lot better. But this is kind of a graphic of what y'all can see when you're on the PC. It'll look like that when you click that money link at the bottom. Yeah, that money link at the bottom. It'll look just like that. Then it'll open it up to that page. You can give members all of that. Memberships, all of that. You can buy your membership, do all of that. All right. So that's the fan funders look. Make sure y'all, if you want to support that way, take advantage of it. Don't be scared. $2.99 is the lowest. That's 10 cents a day for a month. And you can support every panelist on this panel. Kyle Henderson, the man himself, Coach Jay, Jared, and 716 on Twitter. Around the Table Sports, Ty Hayes, y'all know he does a great job also on the show. Sean, Coach Sean, y'all had the privilege of being with him this morning, earlier before me. And then Grandmaster T in the back, the producer. She's doing great things for us. She's the reason why the show runs the way it is, the lineup. So if you're enjoying the lineup, one more before you go headed to the gym. My boy Kareem Hood came through with another $2. Hey, Kareem, I'm gonna do it for you before you go. These last $2, I'm not gonna lose. These last $2, yeah. Appreciate Kareem for the last $2 on the stream, man, on the super chats, man. Look, he said, Smook, one more before I go and headed to the gym. We're about to go get a swole on. Let me tell you. So when I get back down to the area, people don't know it. People don't know it, but I'm a fitness coach. I'm not a fitness trainer. I'm not a personal trainer. I'm a fitness coach, meaning I get groups of people together and people that admire my workout routines and things that I do. I coach them through it. I teach them new things, and we also work together to build. And I don't charge, until I get big groups and start having to instruct more than being able to work out. So when I get down there and y'all really want to see some transformation and want to see some doggone growth in your strength and your body, your physique, hook up with your boy Smook. I'm behind the power curve right now. I'm real slim right now. I'm walking around like 180, 175 right now. And that's just every day just doing something to keep my body intact. I haven't been to the weight room. I haven't been on my meal plan. But I want to create that for this channel because y'all see Kyle post his videos every day, every morning when he goes and works out with the group of men. And they do some good workouts, some good morning workouts. And I'm going to be becoming a part of that once I get down there. But I also want to create a Bama football family workout group. You get what I'm saying? Because in order for us to be able to yell for 4 quarters in the game in the stands, and for us to be able to travel and be effective fans, we got to be in shape. You know, Ole Miss fans like to fight when they lose, and I think they come to us this year. Let me go look at the schedule. Again. Let's look at the schedule. Ole Miss. Do we go? Oh, we don't got Ole Miss. Thank God, man. Let me tell you, I almost fought Ole Miss like 3 years in a row. Ole Miss fans 3 years in a row. We might get some action when we go to Baton Rouge. So we got to be in shape. You know what I'm saying? That was a 9-piece combo. A little rusty, but y'all get the idea. I'm rusty. Been about 3 years since I've been in the gym. Take you to church. Y'all is a trip, man. He said, Juvie86 said, yo, what's good, bro? Any update on Ryan Grubb? I'm sorry. Any update on Ryan Grubb? The only update is that there is no update, meaning that he's still the offensive coordinator at Alabama. He is not going anywhere to chat. Stop. Listen. Stop listening to outside media. That's the new agenda. Stop listening to outside media. If AL.com doesn't report that he's having negotiations, or Bama Online or Bama Football on YouTube doesn't report that he's in negotiations, then don't worry. You know how many people are rumored for an offensive coordinator job for the Seattle Seahawks right now? They have 19 names on that list. Ryan Grubb's just a hot commodity because he works at Alabama. He's not going anywhere, chat. Trust me. About to work out towards out. Use a trip, man. Me too. I love to eat too. So y'all, run it up, man. Run it up. As we close out this stream, y'all, as we close out this segment, continue to support, like I said, fan funders. We definitely appreciate y'all. All the super chats, man. All the super chats that have came through since I've been on. Let me see where they start at. I thought that said Dylan Lonergan. All the super chats that came through since I've been on. Caleb Skeleton came through with the $5 super chat. Undefeated came through with $2 super chat. Fred Turner came through with a $3 super sticker. Had a new member join in Alan Carricker. Kareem came with that $2. Yes, he did. Then DR334 came through with a $10 piece. 10 spisa. And then we came through with a $5 mailer. Then Willem Sean came through with the $2. The follow-up with Kareem $2. And Carla came through with a $5 mailer. And then Ken came through with $2. And then Jared came through with $2. Then Miss B came through with $2. Then Kareem came back through with $2. And then Juve came with another $2. And that's how the day went. Hallelujah. Y'all like that, didn't it? Yeah. Don't they ask about Grubb every hour? Jarvis, tell them calm down, man. Gonna be looking for us at 8-8 Charles Granger with the $10 10 spisa. 10 spisa. Charles Granger with the $10 super chat says gonna be looking for you guys at 8-8. Charles, when we announce where we at, if I don't see you, I don't know what type of threat to make. Because if I don't see you, I really can't do nothing to you, right? Let me see. Charles, if I don't see, can't even say that. You better hope I see you, Charles. You better hope I see you. You hear me, Charles? You better hope I see you. You better hope I see you, Charles. Is that a threat? That's a threat, right? Charles, if I don't see you on A-Day, we're gonna put you in 1 minute timeout in the chat. Next live you show up to. Gonna see you running. I feel you, Charles. I feel you, man. You got Dark Week facts. Charles, Charles, if I don't see you at A-Day, I'm going to talk about your mom. I'm going to talk about your mom. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. And it's all in jokes, man. You know I ain't going to talk about your mom. Ain't nobody talking about nobody, mom. I think that's like the ultimate insult. I'm going to talk about your mom. You want to make somebody mad? Tell them you're going to talk about their mom. I don't care how you talk about somebody's mom. I don't care how old you are. You talk about somebody's mama, you're going to get a reaction. Everybody love it. I'm a mama's boy too. So, but yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man. As y'all run the emos up as we close out this segment of the stream, I appreciate y'all. As always, continue to support. Y'all know where to find me, man. At Coach Smook on all platforms. We have got some content coming out from my channel also. But I'm also going to be adding some shorts on this side too, y'all. Some good informative stuff. So when you come to my channel, be looking for more of the comedic approach, some of the clapback energy, some of the we do our Bama late night live. So but for here it's all analytical, it's all like insight, it's all inside scoop, all of that. That's what we're gonna put over here. You won't see any of my like recruiting stuff or any insider stuff over on my channel. You'll see all of that here. That's what I do, Bama football on YouTube. I create content here, I analyze, and I try to provide insight on whatever the news is. That's what my job is here. So I appreciate you all for supporting it and continuing to build. Also, we have people that want to join and be supporters for the Bama football on YouTube team. People want to be supporters for the Coach Smook Network. Make sure you're contacting in the right spaces. You get what I'm saying? Make sure we're showing that respect, because Coach Smook Network respects Bama football on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Bama football on YouTube is the reason why Coach Smook Network is what it is right now. So we are deeply indebted and committed to this channel. This is a priority for us, and don't get it twisted. I'm gonna always be rocking some Bama football on YouTube, man. I'm gonna always support Kyle Henderson. I'm gonna always support Taylor. I'm gonna always support Sean, Jay, Ty, Jake Merrill jumping on the team, Scott Will, everybody that's a part of this team. I'm gonna always rock with them. All right. And I appreciate y'all for rocking with me and everything that I'm doing to continue to pursue my endeavor. So as we go, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Roll Tide to the chat. I'm going to run through the chat because y'all showing up and showing out right now. Bino, Jor, Carla, Kyle, Kimberly. Get what I'm saying? Mr. B. When college football comes out in July, I want that smoke. Hey, line it up, bro. Line it up. As a matter of fact, I got to get a PS5, man. I actually got rid of my other PS5. William Chung, Kyle in there. Come on, man. Dizzy. What's good, family? Appreciate you for pulling back up. All right, y'all. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Here is this is going to be a replay of, let me see. Which one is it? All right, here goes a live replay of the stream earlier. I think this is going to be the one transitioning to Coach Sean. So y'all enjoy this, man. Let me get the right banner up. I'm going to turn the music down lower, and we're going to put it on the lo-fi. And then we're going to pull the banner, the previous replay mode. We'll be back. Yep. Boom. We're going into replay mode. All right, Undefeated. I'll catch up with y'all later. Roll Tide, and see y'all on the other side, baby.
Not quite early morning, not quite early morning, but not quite evening. Good afternoon.
No, but I know you wake up early too, Coach Sean.
Oh, yeah.
You wake up even earlier than me. Like when I wake up at 4:20, but you're like at 3:45, right?
3:45 a.m.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
I'm on the road. 5 o'clock. I'm working.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I get it. And I'm a little bit behind you, but I feel you win the morning, you win the day, right, Coach? It's like you get off to that good start, and I feel like kind of sets a tempo for the day. But Coach Sean is your host for the next hour, leading into Coach Smook. And remember, the Reese's Bowl is at 12. We will be back as news happens. Coach Sean, he's got you covered. These are his topics for today. Definitely follow him. And can we make sure that QR code is working on Coach Sean? All right, cool. Coach Sean, take it away, man.
Got you, brother. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you. Shout out to the Undefeated. Good after morning. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing great, man. Great day to be alive. Beautiful outside, right? Everything is everything, man. You know what I mean? What's good is good. What's bad is bad. But we here, right? And that's all that matters. Could be worse, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to all of you. What's up, Jared? Jared already starting it off. Shout out to Jared, man. Thank you, Jared. Good after morning. Jared says, love some Coach Son. Just my humble opinion. Jared, I love you back, brother. That's a whole fact. Roll Tide to you, man. Another day closer to football. You know, we up in here, man. And I'm ready. I'm ready to see Justin DeBoer go out there and destroy people today in the Senior Bowl. And we up in here, man. Who we got up in here? Shout out to Jared. Good morning. Thank you for that $1.99, $2 super chat, Jared. I appreciate you, man. D1 Royal Family, Javion Smith, Dave, Sean Keebler, back up in the house. Christopher Woodson, what's up, bro? Betsy, how you doing? How you doing this morning, Betsy? William Welch, Christopher from New Jersey, Chris from New Jersey, Chance Fawcett, Hood Jesus Debo, D1 Royal Bama, Betsy again, Christopher Woodson again, Brian Thompson, what's up with your brother? Roll Tide, Mickey Pate up in the house, Lisa Tedford is up in the house. Ty, what's up with you, bro? How you feeling, Ty? Christopher Woodson again. Kimberly Harmon is in the building. Sarah Crane, you up in here. Brent Leclerc, is that Leclerc? Lassiere? Leclerc? Brent Leclerc, that's what it is. Beautiful sunny day in Michigan. God is good. Shout out to Brent up in Michigan. Jermaine Mims, what's up with your brother? I try, man. The homie DR, Dr. 334, Jarvis Mitchell, Hacker Music, Lynn Shanifeld, Roll Tide, Roll, Elijah White, Dwayne Brinkley, Angel Excellence, Sean Keebler, Noah Hull, Tink. What's up with you, Tink? How you doing? What's up, Noah Hull? Everybody up in here, man. Antonio Snell, Two Bodies for Real, Ty. Wild Bill is in the house. Wild Bill, what's up with your brother? You know, we up in here, man. K Spray, what's up, bro? Coy Allen, Sam, Dwight Pruitt is up in the house. B Series is in the house. Man, roll tide to all of you, man. Roll tide to all of you. Beautiful, beautiful day, man. Beautiful, beautiful morning. Got up, got my little workout on. You know what I mean? Trying to stay young, right? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Eric D, what's up, Eric? How you doing, man? Greg McKinney, what's up, bro? How you doing? Rodney Tuberville, good morning back to you, sir. How are you? Glad you guys up in the house, man. We're going to get right to it and get into it. Got a few topics we wanted to cover today. It's just my humble opinion, right? But I think it's some good information. It's a big weekend for the University of Alabama. And can't wait to get to it, man. Can't wait to get to it and talk with you guys and see what you think about what's going on the University of Alabama and in our recruiting. First and foremost, we want to talk about Junior Day. Some names you need to know. Some Junior Day names to know. We all know Quentin QB Reese. We all know him, right? Kid was committed, right? Has since stayed committed, back committed, however you want to call it, right? Kid is straight from Bama, Beham, we call it, Birmingham, Ramsey High School, right? Signed his letter of intent back in September and still planning on signing his letter of intent on National Signing Day, which is Wednesday, I think. This coming Wednesday. So big shout out to QB Reese, Quentin QB Reese. You're going to have a bright future at Bama, young man. We can't wait to see you. We can't wait to get you in-house. You know, put that script A on you, put some weight on you, and get you on that football field, man. Cannot wait for these young men to come in and see that Bama is still Bama. So shout out to Quentin Reese. Very important 2024 class member. Carla Bailey. What's up, Carla? How are you? Right? How are you? Sean Kerber, SDEESSD. How are you, man? Glad you guys up in the house. So happy to see you guys up in the house, man. Good to see my homeboy DR334. Love you guys up in the house, bro. Let's talk this football, man. Let everybody know that Bama's still breathing. You know what I mean? Bama's not on life support at all. You know, rather the other way around. Bama's alive and well, brother. Alive and well. Not just alive, but alive and well, right? And they mad about it, and I love it. I personally love it. So shout out to QB Reese, right? And the man himself, Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams will be in the house, right? He is taking an unofficial visit this weekend, right? 5-star has plans to be a part of the weekend. He is taking over 20 visits to the University of Alabama, right? In 2024 class, Ryan Williams will be in the house. Shout out to Ryan. Cannot wait to get you and QB on 2 in-state kids that want to wear that script A. right? So we got to love on them and tell them thank you. Tell them we can't wait to see you guys on that field, and we cannot wait to start our domination run this year, right? We gonna shock the world. Muhammad Ali said it best. We gonna shock the world. Bama's dead, ha ha ha, right? Right? We gonna shock the world, baby. And it starts right now with this junior day weekend. We planting our foundation with this new coaching staff right now, right? So it doesn't get any better for me, guys. It doesn't get any better. I personally love it. On to the 2025 class, right? I know we've talked about these recruits ad nauseum, but we need to really, really go in depth and really know who they are, what they are, where they from. Do they really love Alabama? Is it about a bag? What is it? Let's get some insight on them. You got Anthony Turbo Rogers, kid that's actually from the state of Alabama, but he went out to IMG to compete against the best in high school, right? They call him, listen, the man's name is Anthony Rogers, right? His dadgum middle name is Turbo. If your middle name is Turbo, I want you on the roster at Bama. That's all I got to say. I didn't even have to watch this guy's film. If your middle name is Turbo, bruh, come to Bama. Your name, you don't get a name like Turbo unless you are that, right? So the young kid's name is Turbo. What's up, Glenn Fiddler? How are you? Roll Tide to Jarvis Mitchell. How are you guys, man? Love to see you up in here, man. Right? The man's name is Turbo. Anthony Turbo Rogers, 4-star running back, and the #1 recruit in our class, right? Out of IMG Academy. He's probably going to earn his 5th star, right? I guarantee you he'll earn his 5th star when the recruiting rankings are updated next year. Kid is coming to Bama in 2025, right? Been committed to Bama this whole time and has not wavered on his commitment. Shout out to Turbo. Shout out to Turbo Rogers, man. Much respect to that kid. Kid is a jump cut back. Reminds me a lot a few years ago of a kid that played at Oregon named DeAnthony Thomas. Kid that played for Snoop Dogg's youth league team. Kid that was lightning in the bottle, was having a great NFL career. I think he tore his leg up real bad, and that sort of was never the same after that. Turbo was a jump cut guy, one cut guy that gets his shoulders upfield. You know those kind of running backs guys that when you give them even a sweep, they'll stop, find that crease, and turn that thing upfield. And all he needs is a crease. 10-3, 400-meter dash, good. And he still got another year. Bro, this kid probably run a 4.3 40. You know what I mean? Tough, low to the ground. Not the biggest running back, but definitely solid, well built, big legs, big calves, strong lower body, right? This kid is going to be a game changer, right? He is going to be a game changer. One of those kids, you get him the ball. I don't give a damn how you do it. Get him the ball, right? Shout out to Anthony Turbo Rogers. Really, really excited about this next recruit. His name is Miles Johnson. Another kid from the state of Alabama, right? 4-star kid out of T.R. Miller down in Bruton, Alabama, right? A kid that was kind of under the radar at first. What's up, Dexter, right? How you doing, Dex? You good, bro? Fred Turner, right? Dwayne Brinkley up in the house. Roll Tide to all of you, man. Goofball, what's up, bro? Elijah White, Carla Bailey. How you guys doing, man? Miles Johnson. Big kid, 6'1", 220, right? Kid that sort of flew under the radar, right? Had a really, really good high school run, started smacking folks, started showing up on tape, on everybody's tape. Everybody like, who is this kid? Dominated at the camp. Next thing you know, he got a full Coach Sabin offer, committed to the University of Alabama. Coach DeBoer came back and re-signified that offer. Shout out to Miles Johnson, right? Straight out of Bruton, Alabama. T.R. Miller High School, right? Number 14 prospect, right? Really, really, really strong kid. Really, really him, very similar to Sterling, right? Just a little bigger than Sterling, right? Very, very similar. Love those kids that grow up here and know about the Tide and love to play for the Tide. It don't get no better than that, right? So shout out to Miles Johnson. Auburn was trying their best to flip him. So was Missouri. So was Arkansas. Right. And now George is trying to get into the picture. No, sir. He's committed to Bama. He's coming to Bama. Shout out to that young man, Miles Johnson. Everybody show him some love if you see him on social media. Jordan Young, 4-star kid out of North Carolina. Now, this kid is a number 3 safety in the country, right? Well put together. And he's leaning towards Clemson. But remember this. Anytime you can get a kid on campus of the University of Alabama, that's where it starts. I don't give a damn who you committed to or who you leaning to. You get a kid on the University of Alabama's campus here in Tuscaloosa on McFarland Boulevard. Get him down there. Show him all the wonderful resources that we have in Tuscaloosa, right? That attitude will change very, very quickly. Shout out to Jordan Young, 4-star safety, well put together out of North Carolina, right? Leaning toward Clemson, but taking a visit to Alabama today. Shout out to Derek Smith, 6'1" wide receiver from Selma, Alabama. Another kid from right here in the state, right? Kid from Selma, Alabama, Derek Smith, a baller, a speedster, a kid that we need to keep in state. Shout out to Chris Kemp. What's up with you, Chris? How you doing? A lot of schools trying to get in on this kid late, right? Miami's trying to get in on him. Auburn, of course, trying to get in on him. But guess what? He's coming to Bama today, right? And that's all you need is opportunity. Coach Sabin used to always say, all you need is an opportunity. Who cares what Coach Sabin would tell the team? It doesn't matter that the media is dissing you. It doesn't matter that this analyst or that analyst said something bad about you, right? The only thing you can ask for is an opportunity to prove them wrong. If you let them say what they want to say about you, all you ask in return, give me an opportunity. And when you get that opportunity, you absolutely dominate your man, right? And that's what this kid has done all season. Shout out to Derek Smith, 6'1" wide receiver from Selma, Alabama. He will be on Bama's campus today. Antonio Coleman. The Auburn fans are going to be mad about this one. We got Fred Turner, $5 super chat. Fred, thank you, man. Thank you, Fred. You're setting it off, brother, already. Thank you, you and Jared. Thank you, and everybody else. Thank you so very much for that super sticker. It is much, much, much appreciated, right? The whole staff, man. Thank you for anything you guys can do, man. It really helps this channel more than you know. It helps Kyle's, the StreamYard bill, all these things that man have to pay for. We really, really thank you guys. Roll Tide to you, Fred. Much love. Eric D, you already know. Eric D says, shout out to Derek Smith, great athlete, and from my school. Okay, Eric D, let me put that up there. Boom. Eric D, know what I'm talking about then, bro. Eric D says, from my school, Southside High Panthers. Eric D, so you already know what I'm saying, Eric. Eric already know what I'm saying, bro. This kid is going to be at Bama. Hey, let's roll the red carpet out. Let's roll it out, brother. Let's get all the recruits, not just some of them. Hell, let's take them all, right? Let's not leave nobody with none else, especially if they're from this state. I get excited about it, bro. I get excited. They tried to say we was dead. Look at our junior day. One of the most packed junior days we've ever had, man. Let me calm down right quick. Let me calm down. Rosetta Smith, how are you? Roll damn Tide to all the Bama fans. That's all I got to say, right? Antonio Coleman, right? Absolutely dominant defensive lineman. Went to high school with Ryan. Monster on that defensive line. There's no other way to say it. This kid is an absolute monster, right? Kid who actually flipped his commitment from Bama to Auburn. You know how that go, guys. We don't have to get into the whys. You know how they play down there. Yellowwood, right? We know how they play. Shout out to Eric D. You know how they play it down there, Eric D. They play that yellow wood yellow, whatever it is. We know how they play, right? So, you know, hey, Dwight Pruitt said, come on, son, it's too early. Hey, man, I can't help it, Dwight. When I see these kids that's taking visits to Bama, I get excited about it, bro, because 3 weeks ago, a month ago, 3 weeks ago, everybody acted like we was on life support. To see us pick right back up where we left off with a new coach, a new staff, a new invigoration, a new direction, brother, I can't help but be excited, Dwight. You gotta just don't pay me no attention, bro, right? Everybody wanted to say our demise. No, these kids are all on campus. We get an opportunity to show what we're selling at the University of Alabama, right? And that's the first step, guys. A lot of these kids won't be on some schools' campus. That is the first step. I am ecstatic about it. I'm ecstatic. When you see the amount of talent that is on Bama's roster today, not roster, but on Bama's campus, today, that is giving Coach DeBoer a chance, that do want to hear the message, that do want to talk to the other players. Everybody counted us out. Just like Betsy said, I can't help but be excited. All you haters. I'm talking about from national media, from local media to haters. For goodness sakes, man, they rolled Toomer's corner when Coach Sabin retired. How lame is that, right? Your goofy ass really showing us credit, right? You're throwing a fiesta because our coach retired. To me, that's the ultimate sign of respect, not disrespect. You're right. Think about it. So yeah, Dwight, I feel you, Dwight. I'm with you, but I can't help it, bro. Dwight said that time. Dwight said too early. Hey, Dwight, I feel you, bro, but I can't help it, man. I can't help it, bro. I'm an early bird, bro. It's late to me right now. You know what I mean? I feel you though, Dwight. I do, man. Antonio Coleman, we need to get him back on campus. Even though he flipped his commitment to Auburn, the good news is he's on campus. He's coming to Bama, if not already there. So that's always a start. That's always a start. Marcus Harris, 5'11" receiver, absolute speed demon. I'd love to see him in turbo race, right? An absolute speed demon, man, from modern day out in California, home of Bryce Young, home of Damani Jackson, home of several kids who came to Bama, right? Home of Sabin Brown. So modern day is a very, very, very unique high school, guys. These guys have one of the best high school coaching staffs assembled that I think I've ever seen. These guys teach at a college level. They the drills they do, the nutrition they do. They have a whole nutrition center in a dadgum high school, man. And I can't even explain to you the level of detail that's put on football at modern day, right? And this is like the number one team in the country, not in the state of California, but in the country, right? I think back in the day, they beat IMG, if I'm not mistaken. When Bryce Young was going against Trey Sanders, they were both was ranked 1 and 2, and they beat IMG. So modern day is a absolute football factory, right? So to get this kid, Marcus Harris, to come to Bama, speed demon, right? To get this kid to come to California, to Tuscaloosa, and to hear what Coach KD has to say, that is absolutely big. 4-star receiver, that's huge, man. That's huge, right? I cannot explain to you how big that is to get a kid to come that far to want to hear the message from the new Alabama coach. Travis Smith, a 4-star receiver from Westlake High School out of the ATL. This kid is 6'4", right? And run a 4.40, right? This kid is 6'4" and run a 4.40. Watch this film. This kid absolutely high point the football, right? This kid go get the football like he's a veteran, right? Get that kid in the weight room, make that 6'4" frame into a thick frame. Right now, he's just a high school, he's just a little baby, right? Get him in Bama's weight room, put some good weight on him, like we did with Cam Sims. Cam Sims came in, he was about 6'4", 180 pounds. 1 year at Bama, he was from 180 to 205, right? And still in the NFL, going from team to team, but still got a career. So Travis Smith, 4-star receiver out of Westlake High School in Atlanta, he will be on Bama's campus today. Anthony Sacca, S-A-C-C-A. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Sacca, right? 6'3", 225 pound, absolute thumper, right? Thumper linebacker. 6'3", 225, an absolute thumper, man. Same size Rolando McClain was coming out of high school. 6'3 and a half, 225 coming out of high school. He left about 6'3, 6'4, 240, right? So this kid is an absolute thumper, man. Straight from Philadelphia, right? Pennsylvania. He's leaning toward Penn State, but he's going to be at Bama today, right? We got an opportunity, right? Kid is a thumper, knows how to play the position, very, very fast, right? Can play inside, can play outside, can play strong side, can play weak side, can play the edge, can play the jack. I mean, just take your pick where you want to put kids like this. Kid just said he want to play defense. Kid want to hit somebody, right? Love kids that'll tell you, I don't care where you play me, just let me hit somebody. Got to get him. We got to have him. Leaning toward Penn State, the hometown team, but he's at Bama today. C.J. Wiley, 6'4" receiver out of Milton High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, right? C.J. Wiley, definitely a possession receiver that catch anything, right? This kid, if I had to take one attribute from him, the kid caught everything. I seen this kid one hand in balls, catching balls behind his head. The kid catch everything. Guess how tall he is? 6'4". Another one of these 6'4" guys that go catch anything. Seen this kid dunking backwards, flat-footed, right? Can absolutely jump out the gym. One hell of an athlete. Kids like this, you mold them, right? You bring them into your program, you get them on the weight room, get them in the weight room on a nutrition program, and you mold them. Kids like this, you just don't find a lot, man. Usually if they're tall, they're clumsy. Or if they're not clumsy, they can't catch very well. Or if they can catch very well, they can't break press coverage, right? They're tall, fast, but can't really come out of their break quick enough. Kids like this kid, CJ Wiley, and kids like the Travis Smith guy I talked about, they're tall, and these kids can get off press. They can get off press. They're physical. So love this kid from Alpharetta, Georgia, just down the street, a couple of hours, right? Shout out to CJ Wiley from Milton High School in Alpharetta, Georgia. Dalen Upshaw. This is Coach Smook boy from Central of Phoenix City, right? Red Devils, considered a 3-star prospect, but this kid is an absolute speed merchant, right? Absolute speed merchant, man. Speed kills. Speed kills. 5'11", an absolute speed merchant. 100-meter dash was off the chain. Kids like this going vertical, that's what you need, especially from the slot. You got to have kids like this to stretch the field, right? So you can't play us honest on defense, right? Make them safeties back up so that run game will work. You got to have kids like this that strike fear in defensive backs. No defensive back want to see the ball go over their head, so they always give you that room, so I won't be no one's highlight reel. Shout out to Dalen Upshaw from Central Phoenix City. He will be on Bama's campus today. Chase Lofton, 6'6" tight end. Let me say that again. 6'6" tight end from Omaha, right? Omaha, right? Omaha, right? This kid is ranked in 24/7. He's the number 2 prospect in the state of Nebraska, right? His brother Braden currently plays tight end for the Kansas State Wildcats, another tall guy, right? Kid is 6'6", an absolute monster. Reminds me a lot of Lindsey, the kid we got this year, right? An inline tight end that will knock your block off, right? Very physical young man. Very, very physical young man. Know how to block from the inline, smash mouth kid that will come across and lay you out. You got to have kids like this in your program that like doing the dirty work. Kids that like doing the things that may not show up on tapes, right? You got to have kids like this. Everybody can't be The Rock, right? Somebody got to be Mick Foley, right? Everybody can't be Triple H. Somebody got to be Mick Foley and do the dirty stuff. Somebody got to jump off the cage and the tables onto a bed of tacks or whatever. Somebody has to do the dirty work that nobody wants to do. And this kid is physical. Love getting dirty. He don't got no gloves, no nothing. Just straight arms. Kids like that are tough. Tough kid. Play in Nebraska. So you know he been in all kind of weather. So shout out to Chase Lofton. We need kids like this. And he is on Bama's campus today. Kimberly Harmon, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Kimberly, right? Dwayne Brinkley. Abdul Sanders, right? Another prospect from Mater Day, right? That wonderful program in California that I talked to you about, right? 6'2", 210 pounds, man. Linebacker, number the speed merchant. Kid could play safety or outside linebacker or inside linebacker with about 10 to 15 pounds, right? You got to have kids that can run to the ball. All the other skills can be developed, right? You can't teach speed, right? You can't teach kids to have a knack to just run up and knock your block off. You got to have those kids, man, in your program. DeMarcus Brooks. Thank you, DeMarcus. $5 super chat. Nothing like hearing one of the coaches, especially Sean, this early. I wonder how many more recruits Bama will take than usual next year. DeMarco, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. I love hearing those kind of things. You know, tell me what I need to do better on, bro. I don't get upset. You know, I need to hear constructive criticism. I appreciate that, man. I thank you for even listening to me, brother. Thank you for that $5 super chat, and roll tide to you, man. Roll tide to you. So yeah, guys, Abdul Sanders, that's another young kid who you know, who's gonna be on campus. Another one of those modern day kids I talked about. Those kids are well coached, right? And for a kid, and you know, all of you know, the trip from California to Bama is not a cheap one, right? It's not a close visit, right? It's a pretty good ways to the West Coast. So for this kid to take a visit to Bama, there's some interest there. There's some interest. Thank you, Betsy. Betsy says, Coach Sean, love hearing the breakdown. Thank you, Betsy. I try to give the fans what I find out, especially when it's detailed. I want you guys to know what's going on, right? Jermaine Mims, yeah, Zion as well. I was gonna get to him just in a second. Zion popular, man. Jermaine, facts. Everybody want to know about Zion, man. That kid got the whole package. Can run, athletic, great build. He has the perfect body to add the weight too. You know how some kids like Kendrick Blackshear, when they came to Bama, Kendrick looked like he was a damn junior already built, already. You know what I mean? Didn't really have a lot of room for development as far as his physique is concerned, sort of plateaued. Some kids, they're not going to go as far. They're already developed when they come from high school, and they're just, the room for development just, they what's the word for it? Peaked. They've peaked already, right? Kids like Zion, he's the perfect, that's the kind of kid Coach Sabin like. Add the weight, add the mentality. You want to build them, develop them, and he has the perfect body for that. So yeah, Eric D, he and Jermaine, I think he's going, if I'm not mistaken, I read where he was taking another visit to another university. It didn't even say what university. I read where, because he's been to Bama, he's talked to the coaches, but I read where today, although he's still interested in Bama, he was going to another university. Javian Smith, Javian says, only thing you can do better is be here more. Man, Javian, blessed to you, bro. Blessed to you for that, man. Thank you, brother. $2 super chat from Javian. I appreciate you more, man. I love hearing that, bro. I like chopping up with the undefeated, right? Seeing my people in here, bro. Let's do it, man. I'll try to even be here more, man. I appreciate you, Javian. For real, brother. Thank you for that. So after Abdul, you got Joshua Sharma. I think it's Sharma. It's like Sharma, Sharma, right? 6'5", 295-pound defensive lineman, right? Perfect size to add some weight to. 3 tech, 5 tech. This kid got the perfect size to play wherever, right? Edge, inside, the whole 9. 6'5", about 295, right? From Folsom, California, right? Kid is a 3-star prospect, but an absolute dog, right? Kid didn't attend a lot of camps, so he didn't really get those extra stars like some of the kids did. That's what I was telling you guys about the camps. Some of these camps, if you don't attend them, the eyes that you need to see you don't see you. Definitely a talented kid. Crimson Blood, $10 super chat. Shout out to Crimson Blood. Roll Tide. Coach Sean, this is insight is top notch. I'm fired up about the closing on some of these recruits. Hey, Crimson, me too, man. Me too, bro. I'm right there with you, right? Because these kids could have all easily went somewhere else, right? You see on social media, these kids nowadays, they all talk to one another. They all talk to each other, this, that, and third. So now they all want to come. Oh, Zion going? I want to go. Oh, Joshua going to Bama? I'm going, right? So, yeah, man, I agree, Crimson. I'm excited about it. I'm happy that the staff is putting their foot down on recruiting. I'm happy that the kids are still at least interested in Bama enough to give the coaching staff a chance, because some of these kids hadn't met Coach KD yet, right? Joshua Ray says Georgia. Okay, I knew it was another university, right? And but I didn't know which university it was. I know he was coming to Bama at some point in time, right? But I did read where Zion, the interest is still there for Bama, but he was taking a visit to another university, right? Shout out to Crimson Blood. Thank you for that super chat. $10 super chat by Crimson Blood. Next we have Matt Waldrip, right? Another Central of Phoenix City kid. That's down Coach Smook's way, right? 6'5", 290 pounds, right? These kids are 6'4", 6'5", 290 pounds and can move. A lot of these kids hadn't camped a lot, right? These kids come from the neighborhood. A lot of them hadn't camped. Some of them have. So the eyeballs hadn't been on them no more than just their huddle film, right? 6'5", 290. Kid throw the shot put. Kid can move left to right, right? Kids that big that can move, don't let them get out of the state. Right? Don't let them go down to that other school in West Georgia. We're not even going to call it Alabama. They're in West Georgia, actually. Right? Get that kid on campus, and he is here, right? Matt Waldrop, Central Phoenix City, 6'5", 290 pounds. Get that kid on Bama's campus, and he's here today. Deshaun Ford, running back out of Opelousas. I'm not sure how they pronounce it. It's Opelous, I think. Opelousis. Right? I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's in Louisiana. And absolute a thumper, right? One of those Daniel Hill type running backs. Eric G says, Coach Zion's going to Georgia today. He'll be in Bama in March. Yeah, I read about that. I knew they still had his name on the list, but I knew it did have a line through him saying he was going to attend another university. I didn't know what university it was, but I did hear that he wasn't coming today. Thank you, Eric D. I appreciate you, bro. Eric D be on top of it as well. Deshaun Ford, a thumper, running back in the mode of Daniel Hill, kid that's powerful, not quite as big as Daniel Hill, but definitely a kid that lowers pads, kid that run over you type guy, big athlete that loves contact. He ain't gonna try to juke you, right? Not as big as Daniel, but definitely just as physical. Remind me of Isaiah Pacheco, that would play for the Chiefs. Not a big running back, but a running back that will run behind his pads. Edward Coleman, right? From Savannah, Georgia, Calvary High School, Calvary Day, I think it is. A receiver, absolute speed merchant, right? Another kid ranked in the 100 meters, right? These kids can go vertical. These kids can run post corner routes, cops, post routes, right? These kids can make up cushion at the drop of a hat, right? And it reminds me, like I said last night, it reminds me of the Devontae Smiths, the Jerry Judys, the Ruggs, the Waddles, when we had a plethora of wide receivers that could all do the same thing and all do different things. So to get these wide receivers, if you notice, the wide receiver position, they got more receivers on campus than any other position. It might be 12 wide receivers on campus, man. And that tells you something, right? So I'm ecstatic to have any of those kids, man. So that's just a wrap up of some of the kids who will be there. I think we got an offensive lineman too, K Chanel from Dora, Alabama. Kids about 6'5", 280, good feet, good lower body, good punch, good kick slide, right? More of a pass blocker than run blocker. Kid like that'll come into the program, get on the weight room, kind of like Wilkin Formby did, hone his craft, turn bad weight into good weight, and he'll be something to deal with in a year or so. Jamari Harold, right? He's an unranked wide receiver, but the kid runs a 4.34 40-yard dash, and he's 6'4", 205, right? Kids like that, get them in the program, build them, develop them, give them a year or two, and next thing you know, they're John Mechie, right? So that wraps those guys up. I'm ecstatic to have all these young men into the program. It's a great time to get these kids back, and I can't be more ecstatic or happy for their families and for the young men who give the university a chance. That's all we ask for, is a chance. Give us a chance to prove to you that Alabama is still Alabama. Number 2, I'm not sure how to pronounce this young man's name, and I don't want to butcher it. I think it's Fafita, right? His name is Noah Fafita. Well, Noah Fafita's far, and this is what I say: if something comes down to Bama, it's always news, right? Iowa can talk to Caden Proctor while he's still on the roster, right? During the damn season, you barely hear anything about it. Hell, they had to report themselves to even get some headlines, right? You don't hear nothing about it, right? Kid does an interview and practically tells you, yep, coaching staff talked to me, checked on me, right? Shout out to Logan Dameron, new member. Hey, Logan, thank you, man. We got some great content over here. We thank you for purchasing a membership. Make sure you tap in, brother. We love the fact when we get somebody added to the undefeated, you are a part of the undefeated, right? Everybody in our chat, member or not, we are the undefeated. This is the undefeated chat, because our chat ain't with none of that mess, right? You're a part of us, man. We thank you for your membership, and roll tide to you. Roll tide to you. Yeah, but this guy's father, Noah Fafita, I just find it interesting, guy. I find it interesting how The same things can go on everywhere else in college football, right? But as soon as something got Alabama's name attached to it, I mean, as soon as somebody got Alabama's name attached to it, it's always a dadgum headline. It's always a headline. So this guy's father, Noah Fafita's father, is claiming that Alabama tampered with his son. Well, I guess he's calling tampered because Coach DeBoer let the young man know. This is how you know people out there just hate the university, right? Coach KD just told the young man, all he did was send him a message. I'm letting you know that your offer still stands if you want to come to Bama, right? He was letting them know the transfer portal. I'm leaving Washington, going to Alabama. The transfer portal will be open for those two schools. I'm just letting you know that, yes, I still wanted you. He's going to Washington on the transfer type thing, but I'm going to Bama. That does not mean I don't want you. Yes, my interest is still there. That's it. That's it. I'm not calling to check on you during the season. I'm not calling to rub your little head and tell you it's going to be okay and check on you, right? I'm just letting you know your offer is still there. Something that every coach does. Well, this coach just went on. All right, Sarah, be safe, Sarah. Roll Tide to you. This guy went to the national media talking about how Coach DeBoer tampered with his son, right? He's talking about how he tried to get him there. Arizona gave him an NIL deal, right, to stay at Arizona. The kid essentially has decided he's not transferring, right? But I just thought it was ironic that this guy's around national media talking about Alabama tampered with his son, right? I thought that was ridiculous, right? He told Antonio Morales of The Athletic that there is at least 3 schools that reached out to gauge their interest in leaving Arizona, right? Coach DeBoer, all he did from what I read is, I'm just letting you know the offer's still there. Do what you want, right? Just letting you know. I'm letting you know that the offer's still there. He can do that, right? Because he was leaving Washington, Bama. They can coerce like that, right? Behind the scenes. How is it that another university can get in touch with Caden during the season and nothing said about that from the national media, right? But all Coach KD did was let the kid know we still want you just because I'm changing schools. Doesn't matter. It is what it is. I'm not a liar. I said I wanted you. I still want you. But that's news now. Like, come on, guys. I wanted to throw that out there to let you guys know how it's still hate toward Alabama. It's still hate toward Alabama, man. It really, really is. MJ, particular misfit. That's some sucker dude is all facts. I agree with you 1,000%. But see, they know when you say that Bama name, it grabs headlines. It grabs headlines. It's just like E.F. Hutton. When Bama speaks or Bama is spoke on, everybody listen. Everybody listen, man. Right? And to show you how unfair it is, Caden Proctor put it out there. IU will talk to this man during the season, telling him, keep your head up. It's going to be okay. He was struggling back then toward the beginning and middle of the season. IU will talk to the guy. They got in contact with him, a whole nother university, checking on him. You don't hear nothing about that no more, though, do you? It's so crazy that IU will self-impose themselves. They reported it, right? You still don't hear nothing about it. That's not even a topic. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Untold Nick Sabin stories from people who work with him. I got a kick out of this one. I really did, man. Coach Sabin is I say all the time, if Coach Sabin sneezes, college football catches a cold, right? This new committee that they're going to have with past, present, not present, but retired coaches. I guarantee you Nick Saban is the first name these people went and got. The merger between the Big Ten and the round table that they're supposed to have, talking about the future of college football. I guarantee you Nick Saban is the first name that they go get. I read a couple of stories. I read one where Coach Kirby Smart had joked that he would like to fly all the coaches who work for Saban out to Coach Saban's new home in Jupiter, Florida, right? And bring in a film crew simply to sit around and tell stories about Sabin's legendary career, right? All the coaches, man, they were all talking about their, excuse my language, ass chewings that Coach Sabin gave them. So, I would love to be a fly on the wall and hear some of those things. You're talking about Mark D'Antoni from Michigan State, Antonio. You're talking about Jimbo Fisher from the LSU days. You're talking about Kirby Smart, Mario Cristobal, Lane Kiffin, Dan Lanning, Steve Sarkisian, Mike Loxley, Billy Napier. Am I missing anyone? Tosh Lupoy. Take your pick, man. Coach Sabin's route tree, coaching tentacles are all across college football, right? These guys leave Alabama. Marshall, Charles Huff over there at Marshall. These guys leave Alabama and get head coaching jobs, right? They come coach under Coach Sabin, and the first thing a university does is offer them a job. I read a story where Lane Kiffin said he had one of the most classic ass chewings ever. He said they was doing a drill, right? In Alabama, they call it good on good. Number one offense versus number one defense. And Lane is trying his best to just destroy the defense, right? He's running stuff that's not been on film. He's running plays they hadn't practiced. Coach Sabin is freaking irate, right? I read where they're fussing at one another, and Lane said from his words, quote, and I quote, "I'd come from the Pete Carroll camp, so I wasn't wired to allow the defense to win. I wasn't wired to have a structured scrimmage, right? It's good on good." So they go into a staff meeting, I read, where Coach Sabin tells everybody to leave except for Lane. He tells everybody to leave for Lane. He cussing Lane out, calling him stubborn, and he calls Lane a funny bunny from a children's book, right? He tells him he's a funny bunny. And Lane was like, "What in the world is a funny bunny?" He's cussing him out, telling him that he's always in mischief. He's always trying to do things outside of the wire, outside of the lines of what he wanted to do, right? Lane was always that smart-ass coach that was going to try to show you up and do all these things, right? And Coach Sabin screamed at him in front of everybody and called him a funny bunny. like a little kid's bedtime story. I thought that was cool. Coach Sabin, he don't save the ass chewings for nobody. I read one with Coach Kirby Smart, that said he'll never forget his first interview with Coach Sabin in 2004. Like, he's trying to come in the interview for a job with Coach Sabin and the defensive backs coach. And Smart, at that time, Kirby Smart was a graduate assistant at Florida State at the time. And he was pals with Will Muschamp. Obviously, they played together at Georgia. So Will was Coach Sabin's defensive coordinator at the time, right? So, of course, him and Kirby had a relationship, right? So he vouched for Kirby. So Kirby goes on the interview. He's young and unassuming. And there was all these stories out there that Miss Terry, his wife, would invite you to the house for dinner, and she had to give the okay. She had to say yes or no, right? Miss Terry. And if you didn't get the okay, you weren't getting the job, right? Well, Coach Lance Thomas, if you remember Coach Lance Thompson from back in the day, Coach Thompson was at Bama 2 times, I believe. He was a outside linebackers coach and an inside linebackers coach. Coach Steele was with the first couple of staffs that Coach Sabin had. So Lance Thompson, at that time, he left LSU to take the defensive coordinator job at UCF at that time. And he tells Coach Smart that working for Nick Saban is like working dog years. Every year feel like 7, right? He tells Kirby this: "Look, man, working for Coach Sabin is like dog years. 1 year feel like 7. So Sabin goes in for the interview, right? Sitting around the dinner table. He was comfortable, feeling good about himself, feeling good about how it was going, right? And then he said, "Oh, man, this ain't too bad." And I read what Kirby said: "I don't get it, coach. People say working for you is like working in dog years." And Will Muschamp looked at him like, "What you saying?" And Kirby said he caught himself like, "Oh, my God." You know how you get comfortable and you just get to talking and you end up saying something crazy? He let that slip out, right? So Coach Sabin the next day tells him he gets the job, right? He gets the job. He comes to the first team meeting, and Coach Sabin cusses him and everybody else out. Why the F would you tell this new guy that working for me is like working for dog years? I'm trying to hire a coach, and you dumb asses, he called them dumb asses, are telling the new guy working for me is like working for dog years. I mean, dog cussed him out. Kirby was like, what have I just got myself into, right? So I thought that was intriguing, man. I thought that was intriguing that Kirby done that and got his first cussing out within 24 hours of taking a dadgum job. Coach Sabin went with that BS, man. He did not change for nobody, bro. I read one where Mario Cristobal was the offensive line coach for 4. You know, he was O-line coach here for 4 seasons back in 14, 15, 16, 17, I believe. That's back when we had all these coaches on one staff that are all head coaches right now. Mario at Miami, Napier, wide receivers coach at Florida. Tosh Lupoy was on that staff. He's on the West Coast right now. Dan Lanning was a GA back then. Kirby was defense coordinator. Lane was offense coordinator. Who else? Burton Burns was a running back coach. Went to the Giants. I'm not sure what Burton Burns is now, but all these guys were on one staff, man. Think about it. They're all head coaches now. Every one of them. They're all on coach staff at that time. They were all on one staff. Crazy. So Coach Cristobal went on to tell, he's a Cuban American, and he grew up in Miami, right? So Coach Cristobal said that he would see recruits, and the recruits that came to Alabama was always on an adventure, right? Like going to see Coach Sabin was like always this big thing. Like the kids was walking to his office, and it was always a big thing, right? So everybody knows Coach Sabin is a renowned backseat driver. He don't like sitting in the front seat. He likes getting in the back if somebody's driving, right? So Coach Cristobal had never understood that, right? So Sabin and Cristobal were driving to see a recruit in Iowa, and it was snowing super, super bad. And Coach Cristobal, being from Miami, never really being in a cold area like that, didn't know how to drive on the snow. So they kept sliding, and Coach Cristobal didn't know what he was doing. And Sabin looked at Cristobal and asked, unequivocally, tell me, man, there ain't no snow in Cuba? Why the hell are you driving? He asked Coach Cristobal, there ain't no snow in Cuba? Coach Cristobal like, no. Then why the hell are you driving? You know what I mean? He said it's right to Coach Cristobal. I thought that was the funniest thing in the world, man. Coach Sabin is a character, bro. He is a ham to the fullest. He don't change for nobody on the football field or off the football field. I even seen one with Coach Dan Lanning got his first ass chewing, right? Coach Dan Lanning is the Oregon coach right now, right? And he's a part of a group that's running the running back bag drills, right? It's something unique, but Coach Sabin had a way like he wanted to run these drills, right? And Coach Lanning was saying the first time that he got his ass chewed, the strength and conditioning coach was running the drill. At that time, it might have been Scott Cochran, right? And he had to leave to go run another drill for somebody else or for someone else. And I guess Coach Lanning wasn't doing a good job of running the drill, right? I guess he was doing it wrong or doing something that Coach Sabin didn't want or didn't like. And Coach Lanning said, his exact words were, I learned pretty quickly that running the drill wrong would get you cussed out in front of everybody, just like you was a 7th grader, right? It was like these were guys who all stood around and were professional top coaches, right? And Coach Sabin just would tear into them like they was kids, man. And they'd sit there and take it. They sit there and take it because they understood he was making them better. So Coach Sabin would always fuss at him like, pay attention to details. And so to get a butt chewing like that in front of everybody, it shows the intensity of Coach Sabin. And again, all these coaches that you seen getting their ass chewed out by Coach Sabin, fast forward 2-3 years later, Dan Lanning at Oregon, Mario Cristobal at Miami, Billy Napier at Florida, Tosh Lupoy on the West Coast somewhere. I think it's either Oregon or UCLA, defensive coordinator for UCLA or something like that. Who else is on that? Lane Kiffin, Ole Miss, Kirby Smart, Georgia. Mike Loxley, I'm not sure Mike was on that staff. Mike came like 2 years later, but Mike Loxley eventually, Maryland, right? Steve Sarkisian, Texas, So all these coaches who comes to have success with Coach Sabin all go on to do great things. Even if you're struggling like Billy Napier, he had to do something good to even get the Florida job, right? So it's something that Coach Sabin is teaching these guys to make these guys successful, right? You got to be honest. You can say what you want to say, but to have a coaching tree like that, and all these guys are sprinkled throughout college football, I mean, you got to get a credit to Coach Sabin. I mean, good Lord, man, to learn under this guy like that. Charles Huff, Marshall, forgot about him. Mike D'Antonio, Michigan State. LaFriends, friends from Iowa. All these guys, Jimbo Fisher, coach with Coach Sabin. Will Muschamp. So what can you say, man? Coach Sabin is the GOAT. Period. Bottom line. Glenn Schumann, Eric D, my partner, gonna always keep it straight. I forgot all about Glenn Schumann as well. He was there at that time with Dan Lanning as well. They were both GAs together. Yeah. Lou Poy's at Oregon. I knew he was on the West Coast somewhere. I didn't know if it was UCLA or Oregon. Carla M. Bailey. Respectfully, can we get the banner on your graphic fixed? It says JHMO. Yeah, I didn't even notice that, Carla. Thank you, Carla. Just humble, my opinion. Carla, thank you for that. I didn't even realize that. I get T and them to fix that for me. Thank you, man, Carla. I did not notice that at all, girl. You got great eyes, much better eyes than me. Thank you so much for that, Carla. Yeah, we need to get Sean's banner fixed so it wouldn't be just humble, my opinion. Thank you so very much, Carla. I appreciate you more than you know, sweetie. Thank you. Bless you for that. BB says it's driving me crazy. Hey, you guys are much better than me. I didn't even notice it, man. Thank you. Thank you for noticing that, and I appreciate y'all, man. And finally, this number 4 is important to me. It kind of combines with the number 5. So I'm gonna do number 4 and number 5 together. This is an important topic. It's an important topic, guys. Right? The truth is in the details, man. The truth is in the details. This and undefeated chat talk with my people in the chat, they kind of combine together. I want to talk to all the Bama fans. All I can talk to is the undefeated right now and everybody in the undefeated, but each one teach one. Hopefully you guys will go back and tell somebody about this. We experienced 17 years of the best 17 years of any college football program in the history. Better than Miami, better than Ohio State, better than the early, Florida State days. The run that Alabama has had, 6 national championships in 13 years, I guess, going to the game 8 times though in those same amount of years. Nobody has ever done that, right? Nobody has ever had as many first-round draft picks in a 10-year period as us. Nobody has more NFL players in the league right now than us. Nobody has more active players on rosters than us. Nobody has had more Pro Bowlers in a 4-year period than us. Nobody has had more All-Pros than us. Nobody makes more money as a whole of Alabama players than the University of Alabama players, right? You look at Minka's contract. Boom. Come on, right? Look at Eddie Jackson's contract, right? Look at Marlon Humphrey's contract. Look at Amari Cooper's contract. I mean, we can go on and do this all day. Look at Quinnen Williams' contract, who might be the biggest out of all the Alabama players, right? If you play for Alabama, your future is in the NFL if you do what you're supposed to do, right? We all agree on that. All these other universities arguing about who's linebacker you, who's wide receiver you, who's running back you. Alabama is just NFL you. And this is the fact. I don't say nothing without fact. The truth is in the details. If you hate on this, then you prove that you don't know football, right? You want to talk running backs? I can give you 7 of them, 8 of them that's from Alabama right now on rosters, more than any other team in the NFL, more than any other team from college. You want to talk receivers? I can give you several of them, right? More than any other team. You want to talk quarterbacks? I think we got probably more starters from one team than anybody coming out of college, right? You want to talk D lineman? You want to talk O lineman, right? So Alabama's just NFL you, bro, right? You can have all the DBU, RBU, running back you. Alabama is NFL you. right? Alabama is one of the few universities to where a normal practice, you can have anywhere from 13 to 14 general managers of NFL teams at your facility just to watch practice, just because they want to get in on a kid early. Ohio State, maybe, Texas, a little bit, and Georgia, definitely, right? But Alabama's been doing this, right? This has been Bama for the last 16, 17 years, man, right? So to hate on Bama, you prove that your mind ain't right, right? You cannot like Alabama. You can be a fan of another team, and I can respect that. But to hate on Alabama, you just proved that you a goof. That's why I welcome any troll, because there's nothing you can say to a Bama fan, man. You can't talk championships with us. You can't talk NFL draft picks with us. You can't talk wins with us. The best program outside of Alabama is the University of Georgia. Hell, they won 2 championships, and even them can't talk championships with us. Nobody can. You can't troll Alabama, man. You can't. You make yourself look stupid, bro. Right? Especially when your team suck. You can't troll Alabama. That's why most trolls just be quiet. That's why they wait for something bad to happen to speak on that. Something bad happened. We can go troll them now. Because you can't troll us about normal football activities. You can't. You just can't. We made you. We birthed you, homie. We birthed you, right? So I say all that to say this. As fans, we got to do better. And let me expand on what I'm talking about. Not necessarily my undefeated, but I mean and I start with myself. I'm a Bama fan. So let me pick on myself first. I got to do better. Why do you say that, Coach Son? Let me explain. For the last 17 years of Coach Sabin's career, I would say the first 14, our stadium, Bryant-Denny Stadium, was one of the loudest stadiums in college football, right? It was one of the most raucous environments, that I have ever seen in college football. The last 3 or 4 years after COVID have not been Alabama years. And I'm only speaking on the fans. I've been to LSU multiple times. I've been to Florida. I've been to Texas A&M. I've even been to the garbage truck convention in Tennessee, right? I got free tickets to go, sat up there, and it was the worst experience of my life. But I want to say all those places are louder than Alabama right now, presently, right? The Tennessee game this past year was how it used to be in 2016. The LSU game was how it used to be in 2016, right? The Ole Miss game, it wasn't very loud in there. Several other games, it just wasn't very loud. I've been to several, it wasn't a raucous environment. We have won so much that we have gotten spoiled, man. And that's me. I'm talking about myself. Let me pick on me. I've gotten spoiled, right? I don't want to go to the game no more. I'll sit at home and watch it. When I finally do go to the game, I don't cheer I don't scream my head over like I used to, right? We got a brand new coach in Coach KD. Coach Sabin used to speak about this, right? Coach Sabin will have to tell the fans, I need for y'all guys to come and be raucous and be, right? We got a brand new coach in Coach KD, man. We need to get back to how we were in 2016 because we have become wine and cheesers. What I mean is, and it's okay. It's okay because we've won so dadgum much. It's bound to happen, right? We just human, man. And I'm picking on me. I'm just human. Alabama has won so much. We have become spoiled. We have become spoiled. You go to Tennessee, and I can't stand Tennessee. I cannot stand Tennessee. But them people are bananas at their game. Bananas. Right? You go to Florida, and they suck. Them people are bananas at that game. It is so freaking loud, you wouldn't believe it. Even Auburn, that crowd is bananas, man. Right? I went to LSU, and it's unbelievable. They don't even sit down. They stand up the whole time. So if they stand up, you have to stand up or you can't damn see, right? It is so loud at LSU when you park in your car. It's just crazy. I'm like, good night. Alabama ain't like that no more, guys. We are not like that. I am not like that anymore. 2016, when Jonathan Allen and Reuben Foster and all those guys were there, it was raucous. I got videos that you can't even hear yourself think. And let me give you an example. When the starting lineup was called, you know, when if you get to the game early enough, they call out the start lineup. They show their face on the screen. It was so loud back then that you couldn't even hear the PA announcer when he announced at running back number 22, Justice Haynes. Like you can't even hear that. You see the pitch, you see the video, right? But you can't hear nothing. It was so loud. You know, it's not like that anymore. We just clap. We just clap. Been at Texas A&M too, Eric D, and it is bananas. It is bananas there. They get to doing that swaying shit. I mean, stuff. Listen, we have got to be better. The fans. We have got to be better, man. We have got to get
right. Used to be that who dat. Yeah, there's New Orleans, right? Because I think when we get to like the pay for play, we get closer to pro sports. And, you know, you buy these jerseys. Like I saw somebody on Twitter, you know, they buy the jerseys. And then next year, like that particular player, for example, like if you bought an Isaiah Bond jersey, you can't rock that anymore. He's going to Texas. Sandman, what's up? I see you inside the comment box. Carla, good morning to you. John, good morning. What's up? Appreciate you guys being here on this fine Monday morning. If you missed it yesterday, Alabama did make an additional hire to the staff, a support staff. That's Jataria Sanders, who is the director of recruiting strategy, was previously at North Carolina. So that staff is coming together nicely. And honestly, I've been waiting for Alabama to make, this announcement regarding their coaching staff. And honestly, the contract details too. But we've seen the coaches out on the road. And, we're curious to see kind of what that entails for Alabama moving forward and how much Coach KD is going to get paid by the year. We've talked about that before. I think it could. I mean, you got to think he gets at least paid what? Like, does he get paid like $10 million a year? $9 million? You know, Ryan Grubb isn't coming over who's cheap. I don't know. All right. So I have some B-roll rolling in the back. So if you're just jumping in, like this is not updated practice footage. This is footage from last season. I just wanted to throw some footage on, keep it fresh, look at some actual football practice. And the way that Alabama football is going to conduct, at least from what I gather, is that football practice is going to be completely different in terms of what Alabama football does from a media perspective, which I'm pretty excited about. So like, what are you talking about, Kyle? Okay. Well, under Coach Sabin, shoot, man, the access was pretty limited. You could only talk to Coach Sabin, no assistant coordinators. You could only talk to like a handful of players that they would bring to media opportunities. And then all the practices were closed off. I think that from what I understand, this could be the different case this year, that we could actually go watch some practices and potentially talk to the assistant coaches during the season. So could you imagine like post game in the media scrum, us being able to talk to like Ryan Grubb, right? Or being able to talk to Kane Womack in terms of, defensive calls. I always thought it was important to have the offensive and defensive coordinator brought up to the podium, because it's like, think about this, like after the Texas game, Jalen Milroe throws 2 interceptions. The dude has to be posted up at the podium to talk about, those interceptions. Whereas like Tommy Reese and Kevin Steele, they're just like in the background. They don't have to talk to the media. Right. So looking forward to getting an opportunity to talk to, I guess, more opportunities. By the way, that number 24 right there, that is Emmanuel Henderson. Number 3 right there, that is Terrion Arnold, who's going to the NFL. It's good to see kind of look back at these players in practice, right? Coach Sabin. And going to miss watching him at practice. And I think like even seeing him still there, you still feel kind of that comfort, what you're used to seeing. But and here's Ty Simpson right here, number 15. But going forward, this is a new coaching staff. And Coach Kalen DeBoer has done a great job in the recruiting aspect. He has been crushing it. Every single time I load up Twitter, he's doing, he's on the road, he's crushing it. Guys getting everywhere and building those relationships with 2025. I wanted to talk about the running backs this morning. Yesterday, we spent a lot of time talking about Jalen Milroe, and I was surprised during yesterday's call-in show on Sunday, the amount of questions that a lot of people had inside chat, the undefeated, about Jalen Milroe. And I think now, because some of those questions were alleviated, and I think that by the end of the season, I'd say like Jalen Milroe had won kind of the confidence of like at least 80% of the fan base. But I think since Alabama didn't win, and I think since you have a new coaching staff, and I think since you have a new OC coming in, that percentage of people that believe in Jalen Milroe has seemed to kind of slide backwards. And yesterday we spent a lot of time talking about kind of the quarterback room and, people feeling that Jalen Milroe is not going to be able to retain his job going forward. I'm on the Jalen Milroe train. He's going to be the quarterback going into spring. I think he is absolutely the guy that starts this season. And I think if he's able to be developed under Ryan Grubb, I think he has a phenomenal season. So let's talk about the running back room right here at the University of Alabama. What's going on? If you're just joining us, hit the thumbs up, like, subscribe if you want to become a fan funder to help support this channel. I would appreciate it. Hit the hyperlink up top on the screen, and I would appreciate you guys coming in. Why does 22 touchdowns? Yeah, I guess those were some old stats, or like we were kind of like testing stuff. But yeah, we can manifest that with 22 touchdowns. Now, these are not accurate stats clearly, but if you want to go ahead and manifest that, we should. So I think when you look to the Alabama running back room, you should definitely be excited. Jam Miller could be everything for any program out there. Last year, he got fed. And he came up really big in the SEC title game when Jace McClellan couldn't go. Jam Miller is an all-purpose back. And what I mean when I say like all-purpose or kind of like a scat back, right? Look, Jay, he got 20. Yeah, that's how good Justice Haynes is going to be on manifesting that. I'll update those stats. Free Mike, free Mike, free Mike. Mike's free. He called in. He called in and said that he just got pulled over, but he's free. He's back on the streets. I really like Jam Miller. Actually, let's bring up Jam Miller on Roll Tide. I mean, I don't want to sleep on any of these running backs at all. And sometimes if I don't talk about a player, people are like, you sleeping on him? Like, no, I'm not sleeping on him. It's just like there's a lot of guys back there that are capable. All right, so can you guys see this? All right, this is from rolltide.com. Here's your boy Jam Miller. Big dude. I think they just updated a lot of these photos. Look at this guy. Our Texas fans remember that game? That was your Super Bowl last year. All right, 5'10", 211 pounds. Last season, I think his most notable game was against Georgia. Made his lone reception count, taking a 28-yard pass for a touchdown. Saw extensive work in the ground game, rushing for 9 yards for 9 times for 23 yards. Against Michigan, he only ran 1 time for 11 yards. And you got to think, I mean, he was basically the number 3 back last year. 10 games played, 33 attempts, 223 yards with 2 touchdowns, a longest of 40, average 6.8. All right, so I do like Jam Miller coming back. And who knows, maybe he's the guy, who Alabama uses as their first running back. But I think it's going to be this guy right here. I think it's absolutely going to be Justice Haynes. So if you don't know Justice Haynes, you're going to soon. They're not trying to overhype the kid, but he's 5'11", 205 pounds. And truth be told, I was looking for B-roll footage of him this morning to showcase kind of his footwork. I mean, like the footwork is phenomenal. I haven't seen a running back have footwork like this. He's out of Georgia. He's going to be a sophomore. Spot played last year for Alabama. Saw him. Actually, he came out and he was the first running back to get reps in the Rose Bowl. Played in 13 games as a freshman, only 25 attempts for 168 yards with 2 touchdowns, averaging 6.7. That's interesting. So in Jam Miller's short time coming back, right, short carries last year, he averaged 6.8. And Justice Haynes averaged 6.7. And again, that's a very small sample size, but I think that 1-2 combo with Ryan Grubb's offense, I think these guys are going to do work in the backfield. I think certainly one of these running backs will hit the 1,000-yard mark. I don't know which one, but I think the running back room is going to get fed. Actually, what I want to do is showcase Washington's offense last year, because I think it'll kind of give us a snapshot on what Ryan Grubb will want to do. So it's Dylan Johnson, Washington, in terms of utilizing his running backs. Because this guy ate last year. I know he got a little bit banged up in the national title game. But this is your running back last year from Washington. Dylan Johnson. Dang, I didn't realize that Dylan Johnson was that big of a running back. 6 foot, 220 pounds. And, over the last, this was this last year. 14 games played, 233 attempts for almost 1,200 yards and 16 touchdowns. Man, that's nice. So if you can get one of these running backs, whether that's going to be let's see if we can see his attempts from last year. Oh, here they are on this other side. So if you kind of scroll over, you can see rushing yards. So against Boise State, 7 attempts, 8 against Michigan State, 10 against Cal. Then he started to get fed later on in the season, right? Oregon, he had 20 carries for 100 yards, 18 against Stanford, 26 against USC, 23 against Utah. Wow, so he ate in the back end. 24 receptions for 190 yards. So my point is the way that Grubb could utilize these running backs. I mean, these guys are going to catch a lot of balls. Not too many. I mean, I think Najee Harris caught for 42 passes when he was here, which was crazy. Guy could catch the ball. I think Jam Miller can catch the ball, but I think Justice Haynes is going to be that guy. And again, these stats are not up to date. I will update that. I guess I'm manifesting the fact that I want him to score 22 touchdowns. I wouldn't be surprised. Jeremiah is asking about the new hire that Alabama got. The new hire is the support staff. So by my count, Alabama has probably 15, 16 support staff members. The latest is, I'll put the bumper on the screen. So you have your main coaches, and then here we go. Jatavia Sander, Director of Recruiting and Strategy. I think that kind of tells us the things with a lot of people were asking about David Cooper from Georgia, right? But it's going to be Jatavia Sanders. So there's all sorts of support staff behind Alabama. I mean, truth be Hey, what's up, fam? How's it going? Kyle Henderson, Bama football on YouTube. What's up? No, I'm not supposed to be on till 6. I know. But I'm up in my office. I'm working on topics for 6 o'clock. And I want to tell you, if you're here, I am doing some giveaways. All right? Doing some giveaways tonight. So, got this. This. Right? I'm not even supposed to be here. All right, we're doing giveaways for that. Got this other one. Ooh, this one looks nice too. All right, so tonight, and I got some nice jackets too. I went over to the soup store. So let me get a photo so I can tweet it out. Man, I can't even get these in the screen. All right. How about that? All right. Tonight. Yeah. And I got, okay, you want to see more? A second. I got more goodies too. Look at this. This one is really nice. You got tied stitched, right? This one, we're giving this one away tonight too. I don't know if we're gonna do giveaways. I don't know if we'll do all of them tonight. But I was thinking about it. So tonight, what we're going to do for the giveaways. Oh, this one's really, really nice too. You got to be present for the giveaways. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to tweet that out. And then from everybody that is on the show, we're going to write down those names and then do the giveaway. Look at this one. Look at this. Hey, look at this. Sheesh. Hey, you like that? Right? All right. Oh, you want more? Get over here. Let's see. I got a bunch of goodies. You guys have been taking such good care of us, so least I could do. Some logos, right? Roll Tide. Or these are decals. Put these on your whip, right? All right, so we're gonna have some fun tonight at 6. So just hang tight, guys. Take care of each other. Inside Chat, aka the Undefeated. Look at this hat. Like that? The old school Alabama, yeah. So I went on a kind of a quest for the old style logo tonight. Couldn't really find too much in Tuscaloosa, but yeah, Jay, appreciate it. Jay and Janet, we appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for being here. I'm just behind my desk. I'm just working on some stuff. So enjoy the music. I am here. I'm working on a couple things. I'll see you at 6 o'clock right here on Bama Football on YouTube.
Though he has never coached in the NFL in any capacity, Ryan Grubb has been a roaring success in every role he has held at the college level and has shown the adaptability necessary to suggest he can make the jump to the pros with the Seattle Seahawks.
Fam. What's up? How's everybody doing? Welcome on in to the start of the evening session, which starts right now with your host, yours truly, Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. What's going on? I appreciate it. Undefeated. What's going on? Janet, what's going on? I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. The Fan Funder goal. Let's hit it. 800. All right. And we got some giveaways that I'm going to talk more about, including some nice hats. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. You got to be present. So if you want to be involved, all right, listen up. This is important. T, can you say what's up to Undefeated?
What's up, Undefeated?
All right, we got T locked in, loaded. All right, so this is how this is going to work tonight, okay? We are going to be doing a giveaway to the fan funders who are present, okay? Who are present in here, and you have to be a fan funder, okay? So if you want this to be eligible for this hat, okay, for this particular hat, I need you to give me a present inside the comment box. Remember when you went to school and you said, yeah, or Jenny, you could just throw the emoji like that. That'll count too. But say present, and we will put you into the raffle. But you got to be a fan funder. And how you're like, well, how the hell do I become a fan funder? You simply hit this QR code right here to the right, and you scan to join, or you hit the hyperlink up top, and you become a fan funder for as low as $2.99, and you get access to special perks. And look, so T, these are all the ones everyone's saying present. They're in there. Let's throw them all in there. And then we're going to do a big pinwheel. And then that's how we're going to do our fan funding tonight. Okay. So which hat? Yeah, I like this hat because it's the old school Alabama logo, right? This is the one that this is hot. Now, there's not a lot of gear in the city of Tuscaloosa that has this. So if you're into the marketing department right now, this is what I think, you guys should be heating up on. People like it. I get it. See, the DR, what's up, man? Come up with it. That hat is fire. Yo, so I appreciate you guys being here. Let me warm up the show because we got the guys coming in tonight. And I think I'm trying to get this like music to replay on its own, so I don't have to keep hitting the music. Anyways, all right, so the topics that I'm going to cover tonight will include the basketball preview because Alabama basketball, who is on an absolute roll, we got them playing tonight, okay? On Ryan Grubb, look, I'll cut right to Ryan Grubb because there's a lot of people are here that are like, what's the update? Okay, the update is, so, J.A., where'd I find this hat? You got to live in Tuscaloosa? If you live in Tuscaloosa, I just went to the soup store, like the main one. T and I went there and I found this hat. This is what we're giving away tonight. But you got to be a fan funder. All right. Look, no news, in my opinion, is good news. The guy continues to be on the recruiting trail. I haven't seen a lot of photos from him from the last couple of days. Does that mean anything? No. Right? It just means that there hasn't been photos. I have seen photos of other coaches on the road that are recruiting, but he just offered a kid from like 2026 to the day. So so Jay, what you got to do is go to the main soup store. That's the main supply store at the Ferg Center, and kind of dig around. You'll walk in there, and there's some Lank gear, and that place is really big. That was the first time that I've been there. I went to the other soup stores, kind of the one by kind of by the football stadium, and then the one on the strip. I went by those two, but the big one, the supply store, has them. So they also have them in black, but I like it in white. So yeah, and run the thumbs up on this video. Appreciate you guys being here, liking and subscribing to the content. Okay, is this live? Davis, what's up, man? Yo, Davis, if you want to be in the drawing for the fan funding tonight or for the hat, use that QR code or hit the hyperlink for $2.99, and we're gonna give this out tonight. So appreciate you being here. All right, so let's get into look. I want to cover a variety of topics tonight while you guys have me before we get to everything. But when you become a fan funder, you hit this hyperlink, you get access to special emojis. Is this live? Free mic, Lank, RMFT, exclusive videos, fan fun, the entire staff. So we appreciate you guys being here. Okay, we also wouldn't be here with a lot of you guys who fan fund. So run the fan funding up. We'll have a fan funding leaderboard on here in just a minute as well. So we appreciate you guys that fan fund us from a super chat perspective. Also, our sponsor. We love our sponsors, and we have a couple more coming in from around the way. I need a roundaway. But this is the Residence Inn in Ocean City, Maryland. Guests can book at Residence Inn OC. Use the promo code LPR for special Bama football pricing, up to 20% off for Bama fans. Hit that QR code. You can also rewind if you want to see this nice facility. Look at this. You can watch the sunset go down. You can eat a crab cake. You can have an old-fashioned at that bar down there. If you're old enough to drink, and drink responsibly. But, man, it looks like a really nice facility. I got to get out there myself. Okay, let's talk Junior Day, because there's a lot of guys that have come into town, that are in town right now in Tuscaloosa, and we'll continue to keep you posted on the Junior Day visitors right here at Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here, and we got to definitely run the thumbs up. But first, let's preview this basketball game that's taking place tonight right here at Coleman Coliseum. Alabama ranked number 22. I'm going to say 22 instead of 24. Taking on Mississippi State right here at Coleman Coliseum. The game is on SEC Network. The date, February 3rd, and it's coming tonight at 7:30 p.m. Alabama right now, 7-1 in SEC play. As you look to the right of the screen, Alabama has been really hot towards the back end of January, really the month of January. I mean, you look to their lone loss. I mean, it just came against Tennessee, where they played like crap on the road. But other than that, wins against Vandy. They beat South Carolina. They beat Mississippi State before on the road in Stark Vegas, 82-74, the team they're playing tonight. They beat Missouri 93-75, beat number 6 Auburn. That was the day that Auburn took all those losses, 79-75. Beat LSU, walloped them, right? 109-88, and then just beat Georgia in a gritty win, 85-76. All right. On the season, Alabama is 15-6 overall and 7-1 in SEC play. The Bulldogs 14-7, 3-5 in SEC play. For Alabama, the leading scorer continues to be Mark Sears, who can, I mean, the guy can straight up score. He's going to lead the game tonight, I promise you. He has 20 points, and the leading rebounder is Grant Nelson, who, by the way, in the last game against Georgia, he had not one dagger, but he had 2 daggers, right? And came at within, 10 minutes to play? You guys like the content? Run the thumbs up. I appreciate you guys being here and supporting the content right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I'm feeling good, to be honest. And a lot of it, honestly, becomes because I won the morning. I didn't want to go this morning. I did it. And when we got to the workout, I'm going to get to Junior Day in just a second. We got to the workout, and the guy who was leading said, okay, let's run to Northridge track. So we got to the track, and we had to lunge, and we had to broad jump the entire track. And then once we got done with that, we did lunges, and then we did a squat around for lap number 2. And then on lap number 3, we bear crawled around the entire track. And then after that, we did a jog, and that was a mile. It was called the Impossible Mile. So right now, Alabama basketball getting set at Coleman Coliseum against the Bulldogs. So that's why I'm feeling so good. And I think that Alabama wins tonight against the Bulldogs. I haven't even checked the spread, but usually Vegas is right on point. And of course, you got your boy Chris Stewart, right? Let's get out of here. I love when he says that. Coleman Coliseum, hopefully rocking for those boys tonight. And 13, man, you know, the Coleman Coliseum is a big arena. I get it. It needs to be smaller, and it needs to be, the students need to be right on everybody. Like, I want this new arena to be so loud and so intimidating that people don't like to come here, right? I mean, like, close it on in. 13,000, I get it. It's big, but you need to make it tight. I don't know. What would, chat, let me ask you, undefeated. What is a reasonable arena? Like, what do you think? Like, is it 10,000, 8,500, 9,000? I don't know. Like, make it more intimate. You do aerobics 3 to 4 times a week, but nothing like that. No, that was like my legs, honestly. BB wants it bigger. She wants 17,000. That's like Rupp Arena, right? All right, let's talk Junior Day, and we'll continue to follow basketball tonight right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Darkwing Duck saying 12,000. No, it was a brutal workout, 100%, and feel good from it, though. I'm proud of myself, proud of the other guys. It's brutal when you work out like that. 1,500 is a high school gym. 10,000. I'm saying, like, what, 9,000, 10,000? Kimberly's like, I eat ice cream sandwiches. So who cares? It's all good. Do you? Jay Townsend saying 10,000. I like that nice round number. All right. I couldn't find a Twitter account from Damani Jackson except one that was protected, not him. I have Damani Jackson's tweet, and we're going to talk about that. Who is this right here on the screen? Well, this is Anthony Rogers, and now we're talking Junior Day. A lot of photos, a lot of stuff coming out online today, and another opportunity for Coach Kalen DeBoer to knock it out of the park with this entire group. And we want to talk about that. And you want to talk about how Kalen DeBoer just had, and this morning on my morning segment, we talked about an incredible January, right? Everything that happened in January was like incredible. We'll always remember when Coach Sabin retired. And we'll always remember the guy who took over for Coach Sabin. 1,000,000%, right? I know you always want to be the guy. You don't want to be the guy after the guy. There's not a lot of people that want to be in Coach Kalen DeBoer's spot. You just don't want to be, right? It was only, 10 days ago, not 10 days ago, but like a month ago, maybe longer than that, where you had prospects coming in or people. This was Coach Sabin's office, right? Things have changed. Now Coach Kalen DeBoer takes over. Hey, look at this, T. This zip up with the old school A. See? And if you're a fan funder tonight, we're giving this away. So I need you to say, if you're present inside the comment box, that old school A is coming back hard. I like that quarter zip. Yes, that's the one. That's the one that I want. Yeah, I want that. Go ahead, T.
We got to figure out where he got that one because we didn't see that one today.
No, I didn't see that one anywhere.
Yeah.
Where is that?
It's a Nike.
Yeah, that I like that.
Yeah, looks good.
Huh. Okay. We'll look into it. But that old school logo, it's firing people up. Okay. This is Anthony Rogers on screen. He is a 2025 commitment to the Alabama Crimson Tide. And he's in town. This is a big deal because you're always like, who is your next running back? You got to keep your running back room elite. If you're out, really, we know this, every position, right? But this guy, he has it. Tony is saying that Anthony Rogers will be back in Montgomery next season playing at Carver High School. I've had a couple people message me and say that. I love it. I would love to be able to go watch Turbo play. And I know I have a source that can also confirm this. But thank you, Tony, because you're not the first person who has told me that. So you bring in him and go watch his highlight tape. This is another homework assignment, chat, is to go watch Turbo's highlights and then come back on the next show and tell me what you think. Really, this guy's a baller, every sense of the word. And I think with him, keeping his commitment solid to Alabama despite Nick Saban retiring says a lot. He could be the guy who really spearheads his class. Savages want to play with Savages. Come on down, Anthony Rogers. And if he's coming back to Montgomery to play here in the great state of Alabama, I don't know, Rodney, if Fanatics have it, has that hoodie. But this is Turbo Rogers right here. And we're using the On3 interface. You can go read On3's great work. They got a great crew at their Alabama site for sure. But as you see, he is a 4-star prospect, ranked as the number 4 running back, nationally number 77, state of Florida, number 11. And as you see, Tony Gumptown in Montgomery, Alabama, saying that Anthony Rogers will be back in Montgomery. But he was in town during a Junior Day visit today. And we appreciate you guys being here, liking and subscribing as we do a giveaway today to our fan funders. This is a fan funders only. Marquita, what's up? I see you. She's present. So is Randall Green. And this is what we're doing tonight. And the ladies have been hot, right? We've been doing some giveaways and the ladies have been rolling. So we'll put everyone on the big pinwheel tonight and we'll get it going. Oh, okay. Fanatics has it. What's up, Rondo? See you inside the comment box. Rondo has it for 78. That's not a bad price.
Hey, 78 for that.
Yeah. What are the prices for T? What are the prices for some of these for these zip ups around town?
Oh, they're crazy. They're pushing $300, and that is not an exaggeration.
$300. That's what some of them are pushing. I'm serious. We are out there today, and I pull up some, and I'm like, "How about this one, T?" And T's like,
How much?
So yeah, we went because we wanted to get some gear for the giveaways tonight. And yeah, there was one that we pulled up. It was, what was it? Was it a 3?
I think it was 265.
265. Right? Huh. Yeah. So 78, that seems like a steal. Okay. So back to junior day. And we're talking about junior day, showing some prospects that we're in. And of course, we are doing a giveaway tonight. So if you're a fan funder, how do you become a fan funder? Hit the hyperlink that says join. And we appreciate you guys being here. All right. It's not Nike. I wouldn't care if, I mean, you know, Nike's gear is quality, but I don't know. I mean, I think at that price, you go with it for sure. Okay. Who else is in town? And we're talking about junior day. I'm going to the Masters. Do you want to zip up from there? Man, that would be legit. The Masters, a quarter zip. Man, what are those running though? All right. So remember recently, and this is Malachi Moore's mother. Recently, she tweeted, "Big news is coming." And everyone was like, "What is the big news?" So the big news is her son, the brother of Malachi Moore, Aiden Moore, who had a monster season, Hewitt Trustville, will be coming to Alabama as a preferred walk-on. That's pretty cool. Malachi staying another year, and then you have Aiden Moore in the pipe. I tell you what, I mean, Malachi was an absolute baller in high school. He's been a baller here. A really great, undefeated. He's saying he doesn't have sound. Yeah, we have sound. $100 for a quarter zip from the Masters? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the Masters enjoy it. I've just heard that the gear at the Masters is so expensive. Aiden Moore, preferred walk-on, and he will come here to the University of Alabama. Malachi Moore, not only has he been a really great player at Alabama, he's been he's a really good person. I like his interviews. He's really grounded, really humbled, and he's a hell of a football player. I sometimes think that we forget just how talented he is, right? Because of the fact that, you know, he's not really dramatic. I mean, he's great. Malachi Moore he's awesome, honestly, and I think he has some stuff on Yay Alabama. So go support Malachi Moore, and it's cool to see that his brother Aiden Moore will be coming here as a preferred walk-on. I love that pick in the top left, and again, you can follow this at AKAP Mo. That's the mother of, you know, obviously she's super proud of these two individuals, and rightfully so. And I love that photo on the top left. I can't even imagine, like, my son and my daughter, you know, you get photos of them in their football uniform. I can't even imagine having them in like an Alabama gear. Both. I mean, imagine how pumped up you must feel. Okay, we continue with junior day. This is a preferred walk-on. I want to start with that because she had said big news to come. So that was the big news. It is big news. I like it. Anything Malachi Moore. Here's that photo blown up. I like that. Pretty big dude. You know, who knows? They come on as a preferred walk-on. You know, maybe you're in a Scally. Who knows? All right, let's look at. So this is interesting. So you know that Joseph Ionita is committed to Alabama, right? Well, check this out. This is Michael Ionita, and he makes Coach Kalen DeBoer look like a little kid or something. Look at him. He's gigantic. So who is Michael Ionita, right? So I started kind of diving in and looking at it. The dude is huge. So he's the brother of Joseph Ionita. He's here for junior day here in Tuscaloosa. He's huge. He's gigantic. I mean, I don't even think he has a rating yet. He's in the class of 20. He's in 2026, according to On3 right here. 6'6", 275. And I think on his Twitter profile, he said he has a wingspan of 7 feet. He's gigantic. I offer him. I'm saying offer him, right? So you see, I mean, it's pretty cool. Like Malachi Moore bringing Aiden Moore, and then you have Joseph Ionita bringing on Michael Ionita. Man, this dude's huge. And so let's see, 2020. So he's got to be, what, 16 years old? Not even ranked. Like he's starting to just jump on the radar. Oh, so he's a D end? All right, thanks, Jay Kelly. Jeez. I'm sure at the high school level, he plays on both sides of the ball, but man, dude is just a monster, man. So I appreciate that, Jay. I'm excited. I bet you he leaves with the offer. He gets the offer soon. Good to see it. I like the brothers, you know, coming in with the younger brothers. And you know what? if you've had brother, and they always say this, the younger brothers are always better. I'm serious, because they're more aggressive. At least in my find. Look, I covered high school sports for a long time, and I always saw like the younger brothers that come up, man, were ballers. This is Anthony Saka, who's in. He's a linebacker, pictured with Kalen DeBoer. I like these photos, and I'm getting used to it already. They used to be with Coach Sabin, and Coach Sabin is. Wait, do we ever find out how tall Coach Kalen DeBoer was? Is he like 6 foot?
I'm not sure, but we can Google it.
Yeah. So this is a 4-star linebacker, but Coach Sabin's not the tallest dude in the room. But Coach Kalen DeBoer, seems like I think he looks 6'2" to me. 6'2"?
6'2".
All right. Yeah, he's 6'2". So here you go. I mean, side by side. Oh, okay. Well, he's side by side in that last photo with Anthony Saka, who's a 4-star linebacker out of New Jersey. And this would be a really nice pickup to 2025. Janet's saying he's about 6. He looks at the exact same size as Anthony right here. So that we're talking about Junior Day right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. And for our fan funders who support us, we're doing this tonight. And we're going to have so I know I got you working on like 5 different things. What do we got coming? We got the names for everybody in, and then I wanted a super chat leaderboard.
Yep, I'm working on the super chat leaderboard right now, and I've got all the people that have checked in present that are fan funders.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you so much. What time? I don't know. We'll do it like at let's do it at 6. Let's do it at like 6:55. Is that cool? All right, 6:55. All right. This is the hat. Did the hat. All right, let's continue with more Junior Day. I think we have a couple more going on. I mean, there's a whole list. I mean, the guys continue to rotate in and out. And I also, like, if you're just joining us too, you're the giveaways. I got a bunch of stuff, and I kind of teased it. I came in at 5 p.m. and I just showed people, but I'll show everybody. I got some decals that I'll be giving out too. I mean, this is just like another thing that I'm going to continue to do. Here's some other hats that I have. I like this one, right? It's like the flat bill. And then there's this one with the gray. I like this one as well. I really like this one, actually. Make sure Patriot Life is in there, please, T. All right. This one. This is my hat. I'm not doing that. That's my hat. All right. And then 1 second. Here's some other ones that I'm doing tonight. Or not tonight. This is, I don't know when I'll do these. Maybe this is for like when we get to like 800 or 900 or something like that. But we went and got a bunch of gear because we want to continue to do giveaways. So these are some other. Look at this. This is some nice swag right here. Oh, baby. Look at this. This is nice. Look at that. You can even hear the fabric. Feels soft. A perfect jacket for a day in, the middle of February. And, a light mist out. You throw this on. Wear this jacket right in time for March Madness. Right? You like this one, huh? This is fire. So we're climbing in our fan funders, and we want to continue to do giveaways to get people engaged. So everybody wants this one so far. No surprise. So this is another jacket. So we're doing the hat tonight. And when we get to, maybe 800, 850 fan funders, we will, continue to give out stuff. That is a really nice jacket for sure. And then, periodically I might just, give some decals away, and then these hats. I'm really liking this hat.
I love that one.
Right?
Yeah, that one's cool. It's like kind of retro.
It is. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. It's a retro hat. It's clearly, the snapback, which I don't have a problem with. I think I like this hat. Okay. All right. We continue. All right. Let's see what else we got. Okay. We're talking Junior Day right here. Cool. Thanks, Patriot Live. Appreciate it. Kyle, you got to share your wing recipe with us. Oh, when I do the beer can chicken, I'll film it and then I'll upload it for everybody to check that out too. I'm serious. Mal Waldrip is also in 2025, 6'4", 280 pounds out of Phoenix City. Phoenix City has definitely put out some really good high school football players. I went over there one time and checked out their indoor facility. I forget who I went with Tony Sukalis. Tony Sukalis and I, who works for Rivals, we drove down to Phoenix City and we interviewed a couple prospects there, and man, there's some really good talent in the area. But Mal Waldrip is in town right now. Tuscaloosa. We're talking about Junior Day, guys that have been coming in, different social media pictures that have been coming up. It's been good to see. I love it. And here's Isaiah Fega, just to give you a reference, who's a 2024 prospect. So Mal Waldrop's a big dude. He's got the cowboy boots on. Oh, these are men. Yeah, love to see it. Talking Junior Day, you have Alabama basketball tonight at 7:30 against Mississippi State on at the SEC network. At 6:55, we're saying we're going to do our giveaway. We're going to put everyone into the pinwheel, so you have to be present, and you have to be a fan funder. So hit the hyperlink for $2.99. You can become a fan funder right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right. Caleb Smith is in town, out of Birmingham, Parker High School, 6'3", 235 pounds. I like the size of him. I need to go watch some film with him. Like the size, but he's also in town. I love these photos that they do. What's amazing is how recruiting has changed, right? And this show needs its own URL. I appreciate it, man. This show is, I'll recut this show because this show is fire. But I like how everything has kind of, changed in terms of the recruiting and everything that goes into recruiting. Oh, we got a decommitment from Tennessee. But in terms of the recruiting and kind of the optics that go behind the scene, whether it's Roll Tide Willie or these fancy studios that they have with the players dressing up, I mean, I love it. I can't. The players, I mean, this is like an experience of a lifetime. You get to come to the University of Alabama, whether you commit or not, whether they offer you or not. I can't even imagine coming here with all the great names, seeing all the jerseys, seeing all the first round players. I mean, look, you guys know, you guys follow Alabama in every single way. Megan is present as well. All right, got her in. All right. Yeah, this he's a big dude. 6'3", 235. And some of these guys wear it really well. You're like, really? 235 pounds? I mean, it always trips me out that Dallas Turner was 265 pounds, right? We continue with Junior Day. And we'll continue to update this going into Sunday as well. These are prospects that we're in. Now, a lot of people were asking about this. Devontae Jackson in his tweet. So it stemmed from Courtney Morgan, who is Alabama's GM. Earlier today, he said, the love for the University of Alabama and the state is unmatched. I mean, look, it's amazing to see the support for Coach Kalen DeBoer and how everybody has taken him in. Honestly, I'm serious. That's why I think this A-Day is going to be fire. Like the A-Day is going to be, people are so excited, right? And I think that Courtney Morgan is feeling that same love. People are welcoming here. People like, all right, let's go, right? Let's come with it. And Devontae Jackson then posted, man, to me, that means he's experiencing the same thing. We saw him the other night at that Auburn game posted with Malachi Moore and Jalen Milroe, right? Yeah, DT was like 265, right? And you're like, where? Dallas Turner, right? We're talking about Dallas Turner. You're like, where was it? I mean, he came in tons of times, and you're like, man, you're really 260. Yeah, it's called bone density. It's called muscle. He throw you around. But I like this. It says a lot about. I think this says to me because Devontae Jackson wasn't here either. So I think Damani Jackson is saying, look, he came from USC and he's been welcomed here and he feels the love of Alabama. 100%. That's what that means to me. Kind of rewind to the beginning. If you want to become a fan funder in our fan funders tonight, we're giving out this hat. So hit the QR code. We will be giving away this hat, which is fire. Got to be present. Say present inside the comment box. If you've already said present, don't say it already because we already got you in. But we're going to do the pinwheel at about 6:55. All right. Yeah, we do. We do have a lot of fan funders. It shows the support. I'm feeling the love too. You know, for you guys believing in the product, believing in, the exact channel. And look, this is exactly right. Everybody knows that Los Angeles and Tuscaloosa are two different places. T and I have both lived in Los Angeles, kind of similar times. T, what year did you live in LA?
2009.
Yeah, and I lived there in 2007 and in 2005. And I mean, look, when you lived out there, how much did you go to a game at USC? What was the college environment?
No, I didn't go to any college games.
It's zero, right? It's zero. So completely different worlds, right? And JJ knows. JJ's in Los Angeles. We are here in Tuscaloosa today. Going down like today, the weather was great today, really great, and you could just feel it. Like the energy here is just it's a college town. And when you're coming from like LA where Damani Jackson is and you're coming over here to Tuscaloosa, you could just feel it. You're welcomed. College town for sure. 100%. So hit that QR code to become a fan funder. We appreciate it. And, at 6:55, we're doing the giveaway. And we are covering kind of recapping Junior Day. And want to say also, thanks to our sponsor, which is Residence Inn, Ocean City, Maryland. Guests can get book at residenceinnoc.com. Use the promo code LPR for special Bama football pricing. Hit that QR code, and the promo code is LPR for 20% off for Bama football fans. Bama basketball fans as well, right? We don't know where Alabama's going to be in the basketball tournament. It'd be nice to be up in posted up in Maryland somewhere in that area. And then tonight, and if you're just joining us, this is what you got going on tonight at 7:30. Alabama taking on Mississippi State. Alabama will try to move to 8-1 in SEC play. Mark Sears doing the damage scoring-wise, 20.1 points per game. And he's had a really nice season. And Grant Nelson averaging 5.9 rebounds per game. But overall, Grant Nelson has proven that he can come up big in big-time games. The last time these two teams played was back on, January 13th, with Alabama winning 82-74. Closer than I thought it was going to be. But on the road, everywhere on the road is tough. So we've talked about kind of a variety of things tonight. We are trying to work out with Will the Scout and with Merrill, actually. A lot of this is based on like life schedules, So right now what we're doing is we're having our content creators come to our show when they can. And we do hope to make some full-time hires, or at least some more guys on a permanent basis by the time the season starts. Really, honestly, I would like to have everything in place by SEC Media Days. And right now we're giving different people different opportunities to come onto the channel to create, to showcase their personality right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And that's kind of where we're at. So we'll continue to keep you posted with the movements that we have on Bama Football on YouTube. But I love the overall story of Melissa. What's up? We see you inside the comment box. Yes to growth for sure. Yeah, we've certainly put in the work, and we are growing, and it's really good to see. And it's like the hard work really pays off. Oh, JG's like when will Trey Anity ever be back? So you can go around, and I was talking about this earlier, and this is Anthony Turbo Rogers up on the screen. I've had so many people work for me that are now doing their own thing out in the YouTube space. I'm not being arrogant about it. It's the truth. When I left to On3, I made sure every single person was taken care of. Made sure Andrew Bone had his job at On3. Swear to God. You can ask Gene Williams of War Chant. I promise you. I promise you. I made sure he got a job over there, right? I even had Tony Tsoukalas get at least a call. He chose to go a different direction, right? But he had an opportunity to go work for On3. I made sure Trey Yanity, Mick Gillespie as well, right? Now Trey Yanity is with On3 and doing an amazing job. He's been behind a lot of, the video explosion that they've had. Honestly, he's behind the scenes. He's crushing it. And the thing about it, he has like the golden pipes. So really, while he does some great stuff editing, his dad was a play-by-play basketball for Clemson and did the news in Clemson. So he's over there taken care of. I also made sure that Chris Daughtry came over. A lot of you who kind of know the older set remember Chris Daughtry. And then Chris Daughtry is now working for another Alabama YouTube channel. Mick's doing his own thing and still does play-by-play. So there was kind of, we split up, but those guys, got their opportunity. Chris was great. You know what? Chris was a hell of a producer. Yeah, Chris Daughtry, like the famous American Idol guy.
Oh no, I went to school with someone named Chris Daughtry.
No, he's young. He was in college. He was basically like Trey. You never met Trey Yanity.
No.
But it was like Trey Yanity, Chris Daughtry, Mick, Bone, Tony. That was kind of like the old crew.
Yeah.
And now all those guys are doing their own thing, like in the same space.
Yeah.
So now kind of like the new crew, and what we're working with, we want to do something on a full-time basis here with this YouTube channel. So, but no, I think Trey Yanity, is going to do his thing. And the other day, I always checking them. I always send text messages and, check on those guys, and they're doing great. I love to see it for sure. 100%. So we were talking Junior Day earlier, and in case you missed it, I'll kind of just run down a couple of different names, and then we'll get down to, honestly, I'm not going to lie. This is 100% facts. I mean, a lot of people been under the tree that have come, that have worked, and that have gone to different places, right? And are doing their thing. 100%. Right? But the amazing thing was there was a lot of people that felt that I couldn't do this for a full, like they didn't believe that I could have the Kyle Henderson call-in show. There's some people that were like, nobody wants to watch the Kyle Henderson show. I swear to God. They were like, nobody wants to do it. I was like, I don't know. They were like, this is what they told me. They were like, there's no talent in Tuscaloosa. Like nobody covers the Alabama football team that has talent, period. So I was like, okay. But it's all good. Turbo is a great name for sure. Yeah, Turbo the Great. So this is Anthony Rogers. He was in town, and you see Coach rocking the 3/4 zip up with the old Alabama logo. Caleb, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here and appreciate the question. Hey, Kyle, what's the latest on Grub? Hope Bama takes care of business on the hardwood tonight against Mississippi State. Yeah, I appreciate you being here, man. Look, I'm taking it as no news is good news. I know we're all waiting for these coaching contracts to be released at some point in time. I'm not sure when they're going to be released, but when it happens, we will definitely bring that to you right here on Bama Football on YouTube in terms of the coaching contracts, I promise you. And we're just kind of waiting. I actually reached out to the Seattle Times for an interview because they did write an article about Ryan Grubb recently, saying that he was in play, at least what we know from like a hot board perspective. Now, he hasn't been offered the job. I don't even think he has an interview. So that's kind of where we're at. And I promise you, as soon as there is like a major update on Grubb, I will bring that to you guys. And a good way to be notified when I am, like, if I do have a breaking update, is to follow me on Twitter. I don't tweet my life away, I promise you. But I know it is a vehicle to drive people back over here. Right. And remember, free to watch, not free to produce. So I appreciate you guys liking, subscribing, whether you are a fan funder. And how do you become a fan funder? Hit the hyperlink up top for only $2.99. That's $2.99 per month. That's 10 cents a day to support the Bama content right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Patriot Life, what's up, man? Let's read this out. Hey, Kyle, across from me is a tool and die shop, and they are big Bama fans. I'm going to see if they would be interested in sponsoring you. Let's do it, man. Appreciate you, Patriot. Patriot Life, you really believe in the product. Seriously. I love it, man. He's got that F-150 in the avatar. I ain't forget about that. Kimberly, too. Kimberly's, been here for a long time. Jor as well, man. You hit it at the best time. With Sabin leaving, there's been renewed for years to come. Oh, yeah. I mean, look, the foundation was always in place for this YouTube channel. I was doing the morning show, the same thing all season long, but I was only getting like 100 people on, right? Because I saw everybody started doing the YouTube show in the evening time. So I was like, well, I'll just go in the morning time. So now that I think people are like starting to do the morning, I was like, I'll just go all day. Let's go. People start going at 9. I'll go at 8. People start going at 8. I'll go at 4 a.m. I'm serious. I'm on like T. You're you behind the scenes.
Yes, this is true. Kyle, yeah, he's always trying to find, a way to stay a step ahead. So
no, I'm serious. Like, job's not done. Like, this isn't it. Like, we haven't seen what's going to happen here. Okay, like, you haven't seen it. I mean, I have whiteboards. I have paper. Like, I come up with ideas like all the time.
Kyle's still climbing for sure.
Yeah, no. Like, you're about to see it. So hang on tight. Become a fan funder now. Just hang on tight. I appreciate you guys for sure believing in us. Even tonight, like this new system that I came up with, kind of rotating through. That's the other thing, is like adapt or die. If you don't adapt, you die. Period. So we're always changing things. I came up with something literally right before the show to better demonstrate the players that we're in terms of like a junior day, right? I want to be able to bring that to you in this type of format, be able to go through the different graphics with the players. And I love, like I always talk about the love that I have for the On3 interface. Bring that here with Twitter, kind of mesh it together. And there isn't, right? I always talk about that. I post like some of my workout stuff. There's no shortcut to greatness. Have I failed before? 100%. Have I been in a bad spot before? I promise you. Right? I promise you I have. Yeah, hell yeah. But I learned from it. Sucked. Right? What was it? 2023, 2022? Yeah. I mean, I had a terrible year. And I'm such a high achiever, but I had to accept that. Kristen, New Jersey. Grubs a stain. Love it. I'll kind of go through a couple of these and then we'll do the giveaway. And this is kind of, I think this is one of the best, kind of one of the most interesting, I wouldn't say like the best storyline of the day, but I love this. Aiden Moore, the brother of Malachi Moore, is the preferred walk-on coming to Alabama. I love it. That's so amazing. I bet his parents are so happy. Preferred walk-on. Man, you come over here as a preferred walk-on, they have walk-ons, you're going to get treated. I mean, these guys go the same thing. They go in the locker room, they get the same treatment. I love it. And if he's anything like Malachi Moore, man, he'll get a scholarship in no time. 100%. Yeah, I love this. Blow this up. Look at this. Patriot Life. Patriot Life is giving out so many memberships. And how this works, if you go on there, you gift them, and YouTube randomly chooses 5 different people. So he's just doing great things. We appreciate it. See, yes. And don't you think his mom is so, like, their mom is so happy about this? Where do your sons go? Oh, they go to the University of Alabama. Oh, yeah, really? They're both on the football team of Alabama? Yes.
To produce not one, but 2 children that are good enough to play for Alabama. Like, come on. You have good genes at that point.
For sure. Yeah. Mike Fort, what's up, man? Sometimes Mike Fort drops in. He's a Michigan fan.
What's up, Mike?
Mike's enjoying that trophy.
Yeah.
For sure. They won. Shoot. I would be too. That's dope, right? I love this. This is good. This is good stuff. And I bet you they're happy today, for sure. What's up, Mike? I see you inside the comment box. All right. T, are we close to do we have the names?
Super chats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let's do the super chat daily leaderboard. And then let's do
Oh, we just got another one in.
Yeah, we did. Oh, let's throw that on. But where are we at from the names of the people?
For the giveaway?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we have those.
All right. Can you send those to me, please? Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And you're doing a really good job too. You've never, so Taylor is getting her master's degree here at the University of Alabama in digital strategy. And she's doing an amazing job. She doesn't have any type of producing experience. While I feel that we're working at a very high level, and imagine doing a job like this and then also getting your master's degree, right? I mean, T, how have you been able to balance that?
Well, the first couple of, I guess the first 2 weeks after Sabin retired, it was crazy, right? Like we were live 24 hours almost a day.
Pretty much.
But thankfully it was like weird weather cancellations with school and stuff like that.
Yes.
So it's really worked out pretty well.
Yep, you're right.
It was just like lucky timing with everything.
Yeah.
And then we kind of figured out a schedule and got in a routine.
And a lot of and think about how big like Smook, Jarek, Sean, those guys came up during that time.
Yeah.
I mean, now we have them on like regular schedule, but we didn't have a schedule at that time. Like you guys were watching it, come on.
I'd send it like a message like an hour before and be like, are you free?
We didn't have like, now we're like more scheduled and we have topics to talk about. But that time we're just like, hey, can you come just talk to everybody? Carla, thank you so much. Found this page when you're talking whether or not we'd be in the playoffs began. Caught you on a call and was really impressed with your professional patience and knowledge. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. One of my goals here is to treat everybody with respect. I mean, that's how we've always been. And I think things flow a little bit better when there's a lot of positivity. I'm definitely not afraid to stand my ground. At the same point, I think that as a man, as a father, I try to do things on the show because my son, my daughter doesn't watch the show as much as my son does. And I know that he literally watches all the time. So he sees the trolls inside. He watches me. So I definitely want to be able to set an example for him going forward. And that's kind of to be real. Like I have on my whiteboard, he says, keep killing it. And that's from my son, Kaden. And then, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. And then Janet, thank you so much. That More Brothers pick is killing it, right? I love it. It's so great. And I'm so happy for him. And this is Michael Ionita. This is the brother of Joseph Ionita. I think he's bigger than his brother, and he's only in the class of 2016. So, the guy is a monster. Doesn't have an offer yet from Alabama, I don't think. And, wow, we have a lot of people checked in for this. This is cool. Okay. We are going to the pinwheel and pinwheel giveaway. And we will get it started. Pinwheel giveaway. Let's see. I found some pinwheel thing, and this is what we're using, the interface. So if you're just joining in, what? Did we get a 50 spot? Really? I'm having trouble seeing it. Can we put it on there? I didn't see the 50 spot. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. I can't. How come I can't see it? Oh, this super chat is for Colin Taylor getting to meet you today. Yep, we saw Lynn. Appreciate it. Getting to know the Alabama for love I felt was well on campus. Yep, the Bama family is always working behind the scenes. Looking forward to things to come. Yeah, thank you so much for the super chat. We really appreciate it. It was really good to meet you today as well. And getting a chance to, kind of learn more about you. And we really appreciate your time today. And we were looking for this is like Lynn, this is the hat we found at the soup store. And then we also found this one there too, T. And then we found this one. But tonight we are giving away this hat. And you have to be present. So why don't you? I don't think Lynn was checked in. So put. Is he?
But I will add him.
Yeah, add him because we're about to do the Pinwheel Madness. So Pinwheel Madness will start shortly, and you got to be a fan funder to be a member of this. So I'm gonna get everybody in. And I just added him, T. All right. So let's see. Shuffle. Okay. And you're about to see a pinwheel on your screen. And thank you very much for the super chat. Share screen. Pinwheel. All right. Here's the pinwheel. Can everybody see the pinwheel? All right. These are all the names that are in the pinwheel.
That's quite a few checked in, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. You guys ready? Should we wait 4 more minutes? Now let's do it. Okay, here we go. The pinwheel starts. I think the pinwheel even has some sound. Uh-oh. We got a super chat.
Oh.
Want to give a shout out to all the trolls. Anthony Young, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for checking in. And thank you very much for the super chat, man. There are a couple trolls that come in and come out. Mike Fort, even though he's a Michigan fan, he's not too big of a troll. He's been pretty good. I know that Chris, he likes to go back and forth with everybody, but I appreciate it, man. Anthony Young, giving a shout out to all the trolls. Dang, I don't see my name. Oh, Matthew L, he's present. Let's put in Matthew L. All right, Matthew L is in here too. We're gonna get you in. Don't worry. Matthew L. I'm gonna do a quick shuffle. Shuffling the names. Okay. Give it one more look over. Okay. Take me out. I already have 100 of our logo from 83. Okay. Lynn, we are taking you out. Caleb too. Okay. Caleb. Okay. And we're going to take out Lynn. All right. Let's do a little bit of editing on this. I don't even see Lynn on here. Oh, there's Lynn. We're taking out Lynn. Okay, that's it. I'm going for it. All right. So this is for the hat right here. Can we see the hat? Okay. This is for the hat. Here we go. Hang on tight. Hey, oh, Philip, last second, okay? Last second. Philip, what? What's his last name? C-U-T. I'll just put C-U-T. Philip cut because he made the cut. Okay, that's it. 1. Okay.
N-O.
D-E-E?
N-O.
Okay. All right. Let me
Dino, you're in.
Dino, you're in. All right, that's it. I love you all our fan funders, but we got to spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
2. What do they say? What was the Wheel of Fortune? Do we have?
I don't know. I didn't watch that one.
What was this one? What is that one for? Okay. Anyways, here's the wheel. 1, 2, 3.
Good luck.
BB! Yeah.
Well deserved.
Yeah, what's crazy?
Well deserved.
The ladies have been crushing it.
Yeah.
What? BB.
She's one of our top super chatters.
I know.
Too.
Could you get the email on screen?
Yeah.
No way. That's so crazy. The ladies.
That makes me happy.
Have the ladies won like 3 in a? Is it 3 in a row?
I know Brittany got something. Who else?
I don't know. No, Brittany, and then there was another one too. Okay, we'll find it out. But anyways, wow. Here you go.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Wow.
I think her name is Barbara, right?
I think so, but BB is what we know
we
her
like
by.
BB.
Yeah, we like BB. BB, congratulations. And email us, please. And congrats again on the great hat. This one is fire. So coming up next, we're not tonight, but on our next giveaway, we have this hat, and we have this hat, and then we have more gear as well. This is the one. This is the big one. We'll do this when we get like 800 or something like that. We have this. I'll go full screen so you guys can see it. This is the nice one right here. Right? I think I saw Coach watching one of these. So Was he rocking one of these? I think because I saw the gray on the back. It was either him or Kane Womack.
Yeah, I think a lot of the staff wear something very similar to that, if not that one.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. Thank you, Afron. Yeah, I appreciate it. I love doing the giveaways. Yeah, I mean, you guys take such great care of us. So really appreciate you guys being here. And the quarter zip too. 1 second. I'll show you the quarter zip that we have. And BB, thank you so much for continuing to support us right here on Bama Football on YouTube. That's just straight up good karma. Honestly. This is the other quarter zip that we have. It says Tide right here. Let's check that one out. Got that one today too. This is really nice. So Kimberly, stay in there. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot. So this is another one. Yeah. So yeah, we appreciate you guys. Hey, what's up? Alex asking about an update on Grub. No update. I think kind of right now, no news is good news. Taking that approach. We feel that Alabama's in a really good position with him. And we'll keep you posted. And literally, if there's any news that breaks, we will be right on it. Remember, Alabama has a basketball game tonight too at 7:30. And coming up next, you have Coach Sean. Appreciate you guys supporting him while I'm away. I know you guys, really like Coach Sean and his delivery. And then on the back end tonight, taking you home is Coach Smook. So Coach Smook will take you home tonight on Bama Football on YouTube. And I appreciate you guys rocking with us during Saturday. I hope you guys have had a fantastic weekend. Whether you're just chilling at the pad, chilling with friends, chilling with family, whatever it is that you're doing. And, appreciate you guys honestly supporting me right here on Bama Football on YouTube, along with T, along with the entire staff. And if we want to become a fan funder one more time, I'll run it through before we have Coach Sean on. All you got to do is hit that QR code. And for the QR code, we appreciate you guys being here. T, can you help me out? Put the ticker on and take that bumper off, please. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, yeah. And can we get a super chat leaderboard too before we get out? Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the session today right here on Bama Football on YouTube at the 6 o'clock. And we'll be back on tomorrow. And can't wait to talk about more junior day events and, recap this Alabama basketball. Jay, I saw this. This is out there. Is there any truth that Coach Grubb's wife not wanting to move to T-Town? I mean, you're going to hear all sorts of speculation, I think, around Coach Grubb. I haven't heard that. They haven't made any sort of announcement. I don't know where that came from. People say, that they don't like Seattle. I don't know. I mean, who knows? I think you're good on that. But if any news does break, we'll bring that to you right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right. Yeah. So Coach Sean coming through any minute at 7 p.m. and he will take you for the next spot. And here's our super chat leaderboard through Saturday, February 3rd. And Lynn up top with the 50 spot. Anthony Young and Miss Janet with 19. Then you have William 20. They got to be in second place. See, got to reverse those two. No problem. It's a close race. It's 1 cent. Crimson Blood and DR 334 14.99, and then Jared with Jared Drip. What's up, man? Dwight's like BB cheated. No, man, that was the pinwheel. The pinwheel don't lie. Did you find out? I live in Tacoma. Seattle is cool, but drugs, homeless are bad. When I was in Los Angeles, the downtown Los Angeles, I had never seen more homeless people. And then when I was in Albuquerque too, there were so many homeless people, literally homeless camps. There are some homeless people in Tuscaloosa. In fact, T and I both at different times volunteer at the soup kitchen. In fact, we should go back. But you volunteered at the Tuscaloosa soup kitchen, right? So did I.
Yeah, I really like doing it. It's really rewarding. And we've been talking about it.
Yeah.
We really want to go back. And if anybody is in Tuscaloosa, it's a great place to volunteer.
Yeah. I went, and you can put the headlines back on, T. I went, that's where I learned kind of the art. And I know I said this before, but that's where I learned the art of mopping. The ladies there, that who's the lady who does, because they put me on the line and then I was stalking in the back and then they moved me to the line and then they had me clean up and do the mopping.
Her name is Susan. I want to say her last name is Lavender.
No, she didn't. No, it was one of the it was like one of the OGs on the line. Yeah.
Mary, yeah.
So Mary's be singing like the soul food the whole entire time. And then when I was leaving, she was like, nope, you're not going to leave. It's on SEC Rant about his wife. Oh yeah, SEC Rant is basically like a message board, and that's probably where I think it got leaked, or people are talking about Ryan Grubb and his wife not wanting to be here. I don't go to SEC Rant. I don't really know anything about it, but I guess people are talking. I mean, Jay Townsend asked about it. I think that's something that is like floating around social media, but I don't know. But yeah, we'll have Coach Sean in just a minute. T, you want to double check on Coach Sean? Mm-hmm. And then tonight you have Alabama basketball as well. So that's kind of your schedule going into Saturday night. I hope you guys have a really great night and enjoy yourselves. And thanks for supporting the coaches. And I hope you guys enjoyed Junior Day. I'm going to cut that video about Junior Day and upload it so you guys can see that. And then tomorrow we'll continue to recap that as well as throughout the day. And if any news, whether it's a commitment, whatever, we got you posted on Bama Football on YouTube. So when you see news out there, think Bama Football on YouTube, and we will definitely keep you posted. But Alabama basketball about to tip with Mississippi State tonight, trying to move to 8-1 on the season. Yeah, Janet, thanks. Good night to you too. Yeah, you never know. Like I might pop in, I might pop out. So I like to kind of, sometimes I just pop up, and it's funny. Like if you've been following our show, like right now our technology is like, we can communicate through the back end, but sometimes you'll see me just kind of like pop in and I'll like talk to the host and I'll like pop out. But we're making it work, and I love when we go in chat mode, and it's a process because we have to look at chat mode or replay mode. Those are like, Is This Live? That's why my show I never would have thought my show would be called Is This Live? Right? Cool. Yeah. So what do you guys think of tonight? Alabama versus Mississippi State. Post predictions inside the comment box. Score predictions. I'm going to go with I'm going to say Alabama basketball. Well, let's bring up that other stat page because it has their past scores. I think it's after our sponsor. Let's see. Here we go. We'll go full screen on this. Hide the comment. Go full screen. So I know it's blurry, but I think that let's see. They beat Vandy 78-75. I didn't realize that game was so close. And then they were able to beat South Carolina 74-47. Jeez. The last game was tight, but I think Alabama, here's some scores coming in. Janet has it 80-68. +9 undefeated. Rhonda has it 85. Yeah, I think that it's a big win tonight. Like something like that. I'm thinking at least 12-18. Right? Yeah, it's like Matthew, I'm feeling like something like this. I think it's like a dominating win. Ooh, this is BB's. I mean, I can see this too. I'm gonna say anywhere from like 11 to 20 point route. I don't know. I'm just I'm kind of feeling it. We'll see what happens. No, Kimberly has it. Yeah, it's on the SEC network as well. 97-30. 90-70. Jor, you have it close? Glenn says they're going to break 100. This team scores in bunches. Me too, Cynthia. I think Sears goes for. All right, now let's predict this one too. How many points will Mark Sears score tonight? Oh, Matt Farms, how many points will we score in the first half? Got to be more than 27 for sure. Tennessee and Kentucky getting what time's that one, Efron? What time's that one on? 40 points for Sears? Sheesh. Yeah, I think easy 26 for sure. Like I'm going to say north of 26, under 35. Yeah, I know, but Jay, games are tough. Games are tough on the road in the SEC. That's why. And I think, sometimes they have, I don't know, they've been playing really well at Coleman. Watch on YouTube TV, 4 screens. 26. That's what I'm saying, Carla. Yeah. Terrence is saying series of 22 points. It's always fun to start. Look, because it's Bama football on YouTube. I get it. Just all Bama football, right? And I'm not trying to jump on the bandwagon or whatever, but it's basketball to me gets exciting about right now. There's so many games, and it's the way that Alabama played at the first half of the season compared to where they are right now, right? They're completely different teams, right? So you could lose early in the season. It kind of builds you up to where you are now. And Alabama basketball, man, I mean, Nate Oates has these guys rolling in the SEC. They always do such a great job down the stretch. They were predicted to finish 5th in the SEC. And I remember listening to Coach Oates. Yeah, Carla, we know that for sure. But still, with that said, people love Alabama basketball here. Love them. And they want Alabama basketball to be good. They want a new arena. They want everything, right? Is your email case sensitive? No, I'll put up my email one more time. See, could you put it up, please? North Carolina, 69. Duke, 59. Wow. Jarvis Mitchell has it 85 to 70. Tough schedule for the beginning of the year. For sure. Yeah, you look at the teams they banged with. I mean, Ohio State, they lost to them. They lost to Purdue, who's number 4. They lost to Creighton. And I knew they lost to number 4, Arizona. Still waiting for Coach Sean to roll up. I got you covered, though. I'm good to fly. That's why this needs to be the Bama Sports Network. Yeah. I mean, look, we're going to cover basketball, basically what you're seeing. But, I mean, the meat and potatoes is always going to be football. I mean, that's just, kind of the way that we roll. Lost to Purdue in Canada. Yeah, I remember that. That big dude from Purdue could ball out 1,000,000%. So, yeah, Alabama basketball taking on Mississippi State. And that game will tip here at 7:30. Just waiting on Coach Sean. Hit the thumbs up, like, subscribe. I appreciate you. I mean, hell yeah, he has. I mean, he put Alabama basketball really back on the map. Because I remember I got here and the first coach there's only been 2 basketball coaches since I've been here. Avery Johnson and then Nate Oates. And I felt that I really liked Avery Johnson as a person. Really one of the nicest guys, right? Biggest smile, ultra positive. I liked him. And lived in a big house, different neighborhood. But he would give out full-size candy bars to all the kids. So everybody would always hit up Avery Johnson's house. But in terms of outside of Colin Sexton, and I guess maybe John Petty, man, the basketball team just wasn't it. Oh, yeah, Mike Forth, that big dude from Purdue, that guy's a monster. And then you get Nate Oates in, you're kind of wondering, okay, coach from Buffalo, Buffalo basketball is kind of I would say because, we all know I went to New Mexico State, right? They have a really good basketball team. A great guy, super great guy. But you go out, get Nate Oates, and it was the perfect guy to come over here and just kind of that blue collar mentality. And that's what he instilled in his team. They're tough. He's not afraid to say what he wants. I love the fact that he'll just call people out. And it sounds like his voice is completely gone. And he has had to deal with the transfer portal, right? He's had to deal with a completely changeover of the roster. I get it. Last year, there was a lot of stuff that happened off the court that was crazy. But they were number 1 in basketball last year. Number 1. He can coach for sure. And you know what? This is his first year. Think about this. This is the first year. Ricola. Yeah. This is the first year that he's had to deal with assistant coaches leaving, right? He had some guys go to different opportunities. And what do you have? Like 3 of the coaches of his main coaches left his staff. All the guy, you look at Q, right? He left. You look at all the guys that left. Brandon Miller, all the pieces that left. So it took him some time, but man, he's still coaching at a very high level. Oh, 100%. This is exactly what the off the court issues affected this team 1,000,000%, compounded on the fact that they couldn't bang inside the paint. Right? Don't get it twisted. San Diego State, that was a damn good team. You could literally not get inside the paint on those guys. So Alabama, and they couldn't, they weren't shooting that well from the outside in that particular game. This is exactly right. Bullied him. And, living in Albuquerque, I know about San Diego State because the Lobos, that's the New Mexico Lobos will play San Diego State. San Diego State's always had a really good team. Steve Alford coached at New Mexico. Now he's coaching I believe he's coaching at Nevada. I mean, all those teams in the Mountain West are really good. I always felt that, SEC basketball is good, at the top, like you have those teams, but the Mountain West, they can bang too. San Diego State's a really good team. Everybody knows, UNLV used to have some, what was it, the Running Rebels? I don't even know what year that was. Just hanging out with you guys. We're trying to get Coach Sean up in here, and then I'll dip out. If you guys have any questions, hit me up inside the comment box. Oh, yeah, New Mexico State has been New Mexico State has had a hell of a team. They also went through some off-the-court stuff as well. But in terms of like a basketball, remember they took Auburn. That Auburn had what was that, like 3 or 4 years ago when Auburn had that incredible team like up that won. Did they win it all? I mean, New Mexico State took that team into what, like 4 overtimes or something like that. No, New Mexico State. I mean, they're really good. When I went to New Mexico State, the coach was Reggie Theus. Basketball fans, you know who that is? And Reggie Theus came in and immediately impacted that program from the jump, 100%. So, yeah, that was who was the coach? I'm sorry, it's slipping my mind right now. Who was the coach at UNLV that had that incredible run? I can't remember his name, but he crushed it. Super chat up in the house. Oh, yes. Thank you. God, the chat is just unbelievable. This is exactly who it was. Jerry Tarkanian. Yep. He was incredible coach for sure. I'll go ahead and bring up the Alabama versus Mississippi State. We'll see if we can get it on this. Not the game. If we did that, I'd just be flagged. But here it is. Well, it doesn't have much detail right now. What I have on the screen has much more detail than Google at this point in time. Starting 5 for tonight for Alabama basketball. Just tweeted by Alabama basketball. I can show that. Let's see. Alabama basketball Twitter. Let's see what the starting 5 is for tonight. I'll bring that up on the screen in like 2 seconds. Incoming screenshot in 3, 2. Ooh, I like this. I like it. And I'll have Smook put the scoreboard on or whatever. I think Smook's going to come. He's going to roll through here in a second. See if I can get that brought up. Here's the starting 5 for tonight. I'll go full screen. You can minimize the email, T. Thank you very much. All right, thanks, babe. Thanks, BB. I'll look at it. So you got Mark Sears, Estrada, Terrell, Grant Wilson, Ryan Griffin. That's your starting 5 tonight as Alabama takes on Mississippi State. Got a super chat coming in. Yeah, so we have Anthony Young, and then we have Crimson Blood. Love how night. Yes, me too. The drip that he has is, I love it. I love that. And remember Fluff? He was like the student leader, and then he passed away. It was terrible. And what was amazing is nobody loved Alabama basketball more than Fluff. Nobody. I met, this isn't football. I got the super chat. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yes, Reggie Diaz played at UNLV. I know, that was the crazy thing. And I met and I'll never forget when I met Fluff. Never. Super good dude. And I met him, actually, I was chilling with Mick. And we were smoking a cigar, R&R cigar here at Tuscaloosa. Oh, this is cool. And I'll share this email in just a second. It's from Patriot Life. And so Fluff comes in, and we're just chilling, and we're smoking a cigar up. Yeah, I know, it's okay. And I'm chilling, and Fluff comes in. It's super, like, the dude loved Alabama basketball more than anything, and it was heartbreaking, when he passed away. So that sucks. But they did the right thing, and they honored him, and he has his own seat because he led the student body section at the basketball game. So he has his own seat at Coleman Coliseum, right? And he always used to rock they got him like a plaid jacket as well. Yeah, that was dope. That's what's up. Everybody knows him for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. And I still follow her mom on Twitter, I mean, shoot. So got an email in from Patriot Life. See if I can get this. All right, T, do you want to read out the email?
So this is an email from Patriot Life, who is one of our biggest fan funder gifters. And it just said, I just wanted to say thanks for your appreciation for the military. It's very close to my heart. My best friends lost their son in Afghanistan in 2010 at the age of 20. The truck is called the Freedom Truck. Glad you like it, and thanks for all you do. Roll Tide, my friend.
Yo, this is badass.
This truck, yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible, because we look here at Bama Football on YouTube. We understand that freedom isn't free, right? I'm always saying that. And if you're in the military, past, present, we understand. We like civilian salute to everybody. This is amazing. KC Preps, we love football too, man. We talk about football like pretty much my whole life is about football. Where the basketball team is about to play, so we're just hyping up the basketball team because they are 7-1. But pretty much my whole life revolves around football. So I'm with you, man. And I'm a 49ers fan, and I can't wait for the Super Bowl next Sunday. So just chill. We're happy you're here. But this truck is absolutely badass. So Patriot Life, who's taking care of so many people in terms of getting a fan funder. Look at this. I'll try to zoom in to see a little bit more detail. It's got a couple sayings on it. The Freedom Truck. Wow, this is really, really cool. Yep. And you know what it reminds me of? Is so a lot of people, all the decals. Okay, so what it reminds me of too is the NM Preps truck. And you guys know that I used to run a high school football website, and it was called NM Preps. And what I would do is I would travel around the state of New Mexico, and I would cover high school football teams. And you'll see why it reminds me. And I had a sponsorship. It was a sponsorship. So the thing is I put decals on from all across every single high school football program. I went there, whether they 6-man, 8-man, same type of stuff that you're seeing here, but it was for high school football players. So here it was. This is the NM Preps truck. And I would drive this all around New Mexico. It was a sponsorship from Tate Branch Auto Group. And do you see all the decals on there? Can you see them? The problem is those decals burnt right into the truck. So it had to, in this truck, it's redone, and we're bringing it back out there. But this truck is badass. It's nothing like this truck. Look at this truck, and look at those tires.
Yeah, Patriot Life said that's his memorial on the door. So.
Oh, that's amazing. Patriot Life, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, and thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, and thanks for sharing. Look at this. Support our troops. This is really cool. I like this line down here. The legend. Yeah, that's what's up. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Alabama basketball and Mississippi State about to tip. I'm gonna see if I can get a scoreboard on here. Oh, it's at 7:30. We got a few minutes. All right, Casey. We'll see you, man. Come back. Appreciate you being here. Here's some football highlights before you leave, Casey. These were in my video log today because I just wanted like some football highlights to play. This is not footage from today. This is oh, I'm gonna miss the hat. Those are the things that you like start to miss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss the hat that he wore. I mean, I get it. He's not dead, but still, it's like the things that were like, synonymous with Nick Sabin. And I'm sure kind of rewinding. You're welcome, Patriot Life. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for taking care of everybody inside the comment box. And not the hat, right?
I know, the hat.
I remember I got my dad one of those hats. I got it at the soup store and I sent it to him. No, I flew with it because you can't like pack that hat.
Yeah, that straw hat. That would get destroyed.
Yeah, I think he'll definitely rock maybe he'll rock one of these, right?
You think Kalen will wear one of those?
I don't know. He'll probably have they'll probably do like some badass custom hat for him.
Yeah, he seems to like the old logo.
He really does. Yeah.
I like it too.
Because look, this logo is cool, but it's kind of like, does it look kind of Atlanta Braves-ish?
I can't tell. What's the difference?
I told somebody Angel and Pigeon Forge who calls. I went to Pigeon Forge one time and there was a guy wearing, it looked like a Alabama logo to me, and I was like, Roll Tide, and he was like, this is the Braves.
I mean, but they look exactly the same.
And I was like, oh man, like
seriously, what's the difference?
I don't know. I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, Roll Tide anyways. Yeah, that's what he said. It was kind of awkward pause. It was my first time there. I guess I was just excited to be in Pigeon Forge.
I'm looking at them both now. I guess the Braves logo is like outlined in navy.
Yeah.
Is the difference?
No, but it was one of these hats that was like kind of
the same script.
Yeah, you couldn't really like see the difference. I don't know. Whatever. It seems like this old school logo is coming into play. So anyways, if you're here, we're just waiting for Coach Smook to join us. I think Coach Sean got tied up, and we'll get him another time. The little hook on the A.
That's the only difference.
The little elephant.
Yeah, like on the very top part of the A, there's a hook.
All right. And we'll get you we'll get a scoreboard up as soon as they tip here in 6 minutes from Coleman Coliseum. One of the best things that they did here recently, and it's amazing because there's so much traffic in Tuscaloosa. Even one of our favorite roads driving down the university, that's under construction now. But they built a bridge that goes from 15th right into the university. And now you can just basically hop right into the university from that bridge. They got that bridge up quick. But in terms of like the overall construction here in Tuscaloosa, I mean, T, you lived here for how many years have you lived in? T lives in Atlanta for 15 years, but she also lived in LA for 1 year. But you lived in Tuscaloosa for how long?
Oh, I grew up here. So I left here, I guess, when I was like 21. So from, I don't know, second grade to 21 years old, however long that is.
Yeah.
It's quite a few years. But yeah, there's always been that same construction on like McFarland.
Really?
But it's funny that they got that bridge up so quickly. The one you're talking about.
I know, because it's a nice bridge.
Like that thing was just there one day.
Yeah. Free, what's up, man? He's asking, what's the thing you're most excited for this next season? I mean, so many things. Probably Justice Haynes. I mean, let's not Ryan Grubb offense. That's why everybody's like tripping. Yeah. And it looks like we got our boy Coach Smook. You may have recognized him from the Smook Network. You may have recognized him from one of our shows right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Coach Smook, man, coming with it, man. What's up, Coach?
What's up, man? Don't stop. Chill, man. T, what's good, T? You see Kyle acting up? What's up, man?
What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. We got the basketball game about to tip here. And appreciate you rolling through a little bit early. And that's one of the things that we talked about with Coach Smook, as we continue to build our relationship here. Asked him to be consistent, which he's done. Asked him to play producer in the back. And you follow Coach Smook's channel. He's got a lot of great things going on, has a lot of really good connections. And we appreciate you, man. I just want to tell you, give you your flowers, man, because, both T and I, we're really proud of you. We've seen you continue to come up. Appreciate you rolling through early tonight.
Man, y'all the reason why I'm even where I'm at for real, man. Y'all really gave me a chance when nobody was really trying to look, hear my vision for what I wanted to do. And you saw that, what I wanted for my vision and what I wanted to achieve. You said it, you straight up, let me help you.
The thing about it, Smook, is I'll just cut the bullshit. You're hungry.
Yeah. Eat, man.
You're hungry. So when it's who taught me this? Gene Williams from War Chant told me it's a lot harder to encourage somebody to work and
somebody to slow down.
Exactly. He told me that because I guys who have worked in the past, they do too much. And he's like, well, he was like, it's a lot worse to tell somebody to pick your shit up.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you guys supporting Smook today. Give him the same love. Smook, do you have your graphic?
Yeah, I can run the one I had earlier. I really didn't have no more topics. We was going to kind of
what I have in here, Smook, that you could talk about too, is I have this video that is loaded down here, and it's filled with Junior Day.
Okay.
Let's see. It's this one that has the basketball right here, and you could also have a scoreboard. From the Alabama basketball game, like we've done with Google. I just have the scoreboard going on. But if you play this video, it just kind of rolls through some Junior Day videos. Like here's Anthony Rogers, and then what I did was right after it goes into the profile picture.
Okay.
And then after that, you go with Aiden Moore, who's a preferred walk-on, and then it goes in. So it tells you exactly what we're doing.
Oh, that's clutch.
Yeah, for sure. So if you need something to kind of spin off of, and then you could bring them back to the fan funder.
Okay.
Cool.
That's cool. I can rock with that. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Kyle.
I appreciate you, Smook. Thank you so much, man. You guys take care of Coach Smook. And in the new merch, we're doing undefeated right now. There's there's live, this is live, but we're doing undefeated. So those are the things that we're working on. But please support Coach Smook. And Coach, we gave away so check this out. Did you see we did a giveaway?
I didn't, man.
Okay. Yeah, so we did a giveaway. So check this out. Okay.
Is that the one? Somebody won that already?
No, guess who won it?
Who?
BB. We did the pinwheel and she won.
Swear to God.
Yeah, she won. And there was probably, I don't know, at least 35 to 40 fan funders because the way I did it was I had everybody have to be present. Yeah. And we did the pinwheel and this is what she won.
Yo, BB.
So the ladies have been winning. They've been crushing it. So
BB, if you really appreciate me, just send that to me. All right. I promise.
All right. You guys take it easy and have a good night. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow morning. Enjoy the game and enjoy, most importantly, Coach Smook. Coach, I appreciate you, man. All right.
Appreciate you, Kyle.
Yeah. All right.
Appreciate you. Roll Tide, man. Oh, man. Welcome back. What's good, chat? Late tip with Coach Smook, man. I was trying to get in touch with my brother, man. I think he got tied up with something with the fam. So as teammates, you step it up for when somebody, you know, when the team needs you. Look, and then my bro calling me. He probably gonna have to call Kyle. But yeah, man, what's good, chat? Y'all know what time it is, man. What's good? Yeah. Trying to find my graphic real quick. How y'all feeling tonight? Let's go. Okay. I see y'all get some energy. Trying to get it back popping. Let's go. Undefeated, baby. Kyle says, good night. Undefeated, be good. The Smook saving the day. Nah, I ain't saving the day. I'm doing my part. Stop doing that, man. I'm doing my part, man. I'm a part of the team. This is what happens. Got to stay ready. Stay ready. I love being a part of this team, y'all. LaQuasia in the chat. Cynthia in the chat. Carla, let's go. I see y'all running up the energy. Kimberly, Patriot Life, Megan, let's go. Y'all 44. Saying night, Kyle. Thank you, Janet. What's good, Janet? Janet, you feeling? You feel it? Hey, I'm telling y'all, A-Day, if you don't like to be put on the spot, like be out in front of people and act up, don't come around me if the music, like Cupid Shuffle or something come on. I'm gonna have y'all acting up. I'm telling you, man. We gotta have our own little block party set up. I'm telling you, I'm gonna try to get Kyle to set the block party up. I think we could set down the block, like we could get a whole square, you know, a good little lot, and have that thing on lock, man, with just Bama fan family, like, you know, everybody else Bama fans, but everybody ain't BFF. You get what I'm saying? That's why we trying to grow it. They gonna find out this 8-8 though. They gonna find out, baby. Let's go. Come on, undefeated. Run it up. Appreciate y'all for real, man. Appreciate y'all, Joy, Matthew, pulling up, man. Yeah. Hey, they gonna be crazy, man. I'm telling y'all. Hey, I'm telling y'all. Let me turn it down just a little bit. 8-day is gonna be crazy. We could just freestyle tonight, y'all. I've been waiting all week just to kind of wind down and just get back with the community, you know. And that's what Kyle was doing all day, you know. Kind of like I kind of been in and out listening. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Me and my family went and got some wings from this spot up here called Munchies. Oh my God. Yeah, they were that. They were them. Them po chickens didn't stand a chance once we got them over here. Cause I'm telling y'all, man, it went from oh, this is pretty good to dang, there's some good chicken in like a matter of seconds, and I ate about 17 pieces of chicken, Megan, 15, like, you know, some. So I got full, got that itis, and so we're doing this thing now, my family, where we do like mandatory family time. This was like our first day, like boom, we gonna stop everything, phones down, everybody gonna watch TV together, or we gonna play video game or something. We're gonna do something together. Everybody looking at the same thing, right? Trying to reestablish that that family factor. We've gotten away from it so easily. Like we've been easily distracted. We get distracted, especially with this, man. In this industry that you know, I'm trying to be, you know, come up in, that phone it'll distract you for real. And it might cost you your family. And my family's the reason why I'm doing it. So try to keep that the main thing. And had to check myself earlier. And so that moment was big for us. But man, we got to eating, and my wife will fall asleep on me anywhere, anytime, anywhere. We were sitting on the floor watching TV together, all the whole family, and like she just dozed off, and I was like, let me get up. And then I got up thinking I'm gonna lay down on the bed, you know, clear my head and just, you know, make some posts on Twitter. And man, nah. We watched about 2 episodes of this little cartoon. We watched 2 episodes of a cartoon and the cooking channel, like the traveling diner. Y'all know that dude that be traveling, going to different food spots. We watched that. And then I remember getting in that bed and I was scrolling, looking at Twitter, and then next thing you know, my phone was going off because I set my little timer and it went off, and like I was laying there, and then I got the call. My number got called. I had to get up, get in the game. So that's how I'm here, y'all. That's how I'm here. Oh yeah, we got another graphic. Here we go. It's for Sean. Let me see. Is he in the back? Nah. Here we go. That's my graphic from early. Okay, yeah, we can run with this one. Because it's an overall like a general topic type thing for a good weekend. Because we were in reality or reach earlier, and we kind of didn't get to go deep into it. So y'all know me, man. I like to create debates. We like to give opinionated spaces around here so that we can keep the chat active. So, hey, and then I got some emails. Let me tell y'all, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Undefeated, man. I really do appreciate y'all. Y'all were very active with getting the song suggestions. I told y'all I sent me 3 songs that Alabama Crimson Tide should come out to next season instead of Thunderstruck. And we have some good suggestions, man. Somebody sent the whole song, man. If you want me to put your name out there for sending me the whole song with the lyrics and everything, put that fire in the chat. If you want me to go ahead and put you out there, because everybody else ain't gonna be paying attention. If you in here, put that fire in the chat, and I'll tell everybody who did it. Come on, y'all. They sent the whole, not 3 song selections. They sent 1 song with all of the words. And if you read the words, you're like, man, heck yeah. Then I went and listened to the song. I was like, man, I didn't know this was that song. Like, you ever heard a song and didn't know it was that song? Yeah. Hey, Patriot Life, shout out to you, man, with the $20 super chat just for you, Smook, saving the day. I'm not saving the day, chat. I promise y'all. I don't know why Kyle and Taylor say that. I'm not saving the day. I promise you. But I appreciate the super chat, man. I really do. We really do here at Bama Football on YouTube, man. Thank you for supporting what we're doing. As you already know, Patriot Life, you've been around for a while, man. We always do it big for the family, and that's what we're gonna do, man. All right. So the culprit of this sending of a full song was Ken Shivers. Shout out Ken Shivers. Y'all seen it came. He ain't waste no time. He said, ain't no shame in his game. They're the type of people I like to party with. Ken, would you do karaoke with me in public? Like with people around? You know what I'm saying? Like at 8A, would you do that? Would you do karaoke with me? Because I feel like you would do karaoke with me. And we can get up there and sing our little hearts out to whatever song you want to sing. I don't care if I don't know it. As long as you know it, I'll back you up. You sent the whole song, Ken. But yeah, the song that he sent, man, it was The Champion by Carrie Underwood. The Champion by Carrie Underwood. And that is a cool, like him and with her and Ludacris. The one with her and Luda. That's like it's kind of, I was like, dang, I didn't even know that was like, I knew that was Luda in the song, but I didn't know that was the words to that song. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by that. And see, that song right there, the reason why I said it was kind of like, it was a good song, but I can't get hyped at that. I ain't ready to, there was nobody on the field of that. You know what I'm saying? That's more so like I'm making my way downtown, walking fast. That one, that's what that feel like. That's we can't let that one make the cut. But appreciate you, Ken. I guarantee you we're gonna do some karaoke together. Guarantee you. All the words. I'm talking about all the words. 2 hands in the air, I'm a champion. You'll be looking at me when it's over. I live in the banner, I'm a soldier. Man, I'm talking about, boy, don't make me get started singing, y'all. If y'all jumped on early, I was dropping heat, man. Told y'all it'd be Saturday. I'd be feeling it. Be feeling bars. And then Mason Hatfield. Is that Hattie Mae in the chat? Is that Hattie Mae in the chat? If that's Hattie Mae in the chat, let me know. Because they had 3 good ones. And these are songs that I had never listened to. Like they probably would never be on my like playlist or whatever, like my daily playlist. But yeah, these 3 songs right here. It says Carnage, the Browning, right? You ever heard of that? When you listen to it, the intro, like it gotta catch me on the intro. The intro sound, you know, got that feel like I'm ready to, I'm amping up. Beast, Southpaw remix by Hustle Stand. I didn't get to listen to that one. Can't even front. And then Legacy, Motionless in White. If you haven't listened to them, I encourage you to. So I didn't listen to all of them because I told you what I did when I got off earlier. But yeah, that first one that had that build up beat. What was them other songs everybody was talking about, man? What them other songs that everybody was talking about? Y'all remember last week? Earlier today, we was talking about different songs. Everybody wanted to talk about Ohio State. He said Ohio State coming out to I Get Money, 50 Cent. I Get Money. Lil Jon. Ooh, just the beat though. Like a lot of songs, you don't even need the words, you know? Like if a lot of people would have been saying stuff like P. Troy beats, I think that'd be fire. You know, and like even Crime Mob, that Nuck If You Buck beat, if you just came out to that in that stadium, ooh. Or what if what if they do the swag surfing beat? That's how it sounds on the in my head. My head matching my back. Man, imagine. Bruh. Imagine Coach DeBoer in front of the boys, you know what I'm saying, with the team hype man up front, going side to side, doing swag like a not a swag set, but creating a crimson tide for real, like it looked like a real tide. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a water tide. Ooh, that's gonna be hype, boy. I get with that. Imagine, man. Look, it don't matter. Imagine that in Bryant-Denny Stadium, bro. Like they edit the beat to where it's the elephant horn. And then the whole, like everybody in the crowd just stop what they doing because they hear the little horn. Do that. And then everybody put their arms around each other. Man, they had a whole stadium rocking. 100,000 Jesus Christ. That could be lit, man. He said too many people. He said, nah, trial time last Mr. Biggs. 50 Cent, Money Man. Mini Man. Nah, that ain't gonna get me hype. That ain't gonna get me hype for the game. Everything you got gotta have like a beat that everybody bounce to, you know what I'm saying? It gotta be. What's Auburn song? We don't want to use nothing they using. Make sure they let them. If they already doing something, if they doing swag circle, take that off the list. I repent. Do not do it. Oh, dun 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 dun. Y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Ooh. See, ooh. See, we still want the kids to be able to get on the field and stay focused and play. You play this, man. It's personal foul on the first snap, slapping people, fighting people, putting people on their necks. Man, we can't do that. Can't have it. That'll be, man, you know what? I am excited to see that, man. I'm excited to see that. Let me check my messages. Okay. Let me see. We bringing, hold on. You ready? Hey. So y'all know what time it is. Smook, laugh how you repent. You make me. I do repent, y'all. Take that thing off the list. We can't do that, man. If Auburn using it, Yeah, I remember Ray calling in the other day. That joke, I had to go back and listen to that. Ray said Auburn smelled like, what he said? Possum piss? What he said? What that man say Auburn smelled like? He from Los Chipoca, so he would know. Snoop Dogg, drop it like it's hot. Oh, you know what? That won't be for them to come out to. That could be something like when the crowd when it's time to get ready to get hype. You know how they have a between like TV timeouts and stuff, and they be having different stuff going on. Yeah. Or even they could do that don't, and that could get everybody looking at the screens for the lineups, cause you know that always happen like 30 minutes before they even come out the tunnel. Yeah, NBA YoungBoy. Oh yeah, NBA YoungBoy haven't ready. Hey, we'll really have to be, have them boys ready, like have a good watch on them boys, have some chaperones out there, cause them boys, young boy, how you turn. And I don't even listen to a lot of this stuff. It's just like everything I catch on them, is like, it'd be fire. The way the 49ers come out to him, oh my God. Telling you, Trick Daddy, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Yeah, that. I like all my music sounds, don't it? Let me get Coach Sean here, man. Sean, you ready, bro? What's good, man? What's good, bro?
Man, bro, listen.
That monkey was on your back too, wasn't it?
Bro, I thought I was going on at 8. I was in that joint, knocked out, mouth open. You know what I mean? My daughter coming there like, hey, man, I thought you was going on at 7. I said, nah, I going at 8, baby. Like, that ain't what your phone say. And I'm like, what? So I text T or Kyle or whoever, and automatically, bro. Man, my bad, bro. I was in that joint.
That monkey was on his back, man. Hey, I told the chat, it got me too, though. I ate some chicken, some wings from this spot up here. And boy, we was doing like a little chill family time. And then it just, bro, I don't remember. I remember looking at my phone after we did our little family time and scrolling. And then my alarm was going off because I set my alarm. I wake up like an hour and a half before it's time for me to come on, just to give myself that time to refresh, boom, get back running.
Yeah. Bro,
Man,
it didn't come out. I was just watching Braveheart, and I don't know where the sleep come from, man. I totally.
That monkey choked my boy out. That boy.
Yeah, man.
That monkey.
It just went crazy. I don't even see the undefeated.
They here.
Where's my chat at? Hold on.
They here. Turn up undefeated.
I think
where y'all at?
There go. It was something I was doing. Something my school was doing.
There they go. Big homie 334 just became a member. Let's go, baby.
334.
Big homie. Cuzzo, what's good, man?
That's good stuff.
Yeah, they said they here, coach. Look, we here, coach. Here we.
There they go. It was just here Coach Son stupidness with his screen. I had something going on over here.
Look, chat say, here we go. Look, y'all, turn up, man. Yes. You guys should be resting on the weekend anyway. Man, look, this is the thing. I love doing this. The only reason I fell asleep because I ain't had nothing to do. And that's not good for me. You get what I'm saying? Where I'm at in my life. So definitely, it ain't. I get rest. I sleep enough. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't plan to take a nap today.
Patriot life.
Coaches, yes, sir.
Everybody up in the house.
Yes, sir.
Man, for me, it just came out of nowhere. I was enjoying watching Braveheart, one of my favorite movies. And man, this thing I know is it's crazy. I totally apologize.
It's all good, man. I think we got your graphic loading up in the back. And then yeah, man. If you I don't know what the deal is. I'm live with it, man. I told the chat I got me a little power nap in, and I had just woke up like right when it was time for your segment. Like, I usually like get up like 15 minutes before it's time for the person before me to go on. And like if I'm asleep, most time I'm just laying down, or I might be on Warzone. Like I was on Warzone yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey, for everybody in the chat, all my gamers in the chat that think they got some skills on Warzone, right? Pull up and run with your boy whenever you see me live, because it gets sticky and it get live, man. I'm telling you, it get to the point, man. It's one of those things where you're like, this dude might be nice on it. Just wait. But yeah, y'all pull up, man. Y'all should pull up and run some Warzone with me, chat. Undefeated. If you play Warzone, hit me up. I'll be going in with it. It'd be a good time too. I'll be having folks laughing and acting crazy, bro.
I heard y'all talking about what song to come out to. Let me throw a monkey wrench in and go something different than just hip hop music. You know how the team already just walk out, right? When you see them up in a big screen, you see Coach Sabin leading them out.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine Coach DeBoer leading them out you had to probably go listen to it. Goldberg's entrance.
Yeah.
Listen to Goldberg entrance and picture Bama walking down the hall to that.
Hey,
the crowd will lose their mind.
The
They're saying
intro to Goldberg.
saying, Bama, screaming.
Yeah.
They lose their mind.
The intro to Goldberg, but add that NWO Wolfpack. Doom, da, doom, 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 doom. Bro, that's
crazy, bro. They go crazy, man. You know what I mean? They would lose their mind on that for sure.
That'll be tough.
Yeah. With the style that we already have walking down the hall, that'd be crazy. That'd be real cool. We gotta do something different though, man. We gotta.
Hey, Thunderstruck gotta go. Thunderstruck gotta go.
Yeah, because the kids now be making fun of Thunderstruck. Did you see them kids at the camp? And they was going back and forth. This was what's the kid we got from is it Africa, Canada? In joke, what's his last name?
Jay Oronko, no.
That they was telling them about the different interests, and they was making jokes about Alabama. The kids was commits from all over the place, and they was like, y'all come out to that Thunderstruck. We don't even know who the hell that is. They were making jokes about it. We gotta come out. They gotta switch it up now, man. They gotta switch
that Thunderstruck is respected.
Yeah.
But it's not preferred. You get what I'm saying? It's not preferred. You get what I'm saying? So the girl finally checked the Bama OC box. Listen, I told y'all earlier, don't ask nothing else about Ryan Grubb, didn't I? Where my belt at? Hold on, Sean. I had to get the belt early. Where my belt at? Cause y'all have y'all seen anybody else say something about Ryan Grubb today? You want me to tell you why they ain't said nothing about it? Cause ain't nothing happening with it. There's no reason to don't even worry about it, y'all. It's over with. He's staying. Look, see, Colonel, see, Colonel, where you was early? You didn't hear me. Don't make me I had to get the bet on who it was earlier, chat. Who we had to get the bet on? I forget who it was. Y'all look, tell him, Janet. Belts to ass.
Belt to ass, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Nothing. They, and the good thing is, and this is my thing about this new staff, this new era. They setting a precedence for the type of mentality they're gonna bring to this league, right? Everything that they're doing is bold, whether it's quiet or whether it's outspoken. It's been bold. The re-offers, they bold. Having Ryan Williams recommit, bold. The hires that they're making, you going out and getting all these recruiting specialists, these people on this staff, not on field staff. I'm talking about off field staff, player management. You get what I'm saying? Staff management, recruiting coordinators, recruiting relationship analysts, all of these different recruiting parts with guys who are tied in, bold moves. And then you turn around and you go to your defensive staff hires. You go and get head coaches, turn them into coordinators, or seasoned coordinators, defensive play callers to add to your defense that are producing current quality products. Bold move. And then the way he does the interviews, bold. Ryan Grubb not giving no attention to this, public attention to this. That does me. He goes and is publicly seen on the trail literally the next day. Like yesterday when it came out, it was like everybody was so surprised. And then today, not yesterday, day before yesterday, I'm sorry, Thursday when it came out, everybody's so surprised. He was surprised just like us. Friday, he's out on the trail taking pictures with 2026 and 2027 recruits.
That's how you do it. That's a big shot. I had one of my points. I came in late, man, so I won't even get on them. But I will say that Coach KD came to visit Elijah Melendez in style, right? Came in a helicopter the kid had just come off a visit with Kirby on the phone. Then Coach KD pull up in the helicopter, and they was excited. They filmed it they put it on Twitter. They was excited. They made that appearance, and the students was looking. He pulled a Nick Sabin move. Shout out to Coach KD, man.
You remember last time me and you was on together, and I was talking about how Coach Smart, he goes to he went to Westlake High School to see Travis, man, and had they was escorted through his school. He walked through that school every day, right? Travis walked through that school every day, and Coach Kirby comes after school to visit him, right? And shows up to the game with Trav. And they got to have security walk around them and stuff. And they in the stands with his friends, his peers. It's like, man, they doing the right stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all on purpose. That was all, to get the people tapped in. So I love what Coach KD done. He pulls up in the helicopter, lands right in the middle of the field, gets out, struts over to the recruit, hugs him, everybody snapping pictures and all that. Yeah, gave him a little clout, a little bit, and that's a part of it. I get it. That's a part of it, So shout out to Coach KD for understanding how this kind of thing go down south.
Hey, so I'm just getting the update. Travis Smith was offered from Alabama today. They offered him today.
That's your fam?
Yeah, that's the young wide receiver I've been telling y'all about. We were talking about him. That's Megatron Jr., y'all. I'm telling y'all, he got offered today. Let me confirm. Yeah. Let me check. Let me check real quick. Make sure ain't nobody just.
I went over earlier. Several kids. Was he at Junior Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably one of the kids I went over. I went over several kids from Central Phoenix City. Several of it was like 3 of them.
Oh, Trav from Westlake. But yeah, Mal Waldrop got offered. Mal Waldrop got offered. The offensive lineman. So let me see. Who else was on there? Came from Central. Let me look.
It was several cats that I went over. Several of them.
I know. I seen Mal Waldrop, his family, man. Our families are tight back home, so I was happy to see him be here for Junior Day. Who else? You talking about Dalen Upshaw?
Yeah. I went over there as well. I know Turbo, Miles Johnson, Jordan Young, Derek Smith, Antonio Coleman, Marcus Harris, Travis Smith, 4-star wide receiver from Westlake High School in Atlanta. Yeah, he's 6'4".
Yeah,
6'4".
Megatron Jr. I'm telling you.
C.J. Wiley, Dalen Upshaw, Chase Lofton, Abdul Sanders, Joseph Sharma, Mal Waldrop, Deshaun Ford, Edward Coleman, Jamari Harold, and Cade Chanel, 6'5", 280 pounds from Dora. It was a couple of cats from Central Phoenix City. A couple of them. Mal Waldrop is from Central Phoenix City. 6'5", 290 pounds.
Mm-hmm. That's my boy. That's my youngin, man. I was so happy to see that.
Through the shot put, ran track too. 6'5", 290.
Bro, this man will get on the straightaway and keep up, man. I'm talking about for real.
Yeah, we gotta have that.
He really, you know what? Mal could play. He probably could play like first base, shortstop type jump. Like he could play like that on the baseball field. I'm talking about been like that, man. He ain't never been like the normal big boy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dalen 5'11", your boy Dalen 5'11", receiver. He's a speed merchant. They say,
bro,
speed merchant. Right.
I seen that kid. I've never seen him run in person, but you watched them play last season. Mm-hmm. You see him run crosses, bro. It is almost Waddle like watching him run across the field, bro.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. He brought in a gang of receivers. That kid, I watched a few of these kids' highlights, and that 5'11" kid from Matter Day, Marcus Harris, that's another one. That kid got some footwork on him, boy.
You know who he remind me of? Jerry Jeudy. Like as soon as I started watching, I was like, Jerry Jeudy. Like, you remember how Jeudy was like you remember the Jeudy footwork drill, the little clips that was out?
Yeah, man. Same, exactly. Kids look like they're about to tear all their ligaments when they stop. Crazy. And that's what we waiting on, guys. That's what we waiting on. We waited on Coach DeBoer. Me and Smook and them talked about this ad nauseum. To see Coach DeBoer really entrench himself. The staff, look what they're doing in recruiting. You can't be nothing but happy with what's going on at Alabama right now, man. Because it's almost like we picking up right where we left off. If not, doing better, right? So shout out to
Sean.
Shout out to his whole staff.
Sean, do we dare say that the beginning of the start of this era with Coach Kalen DeBoer is starting off at a better spot than Coach Sabin? Do we dare say that? Yes.
I think so.
100,000%.
Yeah, because Coach Sabin was at a disadvantage when he came here.
Exactly. Oh my God. Talk about it, bro.
We was terrible. You know, Coach Sabin came in at a time when Bama football was down, right? We couldn't get the top kids in the state no more, right? When Coach Sabin came in, he laid his blueprint down. That Julio Jones pick is the pick that turned the corner, right? Because that's the pick that Mark Barron and all them other boys and AJ and all them boys like, okay, he went to Bama. Yeah, it was definitely tougher for Coach Sabin. Coach DeBoer is coming at a time where that script A means something.
Right.
it means something, the way that when you see a Bama staffer coming in your hall, coming down your hall, and everybody like, whoa, he from Alabama.
Right.
It grab you. So yeah, you right, so Smook. I say he's definitely doing better his first year than Coach Sabin did, but for obvious reasons.
Right. And that's what I want people to understand. Like, this ain't a situation where he's having to go and fight for talent. He's going to validate himself. It's like he's validating himself. He's not worried about, having to get the resources together. He already has the resources. He just has to basically show up for the interview, and basically from what we're having confirmed and what we're hearing is be himself. Like, this man is literally, his energy is infectious. Everybody that talks about how much of a stand-up guy he is, what he's done and everything that he's about, and how the kids just gravitate to him. I'm looking at this picture of Trav and Coach Shepard, man.
Yeah.
Trav had his business look on his face. Like, I could tell when he really into a visit, man. You could tell. And when he ain't like laughing or something, and he got that bit, you got his attention. You get what I'm saying? When he not having, because he's a stand-up kid. You get what I'm saying? He's a hard work kid. Everything is business like to him. And if you got him at a visit and his face is like locked in, like he ready, they talking something to these kids, man. They breaking down the offense, how they fit in the offense, how they fit in the defense, and they getting the kids to believe. We talked to Noah Carter's dad, and when everything that happened with the retirement and them coming over to Alabama, the staff coming over to Alabama, and one of the things he said first Courtney Morgan reached out, and then Kane Womack reached out and told him, was like, man, look, I know you're not used to this, but I think you can develop and become either, whatever it is at this position or this position. He gave him 2 spots, and I don't want to throw it out on here. He gave him 2 spots, and he said, man, look, this is for you. This is the fit that you can. I've done this. I've seen guys go to the league with your skill set. You can be better than them. And that was the message he preached. And if they're going and doing that to kids like Zion Grady, if they was able to do that with Ryan Williams, and those kids are starting to put Bama back in their bucket or commit, man, we got something special going on. They're saying something that's capturing the minds and the attention of these recruits, man.
Yeah, I agree 1,000%, man. I agree 1,000%. I really enjoy the fact that every time I look up, he's at a different school. Him or somebody from the staff is at a different school in the South for some of these top kids. And you see, just like Coach Smook said, when the pictures come out or the videos come out, how the kids are still ecstatic about Bama. They still ecstatic, even though the GOAT isn't there. I think it was Cynthia Bailey who said up here in the chat that somebody said that Coach Sabin's presence at Alabama, the way he left us still on top.
Right.
So Bama is still Bama. The brand is still the brand. We don't have to dig ourselves out of a hole, right? So these kids still see that script A. They know what Coach KD has done. So you match the 2, and we still what we are, man. So it's real good to see him getting these kids from around the state and around the surrounding areas.
Yeah, man. And it's like I was telling the chat, I think it was yesterday. College football is noticing, man. They're looking and they're like, okay, some of these guys that they're getting, we're headed out the door to get like elevated positions. Some of these staff members that we're hiring, they're literally just coming over because the Alabama A is going to be on that resume, and they got an opportunity to do something great. This is a day and age where we just watched Georgia just run through 29 games of dominance before they experienced the loss to us. We just watched them do it. It's in that era. If you get the right staff together and you got a talented group of players, you got ultimate developers on your staff, you can make a 29, 30 game run. It'll be 2 years before you lose a game. And Kalen DeBoer is set up to do that. Look what he did at Washington, man. They went undefeated in his second season. And they had nowhere near the amount of talent he has access to now. Nowhere near it, Sean.
Yeah. That's the whole fact. Yeah.
They didn't struggle the first season. A lot of games, the games that they did lose, what they went 11-2 his first season.
Yeah, 11-2 his first season, and shit 12-0.
14-1 this past season.
Total. Yeah.
Yeah, like, man, you don't do that everywhere, bro. You don't do that. North Dakota State, the coach that was at North Dakota State, what was his name? I forget his name. I think he at Kansas State now.
Yeah, I know you're talking about the guy we went against in the bowl game last year.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. Undefeated. Y'all, can y'all find that for me? The North Dakota. I think he had like 6 D2 national titles or something under his belt, or something like that. And he comes over to Kansas State. Kansas State is not a talent pool or a powerhouse team, and he turned that program around, and they competed for the doggone. They won the conference his first year as their head coach.
Chris Kleiman.
What's his name? Kleiman?
Chris Kleiman, Klie.
Yeah. I see it. AJ Williams put in there.
Yeah.
Chris Kleiman. Yep. Mm-hmm. Came from North Dakota State. North Dakota State, the D2 university. Yeah. And them boys, they have been winning national championships at North Dakota State for the past 6 or 7 years or some crazy junk like that. And then he comes to Kansas State, and they compete for the first year with him as head coach. They go and they win the Big 12. You remember they the ones put TCU in the playoffs.
That's a fact. Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Man. That was super crazy. Thing about it though, Coach Smook, is this guy was the best available coach that they could get, the closest thing to Coach Sabin. If Coach Sabin is the measuring stick, anybody you could have went and got. I mean, sure, it's maybe 1 or 2 at most other coaches you could have went and got who was successful at what they've done. But I'm happy with this guy.
Yeah,
the
man.
Offensive players is gonna come, man. I think all it took was Coach DeBoer to come in and meet these kids and really lay the blueprint down and show what he's gonna do on offense to put the faith back into these skill players.
Dang, I just noticed nephew tagged me in his tweet, man, announcing his Bama offer. I got a screenshot, y'all. This is my claim to fame right here, and this my nephew, y'all. So don't. He not my blood nephew, but me and his dad tight, bro. His dad was like there for me as a young athlete when I was at high school, and Travis Smith was like a local legend. You know what I'm saying, in Columbus, Georgia. He played at Shaw High School, played basketball. But that's I told y'all earlier, I was a hooper. So Trav was one of the guys we looked up to, like one of the big bros, and he always, anytime he came in town, man, if I was in town, it was like, hey, let's go get some shots up. Let's go. And I never went to work out with him because this man used to try to kill folks in basketball workouts. I'm like, man, I ain't a professional. He was playing overseas, bro. Like, bro, but yeah, man, they go nephew blessed to receive an offer from Alabama. Look how tall he is over Coach Shepard. Coach Shepard's 6 foot, man.
Yeah, he's 6'4". I read about him being 6'4".
Thank you. And he's still growing. Pops be talking about him eating. Say he wears size 13 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, man.
Go up and get that ball too.
I mean, Mouse like, you know what I'm saying? The way he give his body up, he don't have no fear, man. But yeah, y'all see he tagged your boy in there. I had to make sure y'all see it. That's my little claim to fame. I'm proud of my boy, man. Went to Bama today. And the thing is, he's a Bama fan, bro.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, he loved Bama. He was at at Auburn during Iron Bowl week, and sitting in their little visitor section. You know, the student visitors, that recruit visit. And when that play happened, you could see him on the video. He's like, yo, he was like trying not to celebrate. He was like, yo,
yeah, tried to cut it off real quick.
Yeah. And Trav C was on the video like, try to stay quiet because the number of Auburn fans, actual Auburn, commit that want to go to Auburn, standing there with their families. He's like,
that's who paying for his trip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So that was pretty cool, man. Shout out to him, man. But yeah, he got an offer. You was talking about the offense lineman, Mal. I'm telling y'all, man. These linemen at Scott Huff, bring these interior guys. I haven't seen a tackle. You get what I'm saying? He ain't went and got one of those. He's retained Sanders so far. I think that big kid Sanders gonna be a tackle. He gonna have to play left or right tackle. Yeah. But the interior guys he's pulling, man, and they not huge, sloppy guys.
No, they athletic guys, man. Quick twitchy guys, real big and strong, great pass set guys. I'm just happy, man, that Coach DeBoer is putting his stamp on it, man. Happy putting his stamp. It's almost like he's like a kid in the candy store. He's like, what? I'm getting all these 4 and 5 star kids left and right. You know, coming from Washington, no disrespect to Washington, you get 4-star kids too, you know, but not at a plethora level like this, right? These kids are coming. It's just like a kid in the candy store. Like, I'll take that one, that one, that one, that one.
You remember? You remember?
Cynthia Middleton.
You remember on Rush Hour 2 where he took him to the massage parlor?
Yeah.
And he was like, "Let me get that one.
Let me get that.
Yeah, her too. Oh yeah, and my back. Yeah. That one too."
Yeah, that's how it is, man. You know, to come here and see all these recruits and everybody's still interested in this. That's great. Patriot life, doing big things as usual.
Hey, he gifted, man. He's showing y'all love. That means we doing something right. You know what? When Patriot Life gifting, when some of them are gifting, that means I know we actually entertaining them, and they not just here for as loyal fans. They here actually enjoying themselves. So Patriot Life, thank you, man. That means we doing something good.
Coming through. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Life. That means we doing something good for real. And then also, I think everybody kind of excited to see us back on screen together for the first time in a week or so for an extended amount of time. It's been hard trying to do it by yourself, man, by myself on that, man.
Yeah, tough, man. Get tough. You know what I mean? But the undefeated, you guys are what drive us to do it.
They keep you active.
They do.
What Chris Williams? I want Chris Williams to pop in here now. My brother here, we gonna jump him. we gonna jump him. We gonna jump you now, I swear. But you remember that scene on Don't Be a Menace to South Central while Junkie and Juice in the Hood? They started doing you gonna jump.
Yeah, man. Shout out
Patriot Life. Patriot Life said, shout out to the coaches. Much love, my brothers. Much love to you, man. For real, man.
Exactly.
Yes. We live. You know we live.
There's Janet.
I can't wait. Look, there you go. There go Uncle Jay.
Is that Jay?
Yeah.
Jay gifted? Man, shout out to Townsend.
You know Uncle Jay gonna do it.
Yeah, he gonna always show out too.
Yeah, I'm telling you. We're gonna get Uncle Jay gonna be at 8A too. Already confirmed. He said he making sure he put everything in order. And look, he got a little baby girl, man. I think she around the same age your daughter is, and boy, he be spoiling her.
Yeah,
said, you know, I'm a spoil and I'm gonna come on the A-Day. I'm gonna enjoy myself because I know it's gonna be a time. You know that videos, everybody. It was a time last night. We had a time last. I can't wait, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a vibe. What's that?
I'm not done. Where it goes? Boom.
Kimberly Harmon. What happened to AJ from New York? The Miro hater.
Kimberly.
Dude, I don't know. AJ might got a job now. He might be working 9 to 5 for real. Bro, probably be tired. He probably don't have, you know, he ain't got nothing to go off of right now. He can't watch. But the thing is with AJ, he had some good points about his evaluation on Miro, but for him to say like Miro sucked, that narrative is what I would never understand. You know, you got a kid that hasn't been developed on any type of level that I can see from his coaching staff. I feel like every progression that Jalen Miro made were like personal adjustments he saw. You get what I'm saying? Like, man, I got to learn how to do this better. And probably was, you know, Coach Sabin more than likely was probably the one trying to coach him up, you know, but it's not the same when you have like a offensive coordinator who's calling the plays. And if he can tell you how to get accomplished what he needs for you to accomplish, and that's, you know, getting in depth and talking about technique, drops, progressions, what you're supposed to be reading when you're going through your progressions, or if you get a look, this is what you want to go to. I don't think he got that opportunity, but with this staff, he's going to have it.
I just appreciate him saying that so you can get a chance to correct him. You know what I mean? Give us a chance to let us hear you out, and then give us our chance to say our side. Janet says, how's Mia tonight at Coach Sean? She's adorable. Thank you, Janet. She appreciates you. That's who came and woke me up just then. I was thinking I was on at 8, and Mia came in and shook me and kind of got me straight. She's in there now. She in there now talking to her little buddies. They all her little cheerleader friends be on that group shit. Well, a whole bunch of like we on here now, but
yeah.
So yeah, they in there gobbling and talking like they usually do. You know how it go. Thank you, Janet. I appreciate you asking about her for sure. But yeah, man.
I think I'm having connection issues. I don't know.
What happened?
Can you hear me good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Just fine.
I don't know if my joint started acting weird all of a sudden. Let me see.
Yeah, I hear you.
But yeah, Chad, it's one of them things, man. We in a good place right now. I don't know why people try to push this and you know the people that are pushing it are teams that are actually in trouble. Like the outlets that are pushing that narrative that Alabama has done are the actual schools that are in trouble, like LSU. Like I don't know why Alabama's name is in LSU analysts and beat writers and coverage, football coverage, podcasts. Like I don't know why anything about Bama is being talked about in Baton Rouge, because it's not looking good for them the way we coming out there. You know, when we come down there, it might get ugly for them quick.
That's a whole fact.
They better field the defense, man. They're gonna have to field some type of defense, because one thing I know about this squad is that it won't be a thing of the offense struggling or coming up to speed. I think if anything, the defense gonna be playing catch up, and that's not gonna be like a thing where we giving up 30 points a game. It's gonna be one of them things you see one mistake a quarter, maybe that may be a big play a quarter, but not necessarily cost us. And then those things, once those start getting eliminated, those third down conversions, like the moment we able to get off the field 3-4 times in a row, that's when I know our defense got it. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be times early on. It's gonna be times early on where they convert every now and then, but it's gonna be. I'm telling you, I give it to like week 4 when we see Georgia. That's when I feel like the defense gonna really show up, man. I feel like that's gonna be the game that puts it like stamps and says, "Hey, watch out." And then, yeah, and then you remember we was talking about we was worried about the Tennessee game.
Yeah. That's a whole fact, man. Let me say shout out to Coach, shout out to Jay Townsend. She's same age, Jay. She 12. Same age, man. You know what I mean? So I know how you feel, brother. I know how you feel. But yeah, Coach, I agree with you 1,000%, man. You know, it's one of them good kind of problems to have, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The talent we already got, putting it on the field with the coaches we have already. Man, it's one of those good kind of problems to have. And I'll tell you somebody else who keep us in his mouth too. And I think I'm starting to think this guy do this just because he knows people like me will see it somewhere and will go tap in with it, because you spoke about Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
That Mike Griffith dude from Georgia, he always got something negative to say about Alabama, man. And like dude be really going, I be thinking like, do these dudes got something personal against Coach Sabin? Because y'all show was giving his flowers while he was actively coaching. Now the man is retired, enjoying himself, trying to live his life. And everybody got something to say. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. If I was 1-5 against a team, I wouldn't have nothing to say, right? So that guy always
like why do you even have time to worry about what we doing? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like how?
Oh, here's one from Janet. Dino says Bama goes 5-7. Who is Dino? Dino, Janet?
No, he just talking. He just talking. He don't.
Somebody in the chat.
Yeah, somebody in the chat. He just talking. He need attention, but
yeah, pay no mind to that, Janet. He's probably a good.
See that we wouldn't even. Yeah, that's just trolling. Hacker Music. Hacker Music said predicting 5-7 is just trolling. Right? Yeah.
Janet,
what's the Michael Jackson meme?
Exactly.
Stop, please get help.
Yeah, pay no mind, Janet. He probably don't pay him no mind. He probably he probably an Arkansas fan. Don't pay him. He don't even know what football is. He wouldn't know football, Janet, if a damn baseball hit him in the back of the head.
Not an Arkansas fan.
Yeah, he probably an Arkansas fan. Don't pay him no attention, Janet. Yeah,
so I've met 2 Arkansas fans in my life, man.
Exactly. He one of them.
And I'm pretty sure that's him, because there's no other way. But listen, bro, the 3 years that we were stationed together, when Arkansas came around, he wouldn't come out his house, man. That whole day, he would not come out his house. And we live next door to each other at Fort Hood. He would not come out his house. But the weeks we played Tennessee or Auburn or Georgia in the regular season, or Florida when Florida gave us a tight game in 2013? I can't remember. I was in I was in Texas. But Florida started off he was coming and beating on my door every time a big play happened. Coming in, and he lived like 2 doors down. We stayed in like townhomes. He lived like 2 doors down. in the middle of the game coming, beating on my door. F them tied.
Yeah.
Third quarter came around, and Drake and them boys started opening it up.
Yeah.
It was over with. Couldn't hear from him no more.
Cynthia Middleton says, I bet Florida's one of, hey man, Cynthia, she got a point. I told the chat yesterday, I think it was yesterday, I think somebody, whoever created these schedules, got a beef with
Florida.
Billy Napier. Yeah. Because that schedule they got, Cynthia, man, listen, they're destined. I don't give a damn how good they are. They possibly really might be, no joke. They might go 6-6 this year. And if they have a good year, they might go 6-6. They could easily win 4 or 5 games.
4 games, bro. Like for real. Let me pull it up.
That schedule's crazy. The back end, especially. The front end ain't no joke now. If you ain't careful, the front end will get you.
They might go on. They might go 1-5, 2-4 on the front end.
The UCF could easily beat them. No joke. Gus Malzahn he got some athletes down there. That's gonna be a
fight.
The
thing is, they recruiting defensive guys. They got a lot of high-end 3-star guys that's going to UCF, and then the transfer portal. Look at what the UCF doing in the transfer portal. They'll go get a crazy good safety that was sent last year at Miami. They got guys.
Look at the back end, starting with the middle of the schedule on down.
Hold up, let me see.
Those back-to-back games. That's crazy. Look at this. You could lose to Miami. Texas A&M, if you ain't careful, could beat you, right? UCF could beat you. I'll just give them a win on that just for keepsake. Tennessee's going to be a tough game, as it always is for Florida. Kentucky, that's a division game. Well, I know it's not division anymore, but that's not gonna be a cakewalk.
So let's look, check this. So this they first 1, 2, 3 up into Tennessee. Let's say first 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is what I did earlier. Reality or reach. This is one of the little segments I do. Reality for Florida. Let's talk about it since we've been talking about Bama all week. Let's talk about everybody else since they talk about us. For Florida, reality or reach.
Yeah.
I can see Florida. 1, 2, 3.
Wait till you see the back end, y'all.
Jesus Christ!
To see the back end.
First 6 games of the season, I can see Florida going 2-4. Realistically, and that's me giving them a win with Samford and Mississippi State.
Yeah.
Only because I know Mississippi State is in a problem. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna have it together by week 4. I think Mississippi State will upset some people like further in like late October, that November stretch, and when everybody getting in the gauntlet, the meat of the schedule. But reality to reach that 2-4 for Florida in their first 6 games. Reality. Somebody said reality. I say 2-4. Matt Farm said 1-5. Jesus, I mean, it might.
I'm gonna be positive, Coach Smook. I'm gonna give them 3. I'm gonna give them 3-3.
Okay.
I'm gonna give them 3. I'm gonna say they're gonna beat
UCF.
I'll say they're gonna beat UCF. Just for keepsake, I'll say they'll beat UCF, they'll beat Stanford, and they'll beat Mississippi State.
Yeah. Hey, Ephraim, if Florida wins 8 games this season, they deserve a top. They the best 4-loss team in the nation if they go 8-4. I don't care what you say.
Schedule come up. Coach Smook about to show.
Look at this.
Start at Georgia. Look at this.
Jesus Christ, man.
You know what I'm saying?
And then they might get down here and lose this one depending on how they look, because let's go look at their schedule. Florida State. Golly, Florida. I'm sorry. Man.
Yeah, that's terrible, man.
That's sad, bro. Somebody really pissed off at them.
Yeah, had to be. Have Texas and Georgia back to back. Stick LSU and Ole Miss in there, then Florida State. All right.
Have fun with that.
Yeah,
that's one thing we won't look. That's one thing we can't say about Florida next year. They cupcake. So if they start 4-0 on us, we cannot talk trash about their schedule. We know what they got coming. They prepping.
Me too, Trevor Pennell. I'm with you on that one. That back end though gonna give them all the problems they want, man.
So Florida State get another little. nice little ride. They get a nice little chill schedule. Let me pull up a different schedule. I don't like this layout. That's ugly. Here we go.
Cynthia Middleton. Cynthia, they might have to throw some shoes at somebody.
Man. That joke was funny, man. I couldn't believe that when I
get fired, though, man. I like Billy Napier. He was an assistant at Bama. He a good coach, man.
I don't think he ready to be no head coach, though, man. Not everybody ready for that.
Yeah.
Game management is a different beast in today's, especially on the college level.
He did well at Louisiana Lafayette, but the Florida, they have some alumni things going on and some administrative things going on that I keep hearing other coaches say. And so they're not helping him a lot. The NIL collectives are not helping him a lot. They're getting sued right now.
This is Florida State. Florida State could lose to Georgia Tech week 1. And this is 2024. Will it happen? I don't know. Georgia Tech building something. They've been having some solid recruiting classes.
Yeah.
And they changed their offense up for, they finally getting into a groove with it now. It's not foreign to them. And I think the recruiting is picking up on the interior, in the trenches where they were struggling at. They had all them big old slow guys running that triple option style offense. Now they phasing into, more up-to-date style of offense to compete. Boston College, they win that one. Memphis, they win that one. Cal, they beat them. SMU might upset them. And because they playing at SMU. That can be funny for them. That can be funny for Florida State. That SMU's offense has been sneaky, like lethal the past 3 years, chat.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game.
Yeah, Clemson, they play at home, so I don't know what they expect from Clemson this year. So I don't know. Yeah. I think just because of the assets that Florida State picking up in the portal, I think they kind of still hold the talent edge over Clemson. Not by much though, because they're not as deep at Florida State right now. They gonna have a lot of depth issues this year.
Yeah,
that's why they hitting the portal so hard. But Duke, they beat Duke. Miami, we don't know what Miami's gonna be.
Yeah.
Like you would hope that they will finally start turning over a new leaf, but that's Miami. North Carolina, they in rebuild mode, 100% overdrive and rebuild. Notre Dame, I don't too much care to call a Notre Dame game, man. They piss me off. The media makes me not like Notre Dame.
Yeah.
That's just
on them every year. That's a fact.
Every year they start 4-0. No, could this be Notre Dame's year? They've played New Mexico State and
every year.
Western Kentucky and Miami of Ohio.
Yeah.
And they beat who they beat, and then they play Ohio State and always get showed up, Or if they catch a trash Ohio State team slipping, now they world beaters,
Yeah, playing tough, yeah. Now they world beaters, yep.
Yeah, or USC, like when they beat USC, like USC was nobody. They put up 100 points and give up 140. So,
yep.
Like, what else? Charleston Southern, yeah, they win that one.
Yeah,
and then Florida. They probably gonna beat the brakes out of Florida.
They very well could, man. Florida
gonna be beat up by the time
I've seen some real bad things from Florida here in the last 2-3 years. Dudes blocking each other. That's a meme on everybody's thing. The two Florida guys blocking one another. Like, what? I don't think I've ever saw that before. Ever in my life have I seen that before, man.
That is weird, bro. How do you block your teammate in a live game, bro?
Going at it, they like a practice,
like going at it, like through the whistle.
I was like, what is they doing? Like they eyes closed or something.
Not to the whistle, Sean. Through the whistle.
Crazy. I've never seen that, bro.
And then I didn't even see them like realize it and then look at your shit and be like, oh dang. It was like the play ended and they walked back to the huddle like they did their job. Like
yeah, and then when the guy took his mouthpiece out and spit in the other guy's face, nah, bro, that's so undisciplined. Kirby said it with their undisciplined ass. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Kirby said
that's what he told him.
Just spit all in the dude's face. I was like, come on, man. Let me get this one real quick. Kimberly Harmon said, what's the record for Alabama 2024 season at Coach Sean? At worst case, Kimberly, I say 10-2. At best case, 12-0. We have the potential to win every game on the schedule. Every last one of them. Right? Oklahoma's going on the road to Norman, going on the road to Tennessee, going on the road to LSU. Those are going to be tough games, but veteran quarterback, veteran defense, great offense. We have the potential to beat every team on our schedule. Please believe that. Please believe it.
Yeah, same with me. I say worst case scenario. I think worst case for us is 9-3. That's worst case, and that's maybe a major injury somewhere later in the second half of the season, and just a lack of whoever's to step up preparation with so much young guys inexperienced behind a lot of these potential starters, and just miscues. But like I said, it would take a lot to beat us 3 times this year.
Yeah,
I think this team is more equipped to be more successful than last year's team as far as what we're equipped with our staff. I finally feel confident that we have a staff that's kind of up to time. Like Kevin Steele historically was a great defensive coordinator, but we all saw moments this season where if we would have made an adjustment or just, played it honest to start the game, Tennessee would have never started like it did. You get out of that even front and go odd so you could play in space. You don't have that linebacker out there on squirrel right and give up that first touchdown, even though that was a crazy pass and a awesome catch, the way he was able to lay out and drag his feet and secure that ball, man. But even in that, man, you got to think the type of athletes Alabama has. You got a edge rushing linebacker out there playing coverage 20-some yards downfield, and literally maybe he gets beat by a step, and the quarterback had to throw a perfect pass to get it to him to get squirrel. A perfect pass. So that just tells you the type of athleticism you have with this team and what's lying in wait behind it. If Braswell was starting, and he was getting his spell reps was getting sent to Q-Rob. I just can't wait to see what Q-Rob gonna do, man, in his 4-2-5. Him and Keely or him and Pierre.
Let me ask you a question, Coach Smook. Shout out to Ephraim. Bucky's is crazy. Why I don't go on weekends. Let me tell you this with Coach Smook. Let me ask you a question. This is for the chat too as well. When y'all see that schedule that Coach Smook just put up there, this is for you, Coach Smook, in the chat, in the undefeated. What is the toughest game on that schedule?
To me, the toughest game is at Tennessee. That's for real for me, and that's because we get Georgia at home, right? Mm-hmm. I think that's what makes me even more confident. Not that we're going to beat them, but I think we're going to blow Georgia out, Sean. I feel like this year, Kalen DeBoer, this offense, and we left like 28 points on the field last year. For one, we left like 6 picks on the field against Georgia.
Right.
Carson Beck got a new group of wide receivers. He's going to have to find a new primary target. This is going to be a year where they probably lean mostly on the run game, which fits into the style of players we have. And the way that Kane Womack likes to dial up the blitz, the fronts, oh my God, it won't be a drop off, man. That gap stuff is good for some some plays, but his style of defense is aggressive. So my first worry is Tennessee. If we get past Tennessee with we handled Tennessee by 14, 17 points, Sean, the rest of the schedule is done.
For me, I had to pick between these 3. At LSU, at Tennessee, and that one tricky game that is always tricky for Alabama, going on the road to Norman, Oklahoma. Mm-hmm. Right? They're gonna be balls to the wall waiting on Alabama, man. They at Tennessee is very, very tough. At LSU, those are 2 games we lost 2 years ago in these same situations on the road, right? And then at Oklahoma game. So for me, I think LSU losing Jaden Daniels, even though they had that young man they had in the bowl game, is played well.
That's yeah.
And their defense was young. LSU setting up, but they got a lot of new coaches on that team. We got them late, so they might be squared away by that time. That Tennessee game is going to be tough. You're right. It's going to be tough, man. That Oklahoma game scares me a little bit because Oklahoma can score, and playing at home, somebody like Alabama, they'll be amped up. They'll be juiced for that game. Juice. Yeah. Hey, Trevor Panur said something else too.
Missouri be tough. But see,
it's at home though.
It's at home. That's the only reason I didn't say that. For real. That's you are absolutely right. When I seen that we had at Tennessee, I was hoping the following game was at home because traditionally we've always had Tennessee a game and then LSU, right?
LSU, yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, we at Tennessee. And then and this is before the schedule started coming out and with actual dates and home away. And then once I seen it was like away, home, away, I was like, okay, that's good. We got a heavy home schedule in the first half, 4-2 at home. You get what I'm saying? 4 home, 2 away. And then on that back end, we kind of balanced it out. You get a week at home. I mean, a week away, a week back, a week away, a week back, a week away in November and a week back to end it. Iron Bowl. And see, that's the reason I say Iron Bowl either. When we have the better team and we play the Iron Bowl at home, it shows. It's when we go to Jordan Hare that I get scared.
Yeah, facts. All facts, man. For me, the Tennessee game, I'll say this, that is in our favor.
Yeah.
They got a freshman, Luma Lavia, at quarterback.
Nico.
While he's talented, he's still a true freshman that hadn't played in big games yet, right? LSU, the Nussmeier, what's his Nussmeier? Is that it?
He's played a lot of games.
Yeah, he's played a lot of games. That kid can spin it, man. And, LSU, man, on the road, to me, has always been one of the worst environments to Alabama play in, man. Them people get up for Alabama, bro.
Yeah.
They get up for Alabama. You better believe it. And it's going to be a lot of teams licking their chops because Coach Sabin's gone. The Oklahoma game and the LSU game and the Tennessee game, those 3 away games are the ones that really, really, really scare me. That's all facts.
Davis Lewis Love with the $5 super chat says, appreciate that, David, man. Roll Tide. He said the staff is young, energetic, and has something to prove. They know there are no weak links on this staff. What do you say? That in itself will make us a better team. Roll Tide. I think so too, man. I'm not going to say there's no weaknesses because we have yet to see a lot of his defensive staff's actual product on the field. Kane Womack, he's had success everywhere he's been, but this is the SEC, guys. This is a different league. I know this offense would be successful because we see this offense over at Tennessee. They're not privy to the same depth of talent. And that's why I said Tennessee also, man. Tennessee defense will be more familiar with this style of offense than I think anybody else on the schedule. And Georgia struggles with Tennessee's offense early, man. It's like they had like this mind control over Tennessee. You hear what I'm saying? It's like they Tennessee will blow some and expose Georgia for some and then go all the way away from it. And it bothers me. But if Tennessee can't find a way to like really be a force on offense early in the season and reestablish something with Nico, they're going to struggle this year. They're going to struggle bad. And he is not all that everybody made him out to be. I'm telling y'all right now, he got some very bad habits. And the kid, he's a coach's son, but he's not coachable. You get what I'm saying? He's a coach's son and he's not coachable. Not saying he can't become coachable, but he's a coach's son that daddy ball, a lot of daddy ball playing in, and he's good. He has talent, but he's not even the best quarterback on Tennessee's roster.
Facts.
Or that was on Tennessee roster. They had, all that hype around him. I just don't think he's going to be ready, man. I think he's going to struggle. He got a lot of maturing to do at this level. And he can make big plays. He's got some skills, man, but I don't think he's going to be able to. A lot of that unorthodox stuff that you can get by with in high school, you see players in college, they usually come in and get a real wake up, rude awakening. Let's go look at Tennessee's schedule. Let's see if somebody be able to do that for him. Give him that rude awakening.
Coach Smook.
Go ahead.
As far as what the young man asked, the super chat, remember this too. Coach Brian Harsin said it. Jimbo said it his first year. Coach Brian Kelly said it last year. You can pull all these, and Coach Heupel from Tennessee said it. When they asked, what is the biggest difference in the SEC from where you guys come from? All of them gave the same answer at different times. They said playing in the SEC, going on the road, is the toughest thing I've ever had to do in my career. Josh Heupel said that. He said that's the toughest thing. The Brian Harsin guy, he said playing on the road in this conference is like something totally different. Because you think going to Kentucky would be an easy thing. You think
no, sir.
Saturday night, ESPN, Kentucky, man, you'll lose if you ain't careful. You will lose.
Or the afternoon. Kentucky, one of the SEC teams that play good at the afternoon. Them in Arkansas, you see them in the afternoon at noon, 11 Central Standard Time. You liable to get your tail toe up. I don't know what it is about and that's with everybody. Arkansas do that to Georgia when they play them early.
Oh.
They do it to, Kentucky do it to Georgia when they play them early. Who else get out like that? Vanderbilt scare you too.
South Carolina.
Oh yeah,
you in trouble, man. They know that going on the road in this conference is something totally different than a lot of coaches have. Brian Kelly went into depth about it. He was just like, this conference I knew was the best, but going on the road is extremely difficult in this conference.
We got Tennessee scheduled up right here. They got the in-state rivalry. Man, what if Chattanooga come out and do? Who was that Chattanooga almost beat last year? They almost beat somebody last year. They competed with somebody in the SEC last year. I got to look it up. They played like 3 SEC teams last year. Chattanooga, they collect some good checks from the SEC, boy.
Yeah.
NC State, Tennessee. They playing at NC State. Then they come home for Kent State. Oklahoma might be a good one. That's the one I'm excited to see because that's gonna tell us what this kid is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gonna be like you said. And then also we're gonna see how Oklahoma that's gonna be like their first big game, I believe, on prime time in the SEC. And I'm excited to see how they
respond to right now, Coach Smook. If Tennessee ain't careful that game against Oklahoma, they'll dump truck Tennessee at Oklahoma. I'm
talking about 42-14 type stuff.
If that kid go out there and throw a couple picks and don't play well on the road at that place, that first SEC game, Tennessee will get beat on that game, and it won't be pretty.
And this one right here, that Tennessee Arkansas game, that's gonna be an afternoon. That's gonna be a noon game. Mm-hmm. It's because they at Arkansas. Arkansas, they're gonna get up because they probably gonna be 3-3 by this time. They're gonna be looking to try to get their last few wins before they hit their gauntlet and play everybody. Man, Arkansas play all the good teams close and get blew out by the trash teams.
Yeah, they
Florida.
Do.
I think Tennessee and Florida game gonna be better this year.
Yeah,
and then we get to go down there. By this time, man, we gonna know who they are. By this time, we will know what Tennessee is bringing to the table, and with this new staff, I'm gonna be curious. This is the game when we go to Tennessee. That's when I'm gonna be able to say, okay, they understand for real. Everything before that with Bama, if it's wins, I can see it. Georgia, that'll be a big one. That won't be the one that helped me say like, boom, we there. You know what I'm saying? But we come to Tennessee and we handle it, and I mean like 21 plus. Man, I feel good about our chances. And then again, they get Kentucky. That's always a good one for them. Mississippi State, you never know with them. And then Georgia. If Tennessee can finally get over that hump and beat Georgia, I think they streak against Georgia is like 11 straight right now.
Yeah.
11 straight losses or something like that. But yeah, man, that's crazy, chat. Who else scheduled?
Thomas Pemberton from Tomah, Wisconsin. Roll Tide to you, Thomas. Thank you for tapping in.
Hey, appreciate you, family. Appreciate you. Wisconsin. We got to play Wisconsin this year. You gonna go to that game? I don't even know where.
Going to Madison, Wisconsin. I wouldn't mind. They said they
exactly. It's pretty out there.
Around stuff, They say it's hype up there. I wouldn't mind going.
Man, I want to go. Man, you know what stadium I am going to go to before it's all said and done? Even if Bama don't ever play, Montana State, man. I watched a destroying video. Yeah. And man, they know how to tailgate up there in Montana.
Right? Yeah.
Good food. They be cooking these thick old steaks on these big old pit grills, man, and just handing them out. I love to eat. Oh, 1 second, bro. I got to do this. Shout out to Title Towel, man.
Title Towel.
Shout out to Title Towel over at Whitwell Sports, man. They sent your boy another towel, man. And cause like I said, I had ordered one a while ago, and when I moved, I had lost it. Then I found it while we were moving, packing up to leave our house to transition now. And I found it, and then I was like, I've set it off to the side, and I can't find it no more. And I was, telling the story about, when they came through and they were showing love. I was telling the story about how I couldn't find it, man. Well, I get a message in my inbox yesterday like, hey, if you ever, when you get it, make sure you take a picture. So I'm in my mind, I'm like, okay, when I buy my new one, I'm gonna take a picture with it, show some love.
Yeah.
They done sent me a whole towel, y'all. Just out of the kindness of their heart, man.
Yeah.
So I just want to say thank you to Title Tower. I'm big on like my Bama paraphernalia, y'all. You know, you remember before I moved all my stuff I had on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's everything I've collected over the years as an adult. You know, the only thing that was like historic on there is the hat that my grandmother gave me. It was, and some of y'all remember that old school, the tan hats that had the Alabama A on the front.
Yeah.
And it had the Alabama sticker right here. Russell Athletic used to be the brander for Alabama. That's how old that hat is. And yeah, man. So I love it. I love it. Appreciate Whitwell Sports, man, with the Title Tower, man. Y'all go check out their website. They got all that stuff. And I'm telling you, and they support Bama football on YouTube. They check in, they share the content, you know, and they do their thing, man. So appreciate Title Tower. Y'all go check it out, man. This thing fire too. It's like good quality.
There you go, Coach.
What's that? Hey, Coach Smook, can you